I stayed hassle. Finally Jordan stopped stunlocking our streamer. Oku daycare starting soon. Two-month anniversary poggers. Brand jam. Two months poker. Guys. My wife. Something recent. months poker. Thanks for all the entertainment this year. Let me in. It's cold and I need my hot chockey. Hasan poker. The moustache is okay. Pogo. Benji Turk Greek Arab. White people, happy weekend, STUNLOCK.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast, coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Folks, we are live once again, boys, girls, NBs. We are live and alive.
Love you, Hasan.
It's Sunday, December 6th, 2020, 11:31 a.m. and I am late and I apologize. Now, the reason why I'm late is because I was doing a podcast. I was doing a podcast with Jordan Yule and Rob Rousseau. And unfortunately, that's the reason why I'm late. So if you have any grievances, you know, you should direct them at Jordan, especially. AKA really chill guy in the chat. So, you know. Now that we've gotten that little bit of bullying out of the way, I hope everyone's having a great day. I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Today is Sunday, which means that today is Sunday, which means that it is Fun Day, the Lord's Day, the holy day for Christians. What that means is we're gonna have fun today. This is mandatory fun day. Obviously, what I mean when I say we're gonna have mandatory fun is because it's motherfucking SNL Sunday. That's what that is. I know a lot of you act like you are not personally interested. Act like you hate when I say we're gonna do SNL review today. Act like it's a bad thing, but hey, it's called Lib Theory, Sweaty. Look it up, okay?
Okay.
These are, you keep asking me for a theory stream, and then when I finally give you a theory stream, a liberal theory stream, you say it's cringe. You say it's weird, champ. You say you are not my little pog champ. You, sir, are weird, champ. Sorry, folks. You want a theory, you're gonna get theory. My shirt is from the P.O. box. I have so many fucking sick shirts now.
Can you
this
give
one
me some of
says,
your
quit your day job with a police cruiser on fire, urging cops to quit their day jobs.
I'm pumped for SNL Sunday. Let's go.
Where'd you get that t-shirt? My tattoo artist coworker made it. Really? In my P.O. box is where I got it. Behind you, you say. Well, who is that behind me? Up. That's who. Donald Trump. Donald J. Trump is still behind me. Believe me. He is protecting the stream. Believe me. That's from Wiki Clothes. I wanted to cop so bad when I saw it a few months back.
Hey,
so
guys.
hyped, Pago. Oh yeah, Twitter asked Cecily Strong to play Melissa Caroni, and SNL delivered. Oh my God, come on, Slay Queen, sis. We are going to be Slay Queens, okay? We're going to be Slay Queens and Slay Kings today, okay? We're going to be Slay the Emperors. Last night I raided a Trans Lifeline charity stream with a bunch of smaller up-and-coming young lefty content creators, some of them trans, some of them not. And I gotta say, I'm proud of you guys. Apparently the charity itself had a goal of, or the stream itself had a goal initially of $5,000 is what they wanted to raise. They raised, Sansal's stream raised $5,000 within 15 minutes of the raid, and ultimately raised $7.5K for Trans Lifeline charity by the end of the 48-hour stream. So that's brilliant stuff. It's apparently enough to operate the emergency hotline for 3 days, as well as provide new IDs for 4 trans people, changing their lives forever. So good job. I know that those are the late frogs, but you know, shouts out to this community. Once again, you did good, okay? Good job. Can you put on a wig, headphones, and Oakleys? I don't have a wig. Please don't send one. Please don't send me like a fucking Dr. Spray wig. But I do now have Oakleys. Well, not real Oakleys, but like ones that were sent to me in a P.O. box, specifically so that I could portray myself more as a chud. But I guess it works for the Dr. Disrespect shit too. Weirdly enough. Yeah, they're Folkleys. They're not real. They're fake Oakleys. All right, we got Popcorn Boy, everybody's least favorite everybody's least favorite video sender, because all of his reacts do not revolve around
As Chud.
all of his reacts revolve around non you know, fun 90 Day Fiance stuff, but I like it. Hey, you got any of that good rat porn? Ew, dude, please stop. Don't say that.
Yee.
Anyway, so I know it's fun day, but I got my hands on some conservative agitprop. They're mailing out the chuds in my area. What are the chances we can use it? This stun lock is on for a few hours? No. No stun locking. It's the holy day. Okay? It's the holy day today. We're going to do SNL. The fourth video he sent is Pog. Is this real? Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is recruiting Congress to join Twitch? What the fuck? Oh, no. But oh, yes. Hasan, I make porn for a living, and we recently included a rat monster girl character. Stop! How long do you think you can watch a YouTube video without pausing? I'm guessing 2 minutes. No, I've gone for longer than 2 minutes. A lot of times I have to be away from the camera, though. Like, if I'm listening and I am far away from the camera, far enough that I can't, like, immediately come back and change the outcome, immediately come back and pause it, then it works. But in all the other situations, it does not. I have to pause. You get stun locked every Sunday. You might as well get out early. Is there a debate between Warnock and Loeffler, or no, right? That's not real, right? I thought that there was going to be a debate or maybe a town hall tonight.
Thank you for broadcasting daily. I've never consistently watched anyone on Twitch, but am always here before the stream
What did you think about Big Mouth?
Enjoy your content.
I'm embarrassed to admit, but I like Big Mouth a lot. I think it's fucking funny. Because people say like, oh, it fucking is creepy because there's like kids... there's like literally fucking it's like kids, there's naked kids in it from time to time. It's like it's supposed to be a kid show made for adults, but I think it's really fucking funny and overall very progressive too. Like, I think it's really funny though. I'm surprised that like conservatives don't fucking attack it more frequently on the grounds though. I hate it, no offense. I just, dude, there's like, if you want to see like fucking like a pretty decently written, and I'm a cis dude, so I don't know how well it is, but I haven't seen like how it's been how people have regarded this. But if you want to see like a trans girl and her experience in a summer camp, it's pretty fucking good. Like, and it's pretty funny too. Like, I always talk about how what do you call it, like there's a lot of humor in the trans experience that you can find if you have someone who's fucking trans write those jokes, or if you have someone who understands it. And honestly, like it seems like it's a pretty good example of that. The trans character isn't played as a joke, it's very respectful. No, the joke isn't haha she's trans, isn't that weird. The joke is that like there's plenty of fucking moments where they did attack it for the Caucasian voice actress playing an African American character. Yeah, that shit doesn't matter. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Even Jenny Slate was like, nah, I'm white. Y'all got me playing a black girl. Have you seen Oh Hello on Netflix? From the main guys on Big Mouth? I don't know. Sleepaway Camp is another good example of experience of a trans girl at summer camp. Like, There's a moment on it where I literally just I laughed out loud when the young black girl, what's her face, with the fucking academic parents, like I forget what her name is, the one with the braces, the one that was like the
smoke weed,
the actual Missy. Like Missy is going through her experience as like as a black girl who's half black, and how like her parents have basically shielded her from like the African American experience.
My wife and I appreciate your news coverage. It is refreshing to see non-4C takes on the internet.
And it's fucking it's so funny. The moment where they come back and she has braids on and she fucking shits on her own mom by saying, I'm sick and tired of y'all stealing our black men. And everyone, I mean, it's like fucking shitty to try to explain the joke, but it's so fucking funny because both of the black daughters say, oh no, she went there, that's way too much, while the mom's like, no, I liked it though. Like the black mom. I wonder if I could find, like, you gotta see it. It's really funny. It is actually fucking really funny. No, it sounds so funny, dude. Keep explaining the joke. I don't give a fuck. You know what? Yeah, I'm fucking cringe, dude. Okay? I'm fucking cringe, dude. I don't give a shit. We in the slaughterhouse because you got a butcher here, folks. Oh, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. It's millennial garbage and you sound fucking old. The jokes sound like they're written by Manhattan Trust Fund kids. Okay. Well, I like it. I'm a millennial garbage person then. What are you gonna do about it, bitch? It is definitely for millennials though. Like, it's not like Zoomer focused. It's not actually for fucking it's not actually for like younger generations, I don't think. It's definitely written by millennials. It's like, I mean, I don't know. It's not supposed to be it's not supposed to be like cutting edge or anything like that, but the clip, I think, wait, let me see if they, I mean, I thought it was really funny. Oh, this is literally it, I think. Hold on. This is literally it. Yeah. Here. Wow, they found, I guess other people found it funny too. I think this is hilarious.
Doesn't work on black hair.
Straight
fucking right.
And you know
what I'm tired of ixnaying? The Ace Ray Octane.
The what?
The race talk.
Missy May.
Why are they talking about Issa Rae? You guys haven't taught me anything about being black. I didn't even know the difference between pumpkin pie and sweet potato pie, okay?
I like all pie. Here go Uncle Cyrus with that all pies matter bullshit.
You're black, Dad. How come everyone knows that except for you?
Tell him, girl. I know I'm black.
Then why don't you act like it?
Thank you.
I act like myself.
Stop it, Missy. He's perfect just the way he is.
And you. You.
Going for the kill, Missy.
You better stop stealing our man.
She went for the
damn,
jugular.
too far. Oh, I liked it.
Missy,
Oh, come on. That's funny as fuck, dude. I don't give a shit what you think, okay? No, I liked it.
I just
go to your room.
Like, the timing of it's really good, too.
I just really wanted to show you my new hair.
Anyway, I think it's a good fucking show. I personally like it. Obviously, it's not for everybody. No, and I'm tired of pretending it is. Hey guys. Hey. Are you ready for this?
Subiversary poggies.
I'm about to tell you something. Are you ready for this? Not everything is supposed to be for you personally. Okay? Let people enjoy things. It's not like it's harmful. You fucking spoiled little baby-brained baby children. Stop being cringe as fuck. Okay? We got it. You're in my community. Obviously, your taste for comedy, the bar, is incredibly low. I am a deeply unfunny person. You laugh and throw keck W's at the incredibly unfunny things I
Dang,
say
chat.
all day long. So your understanding of comedy is already incredibly limited. Okay? So I don't care if you don't find this funny. Anyway.
Okay.
Let people not enjoy things. Yeah, no. Here's what we got to do. We got to stop people from fucking ever coming out and saying that they like something. This is the internet. We don't like anything. Everything's lame and cringe. Yeah, exactly. Anyway,
Poggers.
you said you were only keeping the stash for a day. I like it. You got a problem with that? Why say you're not funny? I just, I like to put myself down a little bit so that people don't think.
Let's go. Also, Hasan,
So that people don't think that I am cocky. But like, do I think I'm funny? Yeah, I'm not bad. I think I'm all right. I think I got decent humor. I could be funny at times. All right, let's see what this fucking XQC video is before I welcome the Normans in here.
Guys, that argument is like, oh yeah, you believe in socialism or whatever? Okay, then prove it and donate all your money and live in poverty. LOL! Dude, shut up, man. It's not like that, man. Jesus Christ, these people, man.
Not that funny. I agree, but you are funnier than my
He's right.
friends.
I don't know what he was responding to, but it's true. I'm glad that our resident Quebecois,
Yeah, Hasami.
our resident Quebecer is based and bread pilled. Tim Pool Cove. Okay, I'll look at Tim Pool Cove. I gotta fucking look at Tim Pool Cove. What is this? Yesterday, Tim Pool released a video in which he claimed Trump is on track to win, despite Biden having accrued enough pledged electors to win and Trump's repeated failures in the courts. Tim Pool still thinks Trump is on track for victory. He thinks it's unlikely to happen.
Trump is on track to win. Just because he's on track doesn't mean he will. The way I've described it before is you can be on a track, but there's trees falling down, there's loop-de-loops, there's jumps and gaps.
Wait. What? It's like I'm on track to win because I'm literally on the track with Usain Bolt. And he already passed the fucking finish line. And I'm still running, but I'm still on track to win. I mean, that's basically what he's saying. I mean, with that mentality, you could justify literally anything. That's wow. His followers are so desperate that like
a ton of obstacles.
I guess they're so desperate that they will hear anything, like anything that like whispers sweet nothingness into their ear. Like, oh, come on, everything is gonna be all right. Like. They'll just fucking go along with it because it's not about reality. It's about like it's about making them feel happy. How do you deal with the people who are saying the lockdowns in CA are meant to take away the wealth of small business to further their socialist communist agenda? I'm a barber and a lot of my peers are reposting this shit with people. You're a barber whose name is Headhunter, by the way, which is I've always found that to be strange. I think you've not DM'd me, but you've like sent me messages about how you want to fucking cut my hair, but your fucking name is Headhunter. And I feel like that's kind of weird. All right. There's a real Sweeney Todd situation there. Like if you're a barber, you can't name yourself fucking Headhunter and you can't name yourself Sweeney Todd. It sounds like you're going to clap my fucking, you're going to clap my cheeks or cut my fucking throat instead of cut my hair. Secondly, what is the socialist communist agenda by taking away the wealth of small businesses? Like, I don't even know where to begin with that. Because that has nothing to do with socialism or communism. Like, what the fuck? Communism is not when Walmart, okay?
3 months.
It doesn't even...
Time.
Like, at least people used to say, like, communism is big government or something, and it's, like, against private industry. Well, Walmart is fucking private industry. So, how is that fucking communism, then? It makes no sense. Like, at this point... in the world of a lot of liberals and definitely all Republicans, it's just like socialism is when bad, communism is when mega bad, and everything outside of that is good, okay? Socialism is when bad, communism is when super bad. Like, people are unironically going to start making an argument, I feel like, later down the line, like, it's actually fucking anti-socialist to advocate for like Medicare for all or something. If it reaches like the level of necessity that it has already, but like people start recognizing it, Trump Care is going to be like, this is the anti-communist proposal. The communists don't want you to have social security. The communists don't want you to have the nationalized health care because communism wants you to be over-relying on the government. It's so shocking that, that people could literally just be like, communism is when you fucking have small government. Or communism is when you want the small businesses to fail so that large businesses succeed. Like, how the fuck is that communism? Anyway, the debate is today. Oh, okay, never mind. Special coverage starts at 2 p.m. Pacific, but the actual debate starts at 4 p.m. Pacific. All right, so I'll definitely take a look at this. As you guys know, I'm a fan of Warnock. I like him. I think he's kind of based. He's said some really nice things ever since I listened to him on Democracy Now! Like a month ago, or I think it was like a while ago. It was more than a month ago. I think one of the benefits that Warnock has actually in this race is unironically sexism. Like, Georgia voters are like, okay, do we want the black guy or do we want the woman? So I feel like that could potentially be good. So we'll see. Have you seen the Jeremiah Wright Damn America clip? Man, what do you mean? The goddamn America is literally...
Thank you for pushing me more to the left.
The founder of Coping MAGA made that meme, by the way. As a black American whose family's been killed by trolleys, how do I know that by pulling the lever we aren't basically ensuring more years of trolleys killing or even bigger trolleys that would kill more people? I don't think we can expect marginalized groups to pull the lever. Also, this isn't just a choice between saving 1 or 5 lives. Whether or not I may have had risk hand injury by pulling the lever. How do I know? Yeah, this shit is so fucking stupid. It's also a really fucking horrible leftist meme. Goddamn. Like, people... Here's what really fucking pisses me off. Like, Brianna Joy Gray is right when she fucking talks about the experience of black people in Flint, Michigan, and how much they fucking tapped out and how much they've been fucked over by both the Democratic Party and the fucking Republican Party. Like, it's so stupid. It's so silly that, like, she is simply making the statement that, like, enough is enough. The Democratic Party, whether I have anything to do about it or not, is unironically going to keep losing black voters, okay? If they just only rely on black voters existing and voting for the Democratic Party unconditionally every fucking election. Okay? Like, no matter which way you cut it, it's not about fucking Brianna Joy Gray and her podcast, okay? Like, the Democratic Party is ultimately going to hemorrhage fucking black voters for its inaction. And by the way, young black voters. Like, this bears itself in the data as well. If you look at party loyalty, if you look at studies conducted on party loyalty, if you look at the studies conducted on party fucking loyalty, you have black people losing faith in the Democratic Party, younger black people losing faith in the Democratic Party. It's so silly to assume that that's not going to happen. And it's just dumb as fuck. Her point on top of everything else is also in the short term, like, how can we uplift black communities that the Democratic Party currently is just taking advantage of for votes? Anyway. Do people think more minorities voted for the Republicans this time? Because, yeah, no one, I don't think a single fucking person thinks that Brianna Joy Gray is the reason why more minorities voted for the Republicans this time than last time around. Like, that would be, I mean, that's like next level idiocy. I don't think anyone is that stupid. Okay? Black people largely voted against Bernie, though. Again, it's about messaging. Okay? Especially in the South. in South Carolina, where they overwhelmingly support Medicare for all, black people still ultimately will vote for what community leaders are telling them are the trustworthy individuals to vote for. Black people are also not a monolith, but are safe voters that don't want to rock the boat. They're more conservative that way. This bears itself even in the way that black voters saw Barack Obama. They saw him as untested. They saw him as potentially a candidate that white voters would not fucking vote on behalf of until Iowa. So you would never criticize BJG because you're friends? No, I don't criticize BJG because I think people misunderstand what she's fucking saying, and it frustrates me. Do you think we're going to see a long second stimulus check, or is that a pipe?
Hasan.
We'll see.
Every day I join and lurk, I learn something new and am grateful for that.
A lot of black people voted for Biden mainly because the media told them that he wasn't a safe candidate too. What the media told Biden? The media told everyone that Biden was a safe candidate. What the fuck are you talking about? Are we just going to deny the reality that, like, despite how horrible he was polling, the media kept propping him up as the front runner over and over again and as the safe fucking candidate behind against? Anyway, David Sedaris is out here trying to give Karens power to fire service workers. If I recall correctly, Bernie was polling similar with black voters compared to the whole populace. Anyway, oh yeah, I didn't welcome the Normans into our home. Okay, let's do it. I'm going to tweet out that I'm live. I forgot. And I got... Please, I'm not an idiot. I meant the media told them Bernie wasn't a safe candidate. Yeah, exactly.
May Allah ignore you the way you have ignored me.
That's so... Okay. Daycare is now open. It's Sunday fun day, which means mandatory fun. We're watching Liberal Theory. You already know what it is. SNL is back, baby.
Sir, I just resubscribed and refreshed, but the ad still popped up. Explain? Also Cyberpunk 2077 all day Thursday?
Get in now. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Okay, there it is.
That's
on average, Dems are shorter than Republicans, but not as short as ice creams. What?
Moon 2L.
I'm new here. Can someone explain to me what a Norman is in the context of your Twitch stream?
7
you would be a Norman.
Sisters.
If you're asking that question, you're probably a Norman. It's the Normandy invasion. We welcome normies into our home every day so that we can slowly but surely change their minds on the way that the democratic machine operates. It's called a Normandy invasion. The 5th gym leader in the third generation Pokemon games? What? What means the Abi on HasanAbi? Says the one with KEKW enabled. I think KEKW now is the transgressive, subversive, disruptive fucking emote. Because everyone is so against
Hasan, you look like Bad Bunny now.
Everyone is so against KEKW that, like, it's actually the fucking real... It's actually the real disruptive emote.
Hasami.
Drifting to get TikTok views? What is this?
TikTok. If y'all are on TikTok, I just made a video going, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa. Y'all are getting ahead of yourselves. Joe Biden isn't our president. You better get that. And don't you dare ever utter those words. I know you wouldn't. Don't let your friends. I don't let my family. My dad at Thanksgiving. Oh, no, Joe Biden, our president. God. You want me to disown you? Don't you dare! Dare!
It has made lockdowns less inconvenient.
Bro, she is out of her goddamn mind, dude. This is so funny. Okay, I go in between liking and appreciating the copium and like hitting a point where I lose my fucking mind. And you know, this is like good. This is funny. But like yesterday, I just had a breaking point, and I was fucking screaming about how psychotic Republicans are, and honestly, it's look at Candace Owens crying over the most mundane shit. What is this?
Wear a dress. Candace, I'm a guy. Why can't I just wear a dress? Because you can't.
Loving the stash,
okay?
dude.
You can't. But I just want to express myself in little girl clothing. You can't. You're not allowed to.
Good argument. You say this is hot? Okay, I just said that, like, if Candace Owens was a nice person, like, she would be... I should have never said it, honestly. Like, I just shouldn't have said it. She's not attractive to me at all because of her personality. Okay? She has irredeemable qualities.
Hey Hasan, even if it wasn't the good kind, I'm glad you liked the poster of Ratarotica I sent you. LOL, stay safe my dude, greetings from Norway.
Oh my god. She's also like a perfect demonstration. She's also a perfect demonstration of, like, you know, beauty is not about what's on the outside, and also certainly about what's on the inside. Like, she's physically attractive, okay, but she is so fucking, like, horrible that she is not attractive. Like, it's what's inside of her has made her fucking so unattractive. Does that make sense? That's the point I was trying to make. Like, she's disgusting.
Assalamu alaikum,
but not because she's disgusting, but not because of, like, her physical attributes, but literally her personality is so fucking gross that it just destroys what she looks like physically. Anyway, classic moving the goalpost. No, I fucking said that when I said that the first time we had this conversation. I said exactly those words the first time we had this conversation. But so many of you only focus on, and I get it, it's like an edgy take because of how horrible of a person she is, that it's an edgy take for you to immediately be like, oh, dude, yeah, I hyper focus on one side of it. One side of what you're saying and not the follow-up. Like, I don't find her appealing or attractive. I'm saying she's physically attractive, but her personality is so fucking gross. And the things that she says are so gross that what's inside of her makes her an unattractive person. And I don't know why people are failing to see that. Anyway, back to Hasan on Obabe's denial of his drone legacy. All right, no politics, man. We're doing politics. I don't like this. We might watch the fucking... great argument for gender roles, seeing as how she wouldn't be allowed to do her current job like 50 years ago, so maybe chill a minute. Yeah, no, it's additionally hilarious when, like, any any person that is from like a marginalized background makes these incredible conservative arguments. I find that to be hilarious, especially because it's like, dude, like without progressive causes and progressives advocating on your behalf, like you were literally property at some point. Like, what the fuck is this argument? Like the worldview that you advocate for, like that ideology literally dehumanizes you on a daily basis. So it's really like, it's really beyond comprehension. White savior? Why? Are progressives only white? Are you fucking stupid? Like, so the abolitionist movement did not feature black people in your mind? Is that what happened? Are you so woke that like your brain got fucking twisted and distorted into thinking that like black people have no autonomy and did not fucking fight for their own goddamn rights? Idiot. White savior. Suck my dick. White savior my ass. Anyway. People like her really make me afraid to express myself. I honestly don't understand what we do to make her make that way. What? Anyway, are you having fun? I am.
Has buff, has buff, has buff, has buff, has buff, has buff, has chud, has chud, has chud, has chud.
I'm still in line to vote in Georgia. It's been 5 weeks. Please call someone. Okay, stop making this joke. Hamada, thank you for the 50. What the fuck? 50 tier 1 gift subs. God damn. Okay, Hamada. Single-handedly holding up this entire show. God damn. Hamada with the 50 big ones. Then another person that had there was another like, oh wait, Hamada did 2. 75 total. Holy shit. Okay. Nice. Thank you, Hamada. New chairs for sinking ship? What do you mean? The first video is a ton of gore. Yeah, it's fake gore though. It's fucking The Boys. As Trump boarded Air Force One last night in Georgia, one of his last flights before he leaves office, January 20th, allies traveling with him didn't hurry to climb aboard themselves like usual. Instead, they caused to soak in this last bit of admin history, capturing the moment on their cameras. Aww. Aww. Isn't that nice? It seems like they fucking know. It seems like, regardless of what the fuck they keep claiming, it seems like they know. Yo, you can't show that. Blind people can't see the difference between fake gore and real gore. You're trying to get... Man, shut the fuck up. That's not funny. Don't make fun of blind people, dude. Jesus Christ. Like, the blind people didn't fucking ask to be the butt of every fucking joke out of nowhere all of a sudden because Twitch wanted to be like overly corrective about disabilities. Especially, like, it's still your fault if you're participating in that. Anyway.
Thanks for streaming, Haz.
All right, let's do it. Fuck it. Let's go. Lib theory time.
Honestly surprising. Up next, the Michigan State Senate hears special testimony regarding allegations of fraud in the 2020 presidential election.
You got to remember that it's pretty hard for them to make something so naturally funny into a more humorous situation. No matter what you do, with Rudy Giuliani tooting, with Rudy Giuliani farting at one of these fucking hearings, like, that's never going to be funnier than the reality. Like, you can try as hard as you want, but the reality is way funnier.
All right, I would like to present someone who...
Oh, fuck, I forgot to run the ad. Hey, some of you will be saved by watching the ad instead of SNL. So there it is. Top of the hour every hour, contractual obligation. I got to run an ad. Forgot to do that, so here's the ad.
Help me, God.
I wonder if SNL Saturday Night Lies has any political bias. I'm not sure about this one. I love this. This is my favorite take, dude. Like, I might steal that. Saturday Night Live, more like Saturday Night Lies.
Please tell us.
I hope they have the Indian lady who's just like straight up racist.
Honey, you want to cut in here? Come on. Good evening, Your Honor.
Oh, come on. That was like one of the funniest parts of the entire fucking process, dude. Really? Oh, the racist Indian lady was so funny.
Not a judge. All right, thank you.
Unacceptable. There is one barrier that you're not supposed to cross. And SNL fucking crossed it. Italiophobia, dude? On the holy day. Too far. Enough for the phobia.
Can we have the
Toots, maybe you want to...
Also, hi.
Honestly, you can't do it. You can't do it. You just can't recreate something that's already so organically funny. You can't do it. It's just not as funny as the original. Fuck. It's painful. Because the original is so fucking uniquely hilarious.
Pull it back.
Aliens, but the shocking part was this.
Oh my god, breaking news. Rudy Giuliani, by far the greatest mayor in the history of New York City, and has been working tirelessly exposing the most corrupt election by far in the history of the USA, has tested positive for the China virus. Get better soon, Rudy. We will carry on. Now that's fucking funny, dude. Now that shit's fucking hilarious, dude. What the fuck? Oh my lord, dude. Wait, what? What is that I hear, dude? What is that I fucking hear? What?
L-E-E.
What's going on? What are these sounds? The sounds of the ocean. What? Wait a minute. What's happening? Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, Rudolph Giuliani, aka America's Mayor, aka the Leaky Boy, aka had his drag queen titty suckled by Donald Trump. It's real. Look it up. Rudolph Giuliani, perhaps the greatest attorney of all time, has leaked his last leak and now has coronavirus. I know for a fact that people are going to be very upset about this. He will survive it, by the way. I don't want to disappoint you, but Rudolph will survive this. But my heart goes out to his cousin wife, My heart goes out to Rudolph Giuliani's cousin wife. Also real, look it up. Who he's married to. Or maybe congratulations to his cousin wife, who probably also fucking despises him. So there's that. Matt Gookie, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. Listen, I just don't want you to think. Isn't this his second time getting COVID?
Rudy is gone, has crab plus, has crab plus, Rudy is gone, has crab plus, has crab plus, Rudy is gone, has crab plus, has crab plus, Rudy is gone, has crab plus, has crab plus, Rudy is gone, has crab plus.
Anyway. Yeah, Rudolph. Rudolph, I was simply readjusting my wire, Giuliani.
At worst, go insane on Twitter for a week or 2 because of the steroid. Or at best, die.
He's not. Nothing's gonna happen to him. Don't think for a moment. Here, I retweeted Rudolph getting the vid. Hey, Speed Razor with 100 tier 1 gift subs. Holy shit. Anyway, I retweeted it with the fucking dude. Who hasn't gotten COVID in Trump's like immediate circle? At this point, is there a single person who hasn't gotten COVID in Trump's like circle? 70K to a 40K, 70K to 40K Andy. I never had 70,000 subs. And also, I don't want 70,000 subs. The White House dog didn't get COVID. Well, yeah, it's because there isn't a White House dog. They got divorced when they found out they were related. Cease this leftist bias.
Hi.
That makes it so much funnier. Ivanka and Jared. I would say Tiffany, but let's be honest. He's not around her that much. Fucking Andy's only talking about sub counts. Counts, kick W. Yeah, let's keep going.
I saw the fraudulent erect.
The real question, that is a good question. Do we have to listen to these people? Now, I don't mean that as a double entendre, as in like SNL. I mean that as a legitimate question that like you really got to ask yourself at a certain point about how, like, the more psychotic these Republicans get with the things that they say, the more I feel like we take them seriously, as though they are supposed to be taken seriously, and they're not. And it's not. It is insane that people do that. What is this? Oh, no, no, no. I hope the day one patch fixes this.
Paints champ.
What? Bro, this dude is... Oh my god, these glitches look horrible, dude.
Has mods got me for another month.
Gonna get copyright strikes? Yeah, this dude's definitely getting clapped. I just looked through that link. Oh no, shut up. Those glitches are those glitches are just unfortunate and only for everybody. Shut up. Shut up. Cyberpunk, we're not talking about that, okay? It's gonna be good. It's gonna be fucking good, dude. It's gonna be good.
Still got you pregnant.
Okay, that was terrible. So, Jason Bateman throwback monologue. What the fuck? What do you mean throwback monologue? Okay, Bits, Morgan, Valen, Party. Are any of these good? That league was from Xbox Series S, by the way. Does that mean it's... Listen, there are parts of the SNL that you gotta watch, and there's no skipping. The cold open is one of them. Stu is mid, Stu is good. Weekend Update is another part that we watch. But this week is really bad. I already saw it. Bits, what is this? Okay, if it's bad, we skip it.
Damn, SNL is such cringe shite blag. I saw that they did a parody of the Eminem song Stand.
Oh no, man, I got work. Things you guys are talking about.
I think Chad hates this bit because they are this guy. Okay, that's it. You can say diss you all the way, but this is honestly because you guys do this. You do this, and it hurts you to see it, to watch it.
It's like 5 minutes ago.
See, there's time. Hey, listen, there's a chance for you yet. Don't worry. This one had a good recovery. Not bad. Morgan Valley Party.
Do you think we could kiss?
Who is this? Is this like a famous person or something? I don't get it. Who Omega Law? Corporate needs you to find the difference between this person. Come on, bro. Really? You made one of the most classic fucking memes, dude. Oh, I got it.
And I could film it?
To show how unfunny I am.
Only if you hard, this what you look like.
Okay, I literally tuned out. Sorry. I wasn't even, there's no democratic process here. I found myself not watching it, and I was like, what am I doing? Like, if I'm not watching it, then why am I subjecting you to this? Okay, people are saying this is a good one.
Oh, what a good boy.
When I was younger, I used to find elf ears so hot. I just gotta stop. You know, some people have a part of their brain where before the words come out of their mouth, they stop themselves. Okay? They stop themselves from uttering some words in front of 20,000 people, for example, uttering words that could come back to haunt them. Okay? And I just don't have that. And I just say it. There was a girl when I was in 8th grade that had I just remember still had ears that kind of pointed out from her hair a little bit. And I had the biggest crush on her. I can't stop myself. I just literally will not. I'm just openly saying it. Yeah, Liv Tyler. I think that's where it comes from. I think it was like Lord of the Rings. It just broke me.
Let's get him there.
Damn, he doesn't look as shit with the beard now. That grew on me. Okay. Some of you can't laugh at that joke because it's too real, and I understand. I get why you can't laugh at that because it's just real. It's real life. Okay? And I get it. I mean, hey, listen. I was there at some point. I know what that fear is like. I know what that pain is like. But it was good. It's a testament to how good that fucking song is overall, by the way. That even a rendition, even a satirical part, even a satirical rap version of that is still kind of a slapper. Maybe, I don't know. Did the Zoomers feel the same way about it? Because I think it's probably because it immediately tickles your nostalgia bone, when you hear it. Because when I heard it when I was a kid, I was like, what the fuck? When you're a kid and you hear something that you're not supposed to, or you see something that you're not supposed to, and you're like, oh my God, I can't believe I saw that. When I first got what was going on with that song, I was like,
Monkeys.
Oh, oh, this is crazy. Zoomers don't like Eminem because of Fantano. I mean, Eminem's new shit is butt cheeks. It's so butt cheeks. I think anyone that thinks that it's not is, imagine if you just called Santa the F slur and that was the punchline. It'd be better in my opinion. I miss the old shit. Okay. Ban is top tier no matter who you ask. Would you mind unbanning Pendragon possibly? He made a very, very, very dumb comment about Bernie and got sniped. Lol. What is this? We're not doing banana peels right now. No banana peels. I have an Eminem tattoo because of that song, Giant Eminem in Turkey. You know what Eminem means? Oh, yeah. That's so funny. Eminem is like literally a woman's name, but like it's usually like a rural area woman. How do I describe it? Like Teyze, Emine Teyze. So this dude literally went and got an Eminem tattoo, which would mean it's like my Eminem. When you put an M in the end of it, it means my Eminem. Okay, I fucking butchered that. It's hard to describe. Who gives a shit? Fuck it. We're moving on. The Christmas conversation. Dude, I'm so lucky. I don't know if you guys have like... I mean, my mom does stuff like that from time to time for other reasons. But, I mean, one, I'm fortunate that she's here with me. If she wasn't, I don't know what kind of conversation we'd be having. But emotional terrorism from parents is absolutely a thing. Like, this is like too real almost.
Aren't you gonna say anything?
Like, chat's emotional terrorism is nothing in comparison to emotional terrorism from your parents. Like, nothing. Flexing on us again? Yeah, I'm sorry. I flexed a little bit that I have my mommy here with me.
We love you.
We still love you, baby.
Did he just say that his wife has a husband? What just happened? Did I miss that part? Did they just like low-key hit that? Damn, okay.
We love.
Okay, I misunderstood. Okay, Santa's Village. Maybe this one's good. Random question. Okay, dude, no random questions, man. No random questions about fucking YPG and PKK on a Sunday fun day. Okay, get out of here.
Step right up here and give Santa.
I'm still waiting on where the joke is. It like, where is the punchline? Like, what is it that like? Where is the joke?
Thanks for the daycare.
Like, things are fucking weird because of COVID? Like, I don't understand. All right, boys, is this skip? Write it in the chat. We're not doing polls. Skip or stay? Okay, that's a skip. All right, we're moving on. Okay, weekend update. A lot of these are weekend update memes. I see. Sleepover 2, outdoor cabaret. Okay, I think this is gonna be fucking awful.
At HasanAbi, the flaming lips did a
fuck it. Let's take a look up for 1 second before we get the weekend update, but it's gonna be a skip. I know. I already know it's gonna be a skip, but fuck it. Bro, I know it's Sunday fun day, but Rudy Giuliani has COVID. I know. We already fucking did the crab dance. Do you want me to just like keep playing the crab dance, or just like get off and just like play the crab dance on loop? I already don't want to watch. This is fucking terrible. I just don't get it. I don't understand.
Me, Charlie, Vig. I was.
Yeah, there's no fucking way I'm watching this. Oh god, it's terrible. All right, sleepover, and then it's just it. We're just watching the weekend update after that. I think that's it. One more here. Sleepover 2 SNL.
Hey. Had their period on.
Okay, there is no fucking. I'm not waiting. Sorry, executive decision, executive authority. Skip that too. All right, weekend update. That's it. And then we're out of, and then that's it. We're finally done with SNL.
They rigged a.
What are you, afraid of menstrual jokes? How was that a joke about? That wasn't even a fucking menstrual joke. These were the cover up of it that is supposed to be the funny. Where was the joke? God, oh, stop.
You know, it's easier for North Koreans to get.
No, the funniest one is the German server one, dude. Like the funniest one, 100% is like. There is an army that the conspiracy that was going around on the interwebs for some time was that the army seized a German server showing Trump in a landslide victory, and they had like actual fucking battle in European streets, and they broke into a CI, like they broke into a fucking Oh, you guys didn't hear about this? Okay, so I'll tell you the fucking theory. That's the best one. Come on, dude. How are you going to not mention this? The false theory alleges that the U.S. Army recently raided Seitel's office in Frankfurt and seized the computer server containing authentic vote totals for the 2020 election. This undoctored data, the theory claims, shows that Mr. Trump was not defeated, but instead won in a landslide with 410 electoral votes. Both Seitel and the Army have refuted the claim. An Army spokesperson told the Associated Press that there have been no raid on Seitel's offices and no servers seized. In fact, in a fact check posted on its website, Seitel said it did not tabulate, tally, or count votes in the U.S. elections or have an office in Frankfurt. That's what you would say if you're in on it. You're lying, brother. So in the mind of these brilliant and beautiful people that want to desperately believe, that Donald Trump won, they are willing to go to depths where they believe that the U.S. military had a fucking secret, like, you know, Osama bin Laden execution style fucking raid in the middle of a crowded Frankfurt street where they went to a black site where they like raided a fucking
I truly appreciate it. And
where they went and they raided a fucking this you know, computer this server place. It's so great. So the commander-in-chief commanded the army to make himself lose the election. Sounds about right. No, brother, it's the deep state. It's true. This is exactly how servers work, by the way. Like, this shit, when you read this stuff in a Tom Clancy novel, you're like, come on, dude. Why would you go, like, I know this is fiction, but, like, this is too insane for me to even read seriously. And yet, if you were to browse QAnon servers, or if you were to browse fucking QAnon conspiracy blogs, like, they believe it. Like, it's like, even out of Modern Warfare, you'd be like, dude, what are you guys doing? This is nuts. Thank you, Tolearn, for the gift. And the hilarious part about it is, like, you know, a fucking NATO ally, you know, head of the fucking EU, we execute this attack on foreign soil, on a foreign ally's soil, and then they don't even write about it. Like, no one wrote about it. No one saw it. No phone recordings of this. No one ever even saw it. Someone said the server story is real. Oh, God. Oh, hold on 1 second. Oh, God. The server. Oh, server story is real, brother. It's real. They really raided it. It's in Frankfurt. What the fuck is Frankfurt anyway? I can't put this mask on. Oh, God. It's real, brother. Oh, he won 410 electoral college votes, brother. Fuck yeah. Oh, God, it's real. It's being held by Frankfurt is a fake state. It's not real.
People no collective punishment is
come on, brother. Yeah,
grateful
fuck
works,
yeah, dude.
has wood.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, God. Oh, for a second I thought. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh, fuck. Okay. Back to SNL. It's not as funny as reality once again.
To the East Coast, I can see. Giuliani.
Oh, God, yeah. No, Rudy Giuliani's a truth teller. He got COVID, but COVID is fake, so he didn't actually get it, brother. Also, if he did get COVID, then it's not that big of a deal. He'll beat it.
A single witness, just like you.
The best part about that fart, the absolute best part about that fart, is that
3 months going
it
strong.
sounds
BAYBEEE.
so clear. Like the clarity of the fart. Like it's so audible. Like, first of all, he didn't slam it, which I think is devastating. That was a great opportunity. You would have fucking picked up a bunch of donos and subs from that alone. But secondly, like, it sounds like a toot. Like, it sounds like a fart that you would add in post-production, and he just gave it to us. He gave that fart to us. That's a gift, okay? You just got to recognize what it is. That's because it's close to the mic because he's talking out of his ass. Oh! Okay, Aiden, what are you writing for the fucking Saturday Night Live committee? Oh, good one.
You.
That fart was fake, brother. That was fart. That was not a fart. That they put that liberal media put that fart in there, brother. They added that in post-production, brother. It's lies. It's fucking all lies, brother. They wanted to make Rudy Giuliani, America's mayor, look worse. They wanted to make him look bad. That's why they put that fart in. As you can tell, that fart, I got the documents, folks. Now that is not what a real fart sounds like. That's not what a real fart sounds like. It sounds too clear, the clarity on the decibels. I did my own research. The decibels do not match up with what Rudolph Giuliani's saying. That fart is CGI, brother. That's not real. Oh God, Fartgate. Oh, the election is fake. The farts are fake. Oh, everything is fake except for the fact that, you know, the down ballot races that Republicans ended up winning. Those are real.
Melania saying that producers for the Broadway hit.
I don't understand it. I've never seen a pussy. Except for my cousins. But I still don't get it.
Hamilton are nearly submerged in raw sewage.
Tanky's about to get so mad. Tanky's getting real mad. China no longer does child labor. Fuck you. This Western imperialist propaganda. I will not laugh at this joke. I don't know why I made chud voices for the Tankies too. Have you seen old Weekend Updates with Norm? No.
A horse-old woman from New
This is why Saturday Night Lies has a liberal agenda. They're even attacking an American institution such as Arby's. I'll fucking die for Arby's, brother. Where's my AR-15? Where the fuck is my AR-15? I need to defend it.
On Wednesday,
No, to be perfectly fair, you might have a negative opinion on Pete Davidson, but he's definitely not the worst thing about Staten Island. Staten Island is the worst thing about Staten Island. Everything is bad about Staten Island. There's very little good about Staten Island.
Yeah.
Is there going to be like, I'm worried that there might be a phallic object. So just to be safe, we're going to continue off screen.
Now I know how Chappelle feels. right. Now, back to the pub. What exactly were they protesting?
Would you guys buy it if I made vibrators with my face on it?
Testing.
Well, the bar.
Yeah, it is SNL, so they're not going to show anything. All right.
Shock Little League game.
What was it? I already have made one myself. Oh my God, you guys are so fucking horny, dude. What the fuck? The amount of people that said I would actually buy it, I would love it, is alarming, dude. Maybe my girlfriend will finally come. Okay, I'm not going to do it, but holy shit. We've been in quarantine for 8 months, man. Give us a break. I mean, fucking, I'm right there with you. Wait, why did they get mad at him being portrayed in a fucking table read or something? Dude, what the fuck? I mean, look, I'm...
Hi.
I mean, what don't people get mad at? Who gives a shit? I think people are just like locked away in their homes, so they just get horny or angry, and sometimes both. Yeah, because it's Twitter. That's literally the fucking answer to every question. Why do people get mad at something is like, oh, because it's fucking Twitter. That's exactly why. and it will never change, unfortunately. It's still funny though. I mean, I still enjoy it when it's not being directed at me, or even sometimes when it's being directed at me. Like the Candace Owens is Tommy Lauren doing blackface thing that I said months ago still sometimes gets play on the internet. Like there will be like a black lefty or like an activist that finds it months later and still will like quote tweet it to their audience to just like relitigate, you know, how fucking racist I am or something. Like, and it's great. You missed one weekend update, Saj? No, we're done. We're done with SNL. Kinda Pogo, but did you ever have hate sex in your life? You and a girl hated each other and eventually had sex? It is great. It is different. Now that I think of it, no one sounds like anyone in the original film now. There was one more weekend update vid. Like where? What was it? I mean, none of these are. This is a exclusive no SNL one. I didn't know you said that. Not okay is on. Okay, well, I'm fucking generating clout by faking people got mad. Next, he'll say he got canceled.
Thanks for defeating Trump.
Did everything that Tommy Lauren is Candace Owens doing whiteface?
I'm such a YouTube frog that I was about to scroll down on the video and hit the like button.
Maybe. Check the channel. What? Oh, Ben Shabibo got mad. Bro, he didn't even get fucking 900. Man, get out of here, dude. Well, this sounds like a bag of dog crap lit on fire, stuffed into a dumpster, lit on fire, dumped into a landfill, set on fire, hit by an asteroid. Pete Davidson, the lead all-star version of It's a Wonderful Life. He learned from Bill Burr to make cancel culture jokes during King of Staten Island. It was the cringe one with the cringe teen film critic.
People clap collecting.
Sex is gross. Have fun in hell. I mean, sure. Sam Seed is right. Shapiro does think he's the Pope of all Jews.
Over a month since you broke my heart and said you didn't want to play Yakuza Zero, Saj. I hope you like Cyberpunk and thanks for the wild ride, hassle.
Yeah, the man who you know, constantly, the man who made a killing saying he's a free speech defender and asking people, "Are you triggered?" gets triggered by yet another minor inconvenience on his timeline that, like, literally is impossible to connect back to him, and why he would be personally triggered by this. Like every time I hear Ben Shapiro is mad at another new thing,
stop calling me Norman.
It's like a 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon, where I try to fucking understand exactly why this hurts him. You know what I mean? Like, when someone is transphobic on the timeline and people are like, "Oh, fuck you, like, this is bullshit, you're being a transphobe." I mean, I kind of get that. It's like, if you yourself are not personally trans, maybe you have a trans friend, or you're, like, upset because, I don't know, you're trans yourself and you don't want someone to be transphobic. But when it comes to Ben Shapiro, it's, like, very difficult to even figure out what is the reason why he's upset this time. Like, how has this personally inconvenienced him? And this is yet another one of those instances where I just truly do not understand why he is mad. Have you seen how horrible his sister is in her YouTube channel that runs in the family? First of all, Abigail Shabibo is a fucking icon. Fuck you. And also, secondly, top of the hour every hour, we run a 60-second ad break, and I'm about to run it right now. If you'd like to no longer see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 a month if you'd like, or just $5 this month if you'd like an ad-free broadcasting experience. Or another thing you can do is subscribe for free with your Twitch Prime. You can get that by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch Prime account. You can get it from anyone else's Amazon Prime if you have one in the family. Steal it from your brother before he uses it on someone else. and then give it here. Use it here. 1 free subscription. Here's the ad now. All right. Is it just me, or has your chat gotten more aggressive towards you post-election? And I say that as a massive shitter who has accidentally triggered you a few times before. Maybe. I think chat and here's what I think. I think what started happening is the community grew, and a lot of the new friends were trying to figure out the speed, you know? Like a lot of new friends were trying to figure out the mentality of the chat and like what the inside jokes are and stuff like that. So they were a little polite. Maybe they were apprehensive. They didn't want to like write stuff in the beginning. And then they saw what all the other people were writing, and they were like, oh no, this dynamic is where we like bully him. Right? Like, oh, this is a dynamic where we just like routinely fucking disagree with him and bully him and like yell at him on any issue where he's not talking about politics. Like politics, we're not going to do that. But every issue outside of politics, like we're just going to fucking constantly rip him apart, and it'll level itself out. Ultimately, it will get to a point where the people that are like rolling with the punches right now and saying stuff like, you know, that might be a little too much, a little over the top, will probably get, there's no other way to reach out to you. That's not true. No, Hasan, is part of the terms I agreed to with them since I pay them all to be here. Yeah. Like, even if I'm like completely correct on a video game take, like you could literally have like Miyazaki be like, yes, Hasan is correct. Sekiro is the hardest game out of all the From Software games. Even if that happened, which obviously it hasn't, but even if that happened, you'd be like, no, fuck that. He's wrong too now because Hasan said it. To be fair, you pay the most attention to the shitter, so maybe they think that's the only way to get your attention. I think that's part of it, for sure. We like to troll you sometimes. It's funny, but out of love. You expect us to agree with you 100%. Shut the fuck up, flesh dog. Anyway, it's all good. But yeah. Okay, I'm going to do a light politicking here, okay? We're going to take a look at some of the stuff, and then we're moving on. Okay, weeks after the election, Republicans refused to admit Biden won.
Technically, has to be elected president by the electors. That happens in the middle of December. What matters is we're going through the process to allow this process to work its way to Inauguration Day.
The future will take care of itself. As I've said repeatedly, we're going to go through these processes. The Electoral College is going to meet December the 14th.
Dude, is this what I think it is? Yo, this triggered the fuck out of me this morning, dude. Yo, this is Australia. Ladies and gentlemen, now some of you are already down there. I know, because you send me fucking merchandise and stuff from Straya all the time. But some of you lucky fucks, you lucky blokes, you're out there fucking having fun. This is happening right now in Australia in December 2020. Post-COVID festivals are here. We haven't had a case of COVID in the community for over 8 months. Life is back to normal thanks to everyone doing the right thing. By the way, not bragging, just very proud of everyone here doing the right thing. But now we get to live normal again. I might film a mini documentary for my YouTube and show you guys around Perth, Australia, and show why our method worked. I've contacted some local state officials, business owners, artists, and regular Aussies who've been impacted. A city without COVID. Another video of the crowds earlier tonight. Can you imagine, dude? Like, if we fucking did this in America right now, people would die. Like, people would just fucking die. The Trump supporters try to do shit like this. Trump supporters try to do shit like this, and then they get fucking COVID. I'm not even a massive fan of, like, live music all that much, but I just miss being in public. I just miss living a normal life, dude. Any sick cunts? Yeah. Just fucking sucks, dude. Just sucks. Not all of Australia is COVID free.
THX dad.
Yeah, but they are descended from prison. First of all, we're a fucking penal colony too, dumbass. What are you talking about? It's like America and Australia in its inception have like nearly identical fucking inceptions. Like indigenous genocide, and you know, all the fucking people that were not good for all the fucking psychos. Anyway, Georgia was a penal colony. Yeah. Georgia was a penal colony, but woke as fuck, if I'm not mistaken. So I was actually listening to Ryan Grimm's Deconstructed. The latest episode is actually really fucking good. Covered the donation raid you did last night. Wholesome. I already did. I talked about it already. But not good for all the psychos. Yeah, you mean white people? What? Because it was a penal colony? So it's actually woke as fuck. Like Georgia's inception is technically, in theory, woke as fuck. Where it was supposed to be like a prison abolitionist, a place for prison abolitionists to have like a safe haven, basically, where they could, you know, learn trade and why do people do this? Why do you do this? Like follow back? No, I'm not gonna just fucking follow someone just because you're asking me in the chat. It's so fucking cringe. Which Georgia? Georgia in the United States.
Hassle.
The only Georgia was a penal colony, and the Australians didn't do genocide nearly as efficiently as us. Oh, God, every time. It's not just MAGA chuz doing stuff like this. College is still partying every weekend. Was only for a few years. Yeah. So the other part about this, the other part of this is like, we kind of do this in America already. Like, we just don't give a shit. Like, we just don't fucking give a shit. We're already doing this with like 3,000 people dying a day. And then simultaneously saying that this is fake news in Australia or Wuhan. My favorite one is in fucking Wuhan, where like they have probably something that should be made illegal, water parks,
Turkish leftist.
Or literally just like being a bacteria infested area where, you know, shit mutates and kills people. I feel like it's just, water parks are so dangerous from a bacteria point of view regardless. These motherfuckers are back at water parks, hanging out at water parks in Wuhan, dude. America has worst of both worlds, where unsafe people flexing on you, having the most fun, while only the safe people are having a bad time. Yeah. Great. College fights are open. Really? In 3 weeks, we'll be looking fondly back on 3,000 deaths per day. We'll see. Man, I've already watched the CIA video that Second Thought put out. Wait, aren't water parks also popular in the US? They're very common in the EU. They are. I just think it's disgusting. Water parks are disgusting even when we're not in the middle of a pandemic for the same reasons of a pandemic. I feel like water parks are just a great way to create an epidemic. It's nasty. They're fun, but it's nasty. Anyway, Jake Paul in an interview said he doesn't give a fuck about COVID and will continue to host mega parties in LA. Yeah, he has been. I feel like a lot of people already got it. Like, I don't know. A lot of people that are constantly going out, like, I mean, I have friends that have gotten it. You know what I mean? I just have friends that have gotten it, and now they're just like fucking partying. CDC is predicting that there will be between 9,500 and 19. Like, they got it months ago.
Word.
Anyway.
In 2 weeks,
I don't really care about Republicans refusing to admit. Republicans lambast Trump for election fraud claims. All right, we'll just do this one. It's fun day. These are fun videos that are political, but we're not going to do political.
The other day, and even having kids on it is great.
We did this, guys. Like, you all played a role in making this happen. You know? It's fucking dope. It's so tight.
To newer members are definitely
Okay, that's literally me. Oh, that's so sick.
excited to get on board earlier, but I'm down to play with anybody.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing currently. But that's so sick. Crab dance is dope, yeah, but this reflects the real Rudy COVID reaction. Your gift badge poofed? I don't know.
Love the Freddie Mercury cosplay.
More options. I don't know if we've seen him before. What's it like to be engaged to a porn star? The dancing pallbearers of Ghana. White supremacist moves into town. What the fuck? These are some good ass videos, but no, we're doing. Wait till we get the not cool politicians coming in trying to exploit us. I mean, there's definitely going to be some of that. There's some really good videos here too. Hold on, let's see what else was on this list.
Pog my streamer.
Uber's electric taxi.
We were at the Trump rally.
Dude, I kind of want to watch this, dude. I mean, spelled Giuliani in the title. Did I? Yes or no? Should we do this or should we move on to like just regular random shit? Should we move on to? Okay, I'll put this up on a poll. All right, are you ready for this? It's poll time. We're going to do... I mean, Boo Boo Bennett is fun, too. I'm going to run a poll. In the chat. Should I do a chat poll or a straw poll? God, I need to do a fucking poll to see if I do a chat poll or straw poll. All right, I'm going to do a chat poll.
Watch the American City Should Be Sold to Canada vid from that playlist.
All right, we're doing a 2-minute... It's starting now. We up next. There's a 2-minute timer on the poll currently. There's also a hype train going on. You can participate in that if you want. Bro, please straw poll. I don't have access to Twitch. Wait, how do you not have access to fucking Twitch? That shit I do not understand. You and Boo Boo Bennett is like that brain disease cats that give old ladies.
1.5 years, what a waste.
I don't want either. What the fuck? All right, well, what are you doing here then? Like, see, this is what I don't understand. Like, people are so strange. Like, oh, well, I don't want Boo Boo Bennett and I don't want fucking non-political react. Then what do you want? Like, dude, I don't want you to do fucking non-political reacts on Sunday. I don't want you to watch Caitlyn Bennett. Then what the fuck do you want me to do? Gaming? Okay, well, respect. My bad. If it's gaming, then it's one thing. Dude, Boo Boo Bennett is kicking ass currently. This election is heated. But it doesn't seem like non-political react is going to make a comeback from this. And also, non-political react is going to come up right after Boo Boo Bennett. It's only 20 minutes. I will knock this out of the park as quickly as possible, okay? Console people can't use those features?
Hey guys.
It's because you didn't put bug snacks in the poll? Ugh. Dude, nothing triggers me like fucking Bug Snacks. Like, if there was a point in time when I would ever play Bug Snacks, like, the Bug Snacks fans who are even, I don't know if you're doing it on purpose or ironically, like, it actually has made me not want to fucking play Bug Snacks. Like, there was a point in time when I could possibly play it, but you guys are so fucking annoying that, like, I probably will never. Yeah, it's 69%. Nice. Booba Bennett wins. I'm going to tweet out that I'm doing the Boo Bennett, and then after that, yeah, fake. It's fake. Votes are fake. Watching Boo Bennett.
Boo boo.
At a never surrender rally for maximum copium. Join www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. All right, there it is. Let's get it started.
Rally in Georgia where his support.
Okay, we're gonna. Oh God, her voice. All right, I'm gonna knock this quick.
3 months.
We are at the Trump rally in Georgia where his supporters have a message for him. Do not concede under any circumstances. Should Trump concede? Hey.
I think you can vote in the polls for those of you who are still upset. I think you can vote in the polls by doing /vote1 or /vote2 maybe. Is that how you do it?
Boo Boo Bennett Peppo has.
Hell no. I don't think so. We're just getting started, baby.
You don't concede to someone who cheated. Ever. My votes were stolen.
Stop the steal. It's time that they're stealing an election to win.
We're going to speak out.
The best part about it is that these are such industrious fellows. Like, everyone has made an industry out of it. There's a cottage industry of, like, that's propped up of, like, everything Donald Trump does, right? Like, obviously on the media side, including myself, we love consuming Donald Trump, and Donald Trump does bring in the numbers. This is something that I will admit. But also on the other side, like on the Trump fandom side, these people that are fans of Donald Trump have also made, like, they've turned this into, like, an industry. Like, Trump fandom sells. Like, it really sells. If you're a black conservative, you can become a media figure, make a lot of money that way. These people that make merchandise, that pump out merchandise, literally make merch about random things that are going on in Trump's life.
Should he concede under any circumstances? No. No. No.
Definitely not. He's the ultimate fighter. He's gonna win this thing. There's no quitting this man.
If this one gets stolen from us and they're successful with that, there'll be no other election.
Should Trump concede?
No. Hell no. No way. No. This is just the beginning, honey.
Guys, should Trump concede?
Hell no.
Oh, it's so good.
We love you.
Look, they got their
Mr.
fucking
President,
shirts.
We love you. We support you. We're going to get through this. We're going to have 4 more great years in the White House.
Dude, this is...
Just want to say, stay in the fight. We got you 6.
This is fun, but also terrifying, dude. Like, what's going to happen when they realize that, like, the Trump festival is over? Like,
rock on.
It's over.
Do not concede. Do not. We are here for you. Do not concede.
I'm 71 years old. That's the only president I ever got excited about.
Should he concede under any circumstances?
No. Don't give up. That's not the American way.
I concede that Jesus is Lord. We're going to fight for this country, and we ain't going anywhere. So get ready for it.
We are having our biggest sale of the entire year over at libertyhangout.tv.
Okay, man, shut the fuck up, dude. All right.
Concede?
No, absolutely not. There's no reason to concede.
Yeah.
For what? For why? I don't know.
There's a lot of GOP establishment people out there saying you should just concede Trump.
No, Trump.
Not even true. 27 congressional Republicans have officially come out and recognized. They're not even like, come on, Trump, concede. But they've at least recognized that Joe Biden is the president-elect. 27.
Didn't lose. So if there are people who are saying that in the Republican Party, they're not true Republicans. They might as well be Democrats, is how I feel about it. And that's just the long and short of it. There's nothing good about Joe Biden. He did not win. And if we give in to Biden now, we will never have, like I'm hearing people talk about, oh, well, maybe 4 years from now, Trump can do it again. They're gonna make sure that doesn't happen. There's not gonna be another 4 years from now. No, we need to stop it now so we can be done with that, so we cannot have any fraud going into next, because if this one gets stolen from us and they're successful with that, there'll be no other election that, and I don't even see a lot of people even voting going forward after that. So yeah.
How's it going?
Hey, it's going great.
You have a message of support to the president.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I want the president to know that we stand with him. We stand with the U.S. Army, the U.S. Armed Forces, the U.S. Constitution, the American flag. We the people, we stand for America, now and forever. And for 244 years, we stood for the presidents of the United States of America. And we're going to stand with you.
Does he not recognize that, like,
7 months ago?
Like, for a very long time, like, those presidents that he's standing for literally, like, you know, bought and sold people that look like him on the basis of looking like him. Like, they owned slaves. What the fuck? That's so weird, dude. What the fuck? That is so strange. It's just like, I mean, like, loving America is one thing, but god damn, like, how the fuck did you ingest that kind of copium, dude? Where, holy shit. Did you just assume his race? Yeah. My bad.
President Trump till the end.
Should he concede under any circumstances?
No, he'll never concede. We'll never concede, because we the people, we've never conceded for this country. And we're going to defend it. We're going to speak up. We're going to speak out. And we're going to fight for this country like every other person has done for 244 years. This is the land of the free because of the brave. And we're going to speak up and speak out. And we're not going to be quiet. We're not going to be silent. We're not going to sit in our corner in color. We're going to fight for this country. And we ain't going anywhere. So get ready for it.
Okay, I don't know how someone gets to that level. Like, he's got to be selling merch or something, right? Please tell me at least you're making money on the side, dude. Come on, dude. If this is real... Like, if this is honest, that's so much worse than him, like, just at least fucking selling merch or something, you know? Terry Crews? Yeah, this is Terry Crews after he was done cycling. Like, this is post-anabolic steroids Terry Crews. He's, like, a good-looking dude, too. God damn it, dude. That's just... This is my...
Yeah, get ready for it. Oh, I have a question. Do you have a message for President Trump at all, real quick?
Hey,
okay, at first I thought, like, this was, you know, on accident. That she was just, like, throwing a mic on every black person that she sees. It's now looking to be a little bit more deliberate.
We don't
also,
want to see reacts.
This dude literally straight up looks like the Key and Peele black Republican sketch. Like every part of this is... Like, every part of this literally looks like the Key and Peele black Republican. We are not a monolith sketch.
Trump at all, real quick.
Hey, we're still in this. Wow, I'm kind of on the spot right now.
Should he concede under any circumstances?
Oh, no, not at all.
No, not at all. We love President Trump.
Do you guys have a message of support to the president? Cameras over there.
President Trump.
Bro, he had the brown jacket and he had the fucking goatee. It's so funny.
I made it 4 months with
that.
you.
That was good. That was really funny. This respect.
I think we'll make it longer though. 3.
That's racist, you dumb leftist. Okay. Okay, sure.
Subbed for Hasan. Now I sub for Chat Hassle. Chat Hassle.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Tonight's speaker, Mr. Douglas Jackson.
Come on, bro. Look at this.
Anywhere. So get ready for it.
Yeah, get ready for it. Oh, I have a question.
He's got the brown suede jacket and everything. I'm dying, dude. Look at this.
For President Trump at all, real quick.
Oh, come on, dude.
Hey, we're still in this. Wow, I'm kind of
Wait, where is the end part of this? Here, this is.
On the spot right now.
Should he concede under any circumstances?
Oh, no, not at all.
No?
Not at all.
No, not at all. We love President Trump.
Do you guys have a message of support to the president? Cameras over there.
President Trump, we're here to support you. We stand by you. We're ready to make America great, or keep America great. So we're excited.
Yeah.
Got the youngster with us.
You guys think Trump should concede under any circumstances?
I'll take out the expletive. No, I do not.
Do you have a quick message of support for the president?
Go, Mr. President.
The funniest part about it, like Trump supporters is that like you're already a fucking clown when you're still at this point supporting Donald Trump. You were a clown when you were supporting Donald Trump from the jump. Like you don't need to fucking wear a clownish hat to like really. I guess I really appreciate it. Like it's like a tell, you know, you already are a fucking clown if you're a Trump supporter, but then they also go and like wear this comically sized hat. You know what I mean? It's great. It's just like, it's funny. Like I can just laugh at all of it.
President, we love you in this United States. Keep up the good work and let your wife pray over you today.
All right,
Okay?
should he concede under any circumstances?
No circumstances. No.
Do you have a quick message of support for the president?
Keep on fighting.
Keep on fighting, because Joe Biden is not the president. The media does not call it. I don't give up on Trump. I think Trump has got this. There's so much election fraud that has come out, so I'll do my part and come out here and support him.
I didn't even notice. I love it. That looks so good on you. I like that color too. Yes.
Oh my gosh, it's Kayla.
That's so exciting. Show us your shirt.
I've been growing
Yeah,
my
where'd you
mustache
get that?
since September. How original. Pogo.
LibertyHangout.org. You can get that shirt at Liberty Hangout.
Yo, dude, Republicans have made being lame into a literal aesthetic, dude. Just like, do you want to never have friends? Like ever, both in high school or in college? Like, just get a fucking sweatshirt that says Baby Lives Matter on it. Like, that is, wow, that's bad, dude.
Hangout.org/store. And you can be as cute as her. She looks adorable in that. You can look as adorable as that. You go to LibertyHangout.org/store, especially for Christmas. Get your family members.
All right, stop talking. God damn, she's just like, is she desperate? What's happening? It seems like she's desperate. She's selling a lot on these latest videos.
What inspired you to do that?
Oh, God, it's fucking this psychopath, dude. Oh, my God, the fucking crimson chin. Oh, Jesus Christ, Mr. Habsburg Jaw himself.
We did this in 2018 with Governor Rick Scott and Ron DeSantis. We kept Ron DeSantis out of the runoff, and we saved Rick Scott from the fraud that was happening in North Palm Beach County and Broward County. So Scott Pressler texted me the day after the election. He's like, we have to restart this. We have to have a giant coalition. And I was like, I'm not answering this. This is too much work. So I went out to brunch, and I'm mentoring these two guys, and they're like, hey, if you could help save the world, why wouldn't you? And I was like, these guys are never going to listen to me if they don't see me act. And so we activated everyone, Brandon Straka, Scott Pressler, Courtney Holland, Michael Kudroy, CJ Pearson, Tea Party, Patriots. It's such a broad.
But you left Caitlin Bennett out of it.
You need to be at our rallies, okay? Why don't you come to our rallies?
Where's Caitlin Bennett? I didn't get it.
Literally a consequence of inbreeding by royals. Respect. Like, honestly, respect to Ollie for being the only brown person with a Habsburg jaw, because, like, is white people shit for the most part. Like, straight up. For those of you who didn't know, you learn something new here every day. But Habsburg jaw is a condition caused by inbreeding amongst royals and the royal family in Europe. And honestly, he might be the only brown person that's ever had that condition. I've never seen it outside of this. So.
Where is it? But the thing about this is we're not doing events. We're doing First Amendment, non-permitted pop-up shops, and we're doing that in the contested states. And what it did is it allowed the campaign traitors to get off the campaign, and then Rudy and Lynn and Sidney and General Flynn came in, and that never would have, Trump would have conceded if there wasn't.
It literally looks like he just hit the fucking, he maxed out on the chin. Like he wanted to do the Giga Chad jaw when he was like on the character creation scene, but he failed to look at it from the side. He just went too far on the fucking slider, dude. You chin maxed a little too much.
and a show of the support of the people. I support Liberty Hangout. I love your work, and I'm sure that we're going to get a couple of trolls in response to this video.
Are we? I don't know. Maybe. If so, more views, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Donald Trump, man, you are absolutely amazing. I do believe your face needs to go on Mount Rushmore. I will always stand on your behalf because you stand for all of America. You are the only one I see standing up for the Constitution.
Bro, every time I see Trump supporters, like, I don't know if they're specifically picking these people, but like, I just want to say, are you all right? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, there's just something off about every single one of them. You know what I mean? It's like never like a normal person. It's always like some fucking weirdo, right? And to be honest, like the most hilarious part about Boo Boo Bennett videos, the reason why I love watching her videos is that there was a point in time in like the 2016 era, and even before that, like in the post Gamergate world, where these alt-right, anti-SJW centrist YouTubers would go around and like find some of the worst, like most hysterical looking lefties, right? Like they would purposefully try to, you know, paint a picture of the left by looking at these like hyper specific instances, like people being fucking you know, hysterical or whatever, to make the left look like this cartoonish depiction, right? And Boo Boo Bennett basically does it for the right, so it's like a gift. You know what I mean? Like, she's not even doing it on purpose. She's not trying to make the Republicans look bad, but she's still like, she still ends up like finding, pointing a camera to like random Trump supporters of the rally, and they all look fucking strange. Like there's something off. Your criticism that black dude's chin was really ableist. Is this a serious issue, and you're normalizing making fun of victims with your heteronormative hate speech? Yeah, I don't care. Shut the fuck up. And also, the other person who said psycho is ableist, here is the attention you wanted. You ordered it. You got it. I don't give a shit. Suck my dick.
Constitution and our Bill of Rights, and we need to realize as Americans, it's because of the Smith Modernization Act that they're legally able to use propaganda on American citizens on American soil. Get rid of the mainstream media. That's what I say.
Guys, should Trump concede? Yes? No. She was just confused.
They need to call, what was it General Flynn said? Martial law and revote.
General Flynn, dude. Oh my God, these people are fucking straight QAnon.
Because this is a communist takeover. It's communism or freedom, one or the other.
I agree with that. Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well.
What do you think about the irregularities in this election? Should Trump concede or keep fighting?
He should fight harder than ever.
I agree with that. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Hi, guys. Should Trump concede the election?
I don't think he should.
No, I agree. You think so?
No, I don't think he should.
No.
What the fuck?
Haven't found one person who thinks he should.
Bro, what is this? At first, I thought he was blocking his face because he was embarrassed. This motherfucker looks like a Turkish uncle. What is this? What are you doing over there, dude? My man looks like he just came off the boat in Iraq or some shit. Like, and it just rushed to the Trump rally before he started, before I heard his accent. Why is my uncle Halil dayı vallahi amına koyayım tam şey yani. Türk amına koyayım baksana tipe.
Should. Not yet. Thank you.
You probably won't find him.
I don't think we'll find anybody here, right? You think Trump should concede?
Negative.
Negative?
Nope.
All right, you're moving again. Don't lose your place.
Out of the vote.
Hi. Do you have a quick message for President Trump?
Keep fighting.
What?
Keep fighting.
Bro, oh, I forgot to mention this. But like QAnon apparently is now overrepresented with women.
Yeah.
There's a higher percentage of women within the QAnon movement. And the speculation is that It's because it infiltrated all the holistic medicine circles. Like all these fucking people that love, and you kind of saw that with the rally I went to, the pedophile rally I went to, if you remember. It's Facebook moms, but it's also because of like all these fucking weirdo like hippie ladies that love crystals and shit that started believing in like the QAnon adjacent version of it. So there's a lot more white women involved in QAnon than there are white men, for example. Yeah, they fucking fell for like the classic like multi-level marketing / holistic medication or holistic medicine circles on the internet.
Right now enjoy the Grinch.
I agree with that. Yes. Hi. Do you have a quick message for President Trump?
Yes. Keep fighting and don't give up.
That's Kaylin.
Hello.
I know you too. Good looking girl. I recognize you. Yeah. Yes, I voted for Trump, and you can't tell me he did not win, considering all across America we voted down socialism, we voted down intersectionality, we voted down collectivism, and then we decided to vote for Kamala Harris.
You're a woman, stupid. I mean, we voted down intersectionality. Like, I'll never understand it. Like, I get why Ben Shabibo says fuck intersectionality. It would make sense if I'm like, fuck intersectionality. You know what I mean? Because I'm at the fucking, I'm at the top of the hierarchy, the structure. But like when women say this shit, I'm like, what are you doing? So dumb.
To encompasses all of that, no, Trump won.
Absolutely.
Good for you. I love you and all your stuff.
You're
welcome.
I appreciate it. I have loved meeting all of you guys out here today. The only way to make it possible for me to
Okay, bro. She is really hawking, dude. She is fucking shilling hard.
my security. Do you have a message for President Trump at all, real quick?
Oh my God, I love you! Can
Thanks.
I hug you?
Sure.
I want you all.
Is that a message for me or President Trump?
For you, I love you. President Trump. You are a hero. You beautiful girl. I'm so glad I got to meet you. President Trump.
Dudes don't stop winning. L's have been exclusively handed out to women this year. Just try and disprove my thesis. Oh, dude. Dudes Rock 2020 is kicked off into high gear. Women won what? Amy COVID Barrett. Okay. Oh, no, dude. Jesus Christ. Is that Rosie the Riveter on a fucking Trump shirt? What is happening, dude? What is happening? What is happening? What are they doing? Like this is when I hear like anti-corporatist fucking takes from psychotic QAnon supporting Trump supporters out there where I'm like, what went wrong? Like, can we save you still? I'd rather take an L than trust a W. Okay.
I love you with all of my heart. I am a patriot, and I stand behind you and beside you 100% because you have our back, and I love you, sir.
I love it.
We love you, President Trump.
Yeah, you have a message for President Trump?
Teach the Democrats not to lie, steal, and cheat.
Yeah. That's like trying to describe the color red to a blind person. Hello, sure, yeah.
We love you. We love you. Trump 2020, you are our president. We love you.
Should he concede under any circumstances?
No. No. No.
Definitely not. He's the ultimate fighter. He's going to win this thing. There's no quitting this man.
Like, that dude looks normal. Like, he just looks like an accountant. Like, this dude could be my accountant. What do you do when you find out someone that, like, you work with is this guy? You know what I mean? Like, some of these you can tell from, like, 7 miles away that that's a Trump supporter right there, okay? They just, like, they're fucking beaming. Like, it's like they got a goddamn, like, beacon on them. You can tell. This motherfucker just looks normal. What do you do? This guy's your manager at your workplace. Like, what the fuck do you do? You think that's normal? I mean, he looks normal. He's like a normal looking dude. I would never have thought, like, oh, it's, by the way, top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break right now. I'm going to keep going through the video. If you'd like an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 a month, or you can do it for free by subscribing with your Twitch Prime. If you don't have a Twitch Prime, you probably do. Someone in your family definitely has Amazon Prime. You can connect your Amazon Prime to your Twitch and get a free.
What brand are they?
Get one free sub that is basically taking money away from Jeff Bezos and giving to me. Here's the ad now, and continuing
We'll
the
have the
video.
knockout punch coming up next week.
Do you guys have a quick message of support for the president?
President Trump, we are here for you. We will not leave your side. We support you 120,000 points.
I love it. That's a big number. That's a lot of support. Should he concede under any circumstances?
No, do not concede. Do not. We are here for you. Do not concede.
Do you have a message of support for President Trump?
We love you.
Yes. Should he concede under any circumstances?
No. Yes. No. No. No. No. No. No. I thought you said should he see it under any circumstances.
You know that weird fake take / bad chat take that says we shouldn't move to renewable energy because we'll exploit child labor in the global south? Yeah, Prager, you made a video saying that. Yo, I haven't seen it. I'll take a look at it, but I do believe it. And here's why. This is unrelated to the video, the Boo Boo Bennett video right here, but I have to mention something here. A lot of the anti-woke lefties, the anti-IDPOL lefties, or lefties in air quotes, that I fucking hear from nonstop, that are like either tanky adjacent or fucking weirdly like their class analysis is so diluted with like stupid cultural fucking takes. So many of these people are unironically like just uncritically straight the fuck up repeating like Manhattan Institute propaganda. Like it's wild that so much so that they, from time to time, they will literally link back to the Manhattan Institute's like think tank even. And it's a straight up like conservative, it's just straight up conservative agitprop. I don't know how this happened. I don't know why they keep doing it, but it is very weird. It is very weird to see like leftists who have been otherwise very smart, very careful, and have like written thoughtfully about these sorts of things, turning around and uncritically. Like Lee Fong is a great example of this. The dude is excellent when it comes to reporting on dark money. He is the last person I would ever expect to fucking repeat Manhattan Institute for Policy propaganda talking points. Like, it's so wild to me. Like, how the fuck did that happen? Like, how'd you go from the kind of dude who wrote about dark money to like repeating dark money talking points? Anyway, let's keep going.
We don't speak with fake news. Where are you from?
Jeez, you're quite spunky out there. I'm not fake news, but if you think I am, then that's okay too.
What are you from?
Liberty Hangout. Hi, see, everyone knows me.
Well,
Thanks. Guys, should Trump concede?
No.
Never concede.
Ladies, do you think Trump should concede?
Hell no. No. You won in a landslide. Yeah. I follow you on Facebook.
Well, thank you.
You're amazing.
Hey, do you think Trump should concede?
Yo, Dexerto Awards. What the fuck? What is this? It's time for one of our biggest Dexerto Awards. Who was the streamer of the year in 2020? Nick Merckx, Valkyrie, XQC, and Hasan the Hun? How the fuck am I going to compete with Valkyrie, Nick Merckx, and XQC, dude?
I fucking hate ads.
I'm literally like I'm the fucking tiniest like. This is gonna be a rough one, but you know, hey, when XQC gets a hold of this, poll, I'm sure the results will change. But for the time being here, I'll put my fucking. We cannot lose this. There it is. It's not gonna work, but it doesn't matter. I'm just happy to even be mentioned. This video literally only serves to make Trumpers look silly, honest. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, claim that you won even if you lose. Yeah. Stop the steal. Stop the counts. I started. Only the legal votes are mine. XQC Zoomers don't know how to use Twitter. That's not true. XQC is a shitload of stands on Twitter, more than I ever could imagine. And Twitter is a platform that I'm super active on.
You better not. I agree with that.
What's up, Caitlin?
You guys think Trump should concede?
The gun girl? No. Hell no.
422A, bring it on.
Love you guys.
I love the gun girl.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Fist bump. Should Trump concede, guys?
Hell no.
No.
And hey, Caitlin, I love your content and stuff, so it's great to finally meet you.
It's great to meet you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Good. I love your hat. Should Trump concede?
Excuse me?
Should Trump concede?
Absolutely not. No one has won yet. I think Trump has.
I think these people don't know that, like, it's been authorized already. Like, Joe Biden has more electoral college votes than he needs to even win at this stage. Like these are certified election counts. So technically he has already he's won. I don't know why. I don't get how you think that this is. You are already first? Yeah, just for now. Like I said, when XQC gets a hold of when he gets a hold of the poll, it'll be over.
Has 230.
Ossoff debate live? What do you mean Ossoff debate is live? Ossoff's opponent is not even interested in debating him. So that's not going to happen.
Votes or electoral votes, and Biden's got what, 222?
Probably has 0.
Fist bump, guys.
Fist bump. Thank you. Do you have a quick message of support for the president?
Yeah, I'm 71 years old. That's the only president I ever got excited about.
Trump is a rock star.
Should he concede under any circumstances?
No. Don't give up. That's not the American way.
Absolutely. All right. Thank you. Sure. Yeah.
I watch you all
Thank
the time.
you.
My best friend is gonna freak out.
I don't understand why she did this because
Used
this
my
just
6-month Prime sub to avoid ads. Still got this ad. Sag.
Is she doing this to just like have documentation of these people that look like clowns? Like,
Oh my god, I love you so much. Can I get a hug?
Sure. Do you want to send a message of support to the president?
We love you. Millennials love you.
Yeah, they try to say they don't, but we know they do.
Yeah, I've seen you on YouTube.
Yes, do you guys have
Wait,
a
but that's
quick
not
message
even-
of support for the president?
Don't give up, Trump. President Trump. Don't
give
give
up.
up.
it's literally not
I'll
true.
be with you till the end, man.
Yes.
Don't give up.
We love you, President Trump. We love you.
Trump 2020! Do you have a message of support for the president?
Stop the steal. It's sad that they have to steal an election to win.
Yeah.
Crybabies.
Do you have a message of support to the president?
Yes, of course. Yeah, we support him. Very much.
Very much. I agree. Thank you. Hi, guys, should Trump concede?
No. Hell no. No way.
I love that he said they're crybabies. Like they're crybabies, dude. You guys refuse to admit that he fucking lost. He's the goddamn president. He's like still the president right now, and you're trying to do emotional support for a guy who is just refusing to fucking concede. I think that you need a little bit more self-reflection there. Oh, she had an Epoch Times zip up. Nice, dude.
No, this is just the beginning, honey.
Guys, should Trump concede?
Hell no.
No.
No.
Can I have a picture with you? Sure. Hi, guys, should Trump concede?
Hell no.
Okay, I'm going to finish this video.
With early voting beginning on December 14th.
All right. I want to get in Greg's second question. Before I do, I want to say that I misspoke at the outset. You have 90 seconds for your answers, which has not been an issue so far. But
Okay, I'm not going to watch this right now. Okay? What is this? We cannot lose this. Sorry, Mr. Cringe Politics. The juicer will be getting my vote as you have not beaten Dark Souls 3. Okay, dude. Good one. Good one, doo-doo. LMFAO, this is a stage debate. Yeah, I'm not going to fucking watch this right now, regardless. Like, it's Sunday Fun Day. Maybe the Warnock one, potentially, but I don't give a shit about a fucking one-person debate, dude. Get the fuck out of here. You're crazy. Let's keep going.
I don't think
just getting started, baby.
Absolutely, yes we are. Hi, should Trump concede?
No.
What? Right? Why? Sure. Guys, should Trump concede?
No, never. No way. He should never concede.
Yeah, never.
Thank you for your straightforward approach to politics and
Never.
helping make it
You
more
don't concede to someone who
Signed,
cheated.
Reformed Midwestern
Ever.
from South
We
Dakota.
My votes were stolen. I'm not going to
I
stand
mean,
for that.
yeah.
We came down from Pennsylvania.
I love you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we love you guys. We came down from Pennsylvania.
Oh wow, okay. You guys had a little trek to get here.
We did, and we're a little pissed off.
Yeah, I was.
But we're hoping we'll get justice today. What do you think?
The Donald dot win? What the fuck is that? Trump truly. Wait.
Happy to see you wearing the
fuck
shirt.
China? Is this like Reddit?
Pogo in the chat.
Did they make like a subreddit looking cuck wasting his time begging rally goers to mask up? Sad.
Hassle 9 months of good content. Thank you, Hanky Panky.
We won to buy a lot. It's where I sent you the copium. Oh my god. They made a fucking Reddit copy for Donald Trump. This is a Donald Trump support group. You can set up your own Reddit if you know what you're doing. Oh my god, they have a fucking Discord. Wait, you can't even downvote stuff. Why can't you downvote stuff? Oh god, this is so cringe. Wait, this is not fun though. The reason why this is not going to be fun is because this is a safe space and conservatives like need to own the libs. There's not libs to own here. So like the reason why r/the Donald, you aren't a member, how would you downvote it? Oh, I have to be a member to be able to downvote it? You hit the copium mine? Yeah. You have to turn off the subreddit styling. Haas, you in for a ride? They advocate for a civil war 24/7 on the Donald. I mean, like, the fuck are they gonna do, bro? Like, what are they? They're gonna actually fucking do a civil war? Like, are you fucking stupid? Now that Joe Biden won, like, what are you gonna do? You gonna fucking fight back against the military? Like, you and what army, motherfucker? That's not happening. Now, if Trump had won and he was still commander-in-chief, that's entirely different. But I gotta see this Trump tweet. Fuckers. Wait, what fuckers?
2 months, let's go. Discord
Some
gave me
filthy
such an
Democrat
awesome
coughed on him.
community
It's okay. He'll recover and come back stronger with dragon energy. Too bad Democrats believe their own lies on how deadly it is, thinking they've wiped out Rudy. Ha. Wait. 2 links in and you'll get a shitload of hard R's. Be careful clicking links. Okay, I'm not going to click on the links, but they might have some hard R's in here. Wait, Rudy's going to recover quickly. Prove to me that cheating communist Democrats haven't weaponized COVID and intentionally infect Rudy, Sekulow, Kaylee, and others. Hint, you can't. Wow. Again, asking to disprove something while you're the one making the claim. Again, prove to me that this guy is not a pedophile. You can't. Asking to prove the falsehood that you yourself have the burden of proof on is always one of my favorite Trump supporter takes.
Thank you for the copium this election season, Arjan.
Wait, National Suicide Prevention Lifeline. Wait, what? Wait, is this a troll? Are they self-aware? Like, what the fuck?
Don't do it.
I'm not gonna click on it. No. I'm not gonna click on it. I'm sure that it like goes somewhere. Oh, did this already get posted? Beware of brigaders right now.
To continue.
Brigaders are coming. HasanAbi just had us on a stream full of leftists. Brigaders are coming. Brigaders are coming. The Trump supporters, this is the Donald. Our community is a high energy Trump rally. There are no exceptions. Follow the law. No racism, including slurs, non-factual content, and general unfounded bigotry. What the fuck? I mean, that's silly as fuck. If there's no...
I've overdosed on copium since the election. I will need rehab when 2022 happens.
No racism. No unfounded bigotry. COVID is a lie. Ignore it.
Hassle.
COVID is real. The lethality is the lie. It's quite real. This sounds like some China propaganda. You understand well, Pede. The tests are shit. Yeah, remember Elon Musk taking 4 in a row on the same day? Oh my God, they love Elon Musk. Work rape gets my confidence hard? Or he's finding some fucking prog nurse, faked it to get him out of the way? Lord Almighty, we pray for the healing and protection of Mr. Giuliani. Protect him from evil and renew his unwavering spirit. Continue to bless him and those around him with wisdom and courage. We pray this in Jesus' holy name. Amen. Listen, Sarah Carter's puppies. Let me tell you something. If the Lord God Almighty can hear you in one of the worst places, okay, on the planet, which is the R. Donald copy.
Love your commentary. Keep it up, homie.
Then I'm pretty sure you don't have to go to fucking church every Sunday. All right? You psycho. Turns out God does have 5G. Solved
so you
it.
say you know all this about politics, but
Solved
you've
it.
never heard of the Donald win?
If they get amen, amen, amen. If COVID is a hoax and it's not that lethal, I don't know why she's sending prayers out. 2 months ago, you are the reason they hate legal immigration. Since it's 9/11, here's a reminder. What is this? Why is this not fucking loading? Why is it not loading? Oh, did we break the website? What the fuck? God damn it. Did you guys fucking crash it, dude? Flimsy ass fucking website. Dude, it's not loading, dude. This sucks. Stop going to the website. It's functionally a fucking DDoS when 26,000 people click on a link. The angels from Africa are loading.
Hi.
I'm just trying to see it. Like, who? I can't click. It's not loading. That sucks.
They're mad in the comments because only Republicans are getting COVID. Lamau.
My wife's 94-year-old uncle pretty much laughed at it, but was hospitalized for 2 days anyway due to his age. He's back to doing more in one morning. Oh, here it is.
CBT is a sexual activity involving application of pain or
okay, since it's 9/11, here's a reminder that Hasan Piker, the second most popular political Twitch streamer, said... Wait, who's the most popular political Twitch streamer then? Wait, if I'm the second most popular Twitch streamer, who's the first? Wait, I need to know who this person is. Like, I wonder who they mean is the number one.
Thanks for getting me to full commie status.
He is the product of legal immigration. Fuck legal immigration too. Legal immigration isn't the problem. It's the lack of merit-based immigration. Immigration and Nationality Act 1965 brought us unskilled, low IQ individuals who refuse to assimilate. Yeah. Yeah, since when is it fine that low IQ Somalis are coming to the USA? No racism, by the way. Back when it was the Irish and Italians, all good people now get the bottom of the barrel. Bitch, you're fucking, if you're Irish or Italian, your ancestors got that exact same treatment that you're projecting onto the Somalis, you dumb fuck. Defund welfare, people like you give us a bad name. Foreign-born populations, oh god. TLDR, immigration pushes down all wages. Yes, and this, thank you. Legal immigration is the problem. We're taking people in far faster than we can integrate them. American culture is superior, and we are losing it to the demographic rush. American culture has never existed. American culture is always a product of immigration. My wife is a legal immigrant and is the biggest Trump supporter I've ever met. There are asshats on the left who are born in the U.S. Most legal immigrants I've met love America because they escape from their insert just about every other country and know the value of freedom, democracy, and capitalism. Nice try. True. Hasan Piker, the second most popular Twitch streamer, said America deserved. True. He's the product of legal immigration. Mostly true. Fuck legal immigration too. I only slight the last because we survived by immigration. Noise is nonsense. We went through a rough period at the start of the last century. Birds lay eggs. Some birds can't fly. This guy's like trying to fucking make an argument here. Did you see the race science phenotype cucks on your Jesus was a brown communist tweet? Yeah, no.
Let's go 2 months.
Meanwhile, in reality, every single immigrant group from every single country votes in the majority for liberals. This has been the case for literally decades, but my yellow fever. What? We need to vet people. America haters are becoming citizens by the droves. A friend we considered sane outed herself as a leftist after she became a citizen. She's from India and felt free to talk shit about America after she became a citizen. I thought, what the fuck? Aren't controls in place to stop people like her? Answer, no, there are not. I propose a 100% moratorium on people coming from non-Western countries and every person we allow in otherwise to be completely vetted. Heck, we have people here now as citizens who are literal mass murderers in their home countries. Wait, what? We do have citizens here now that are literal mass murderers in their own home countries. Like, you know, like Anna Navarro's fucking parents and shit. You know, like the fascist death squad members that worked alongside the right-wing American foreign policy agenda. Hillary's beaver munch. Glad you support white genocide. Keep it up. I don't know where you're coming from, but feel free to fuck off with your ignorance. If 4chan can give Shia LaBeouf a nervous breakdown, I feel like something could be done for this guy. We need to deport commies. So the irony is, like, these guys love how, like, freedom of speech is the most important thing, right? But the irony of this sentiment that, like, you want to fucking deport anyone who disagrees with you is hilarious because it's like inherently un-American. Fuck deporting them. The only good commie, ... Oh, I wonder what they mean. Deport the floaters. Wait. Unfortunately, this country needs mass deportation for those who refuse to assimilate. Yeah, I agree. Like conservatives. Refusing to assimilate to American culture that is built on the backs of immigration. It's built on the backs of fucking white and brown people, collaborating with one another, sometimes forcibly, sometimes on purpose. But so yeah, if we're gonna deport the un-American fucks, we need to literally deport every fucking fascist conservative. So you know, that would kind of backfire. Democrats, how dare the president say those things about veterans? Also, Democrats, see above. Yeah, I'm not a regular Democrat. Oh my God, this is addictive. Dude, this is literally like, this is like watching an LSF. This is like me going to LSF and like clicking see more, all the downvoted comments, but the entire fucking thread. The entire thread is downvoted comments. It's so good. Four months ago, reported HasanAbi's chud emote upon running it. Antifa hijacked is so ugly that humanity begins leaving the picture slang in the lefty Kevin Smith movie Clerks crosses fingers. Kevin Smith knew about Weinstein. Americanoid, lol, it's not eugenics. The Haas chud emote. Wait. I gotta see this. Wait, how do I open the image in a new tab? Okay. The Haas Chud emo is a Trump supporter with a goiter. This is Chud, from where HasanAbi shows a description of the ex-human creatures called by the top secret file as cannibalistic humanoid underground dwellers because of the emo being a Trump supporter, not the label of the radioactive waste boxes dumped in the sewer. Of course, I'm going with the harassment part of the community guidelines, hateful conduct and harassment section, which says intimidate, degrade, abuse, or bully others. Says Trump supporters, most of all, will never get that zero discrimination status, nor should that be sought. Cannibalistic and underground dweller, one assumes that the actions resulting from fascism and fear of Trump supporters can be redeemed. Not outstanding. Yeah, this is a troll, right? I don't think a Trump supporter can write this much.
Has chud.
Also, it's a frog. I don't know what he's talking about. It's not a Trump supporter. Why did he think that this looks like a Trump supporter? That's kind of odd. I'm just saying. Kind of weird that they would take on and assume the moniker there when it's not that. Kind of odd. Exactly. No immigrants from non-Western countries. I wonder why he's saying that. Also, you know what's funny? Western countries, right? Well, obviously he doesn't mean Latin America. Like, let's be real. He's not talking about Latin American countries. South American countries are not considered Western countries, right? But lastly, what I find to be hilarious is this notion that like people that come in from Western countries don't have insanely fucking left-wing politics. Like, unless they are literal professional Republicans, most people that are coming in from Norway or Sweden or France or the UK already understand that robust social safety nets are a benefit and will literally have that point of view. So, ironically, you are so focused on the white skin that they have that you fail to recognize you fail to recognize that these people are probably going to be fucking commies. Okay? Also, why is such an American thing? Race is not the same in Europe. Yeah, like European racism gets into the weeds of things like haplogroups and shit. Literally advocating for a right-wing ethno-state? Of course, man. This is the heart of Trump support, of course. Trashing on UNAOC. Democratic Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and Ilhan Omar hold joint event with America Deserved 9/11 Hasan Piker.
Georgia's here. Keep up the big tent Republican dunk streams.
The saddest part of that is that they're speaking to their base for their basic constituents. This seems like a good place to remind everyone that on September 11, 2001, it was Donald Trump who was the first person to publicly cast doubt on the legitimacy of the mainstream media narrative. About 5 minutes in, them steel beams versus an aluminum can filled with kerosene. Oh my God. Well, his first name is Hasan. Big fucking surprise. Wonder what he means by that. My name being Hasan. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, there's a difference between immigrants who used to assimilate from modern immigrants who hate the United States. Yeah, fucking so stupid. So why are you defending legal immigration if you know the modern immigrants are shit? You need support shutting it down and making the USA better for Americans. Fuck people outside the USA. Seriously, I don't care. Man, so much hatred. So much hate. Anyway, let's keep going.
Are you looking for justice?
Well, I think that involves putting some people in jail.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Absolutely.
Hi, guys. Do you have a quick message for President Trump?
Yeah, we love you.
Should he concede under any circumstances?
No. No, never concede.
Yeah, I believe President Trump will win.
The Epoch Times hat, dude. The Epoch Times jacket. Oh, my Lord. I am reminded of the time yesterday when that one fucking dude was like, the the Falun Gong is not a fucking psychopathic. The Falun Gong is not a psychopathic right-wing cult.
To many more
Will
months.
win.
Yes.
He already won.
Yes. The one thing I wish he could do that is after his official winning of his second term, he will do a full.
Are you going to slander Falun Gong every day? Was it this fucking sicko? Oh, it is this sicko. Unpaid editors, Ichibubu Butthole Bennett, unpaid editors, unpaid editors, unpaid editors, Gamer Dog Whistle. Wait, so you hate Taiwan hating Falun Gong doesn't mean anything? Brother, I respect you, bro. Let me come on stream and talk to you about Falun Gong. You are literally spewing propaganda and it's tanking your credibility. You can do better, bro. Falun Gong is weird. Oh my god. No, not tankies, you fucking weirdos. No. No. Use your proper terminology. This is an entirely different type of psychopath. This is not a fucking tanky. Falun Gong is despised by the CCP. The only reason why American fucking weirdos even know about Falun Gong or allow it to exist where it doesn't meet the fucking racism boundaries is literally their direct opposition to communism. Stop saying tankies to everything. Figure out who you're fucking shitting on. What's the Epoch Times? I see their ads on YouTube. Yeah, the Epoch Times is owned and operated by the Falun Gong. It's one of their propaganda arms. They are a homophobic, psychotic, anti-miscegenation, fucking death cult. Basically, they're like a anti-CCP death cult. And of course, in America, they are an anti-CCP death cult. So in America, because they are against the CCP, they get validation. We talked about this yesterday. If anyone wants to hear the truth about Falun Gong, PM me. Okay, dude. Get your fucking... Like, I don't know if you're like a fucking op. I don't know what your deal is. Maybe you're just like a regular cultist. But if you're a fucking Falun Gong supporter, I don't know what the fuck you're doing in my audience, considering the fact that they're literally fucking alt-right, both in Europe and also in America. So... it's very weird. So I'm just going to ban you, I think. Either you're like some fucking liberal, like liberal adjacent CIA dude or some shit, or you're just straight up a fucking psycho. But I don't know why you would be in here and be on board with the other things that I preach and talk about when they're a homophobic anti-miscegenation cult. China bad does not mean Falun Gong good. How do you respond to shows on immigration issues like there isn't enough space and stuff? That's not true. Are they babies? Are they children? You can tell Trump supporters or anyone who tells you immigration, we don't have enough space, to like literally fucking leave the city for one moment and take a look at like Oklahoma as a state. Okay? You can currently, as it is, you can currently take every single person on the planet, literally every single person on the planet, and have them live in the state of Texas alone. You can fit every single person on this entire fucking planet and fit them into Texas as long as the state of Texas has the population density of New York. You understand? I mean, it would be fucking terrible, obviously. But, like, don't ever tell me that there is not enough fucking space, okay? Don't ban, we need the Falun Gong pet? No, when he's asking other people to fucking personal message him, that's when it gets tricky.
Audit for all the 50 states. Yes.
All of them.
Yes.
I agree, because he probably wanted...
He will find a lot more.
Yes.
And that will completely change United States.
Hasan, love how Oklahoma's your generic, this state is shit state law? No. Oklahoma is one of the few states that I have a personal connection with. That's why I talk about Oklahoma a lot, that I have a lot of knowledge on, and I have a lot of fascination with. Ohio is my this state is shit state. Or Wyoming, which we don't even fucking talk about because it does not exist. Or Nebraska. There's so many shit states. I just talk about Oklahoma a lot because I know a lot about Oklahoma. Your ex-governor, National Oil Field Prayer Day, increase in earthquakes in both frequency and magnitude. Like, there's just so much in Oklahoma that's fucking hilarious that I love talking about Oklahoma. I'm fascinated by it. Here in Ohio for wrestling, we're not allowed to shake hands, but we can do full body wrestling. My mom joined Falun Gong a few years ago. It's right-wing traditionalist movement which bastardizes Buddhism and Taoism. It's a massive strain in our relationship with her. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you guys can get her out of the cult eventually. But by the way, that's precisely why I fucking hate dipshits who are like, personal message me, PM me about Falun Gong. When like so many people have fucking lost their parents and shit to this psychotic cult. Fuck you. Seriously, you're a disgusting scumbag if you advocate for this shit. I'm sure the marginalized citizens in Tulsa and Oklahoma agree it's funny. Yeah, there are a lot of them in this chat. Have you ever considered that people fucking like to make fun of their own horrible fucking conditions that they're completely outside of their control? It's not like I'm saying nuke Oklahoma, you dumb fuck. I'm making fun of Oklahoma from the point of view of someone who understands and knows about Oklahoma. So they probably fucking think it's funny. I'm not like one of those people who's like, bad people live in Alabama, so like fuck people in Alabama. Except for Ohio. No, I'm just kidding.
I'd like to thank you for saving me. Videos and streams from people like you, Sean, Bomber Guy, ContraPoints, etc.
Half the fucking people that live in these states laugh at the fucking horrible situation that these states are in. And totally understand that, like, it's not their fucking fault. Is Falun Gong like Fethullah Gulen? Yes. But they are, yeah, it's pretty similar. It's like Fethullah Gulen, and it's like MEK. All, of course, American CIA allies.
America. This is not a free country anymore. This is not a free election. You know, it's supposed to be liberty, right? There is.
Oh fuck! What is that accent, bro?
There's no such thing as liberty right now. It has to change.
Where are you from?
Originally Australia.
Australia.
I knew it.
This fucking Aussie dipshit, dude. What the fuck are you doing, brother? Why'd you come here? What's wrong with you? What did you do? How does this happen?
I'm from New Jersey originally.
New Jersey, oh God. So
I live in Pennsylvania, where we have the Second Amendment.
Should Trump concede?
Absolutely not.
Well, I have to ask you a question. Should Trump concede the election?
What? All of America is not going to let Trump concede this election. No way.
Should Trump concede?
No. My favorite thing about Biden probably is he's not going to be president.
Should Trump concede the election?
No, absolutely not.
How disappointed will you be if he partakes in this establishment Republican message that he should concede?
He's not.
You don't think so?
No, he's going to win. He already won.
Yeah.
He already won. So we're very confident it's going to work out in his favor.
Ladies, should Trump concede this election?
Absolutely not.
No. Hell no. Hey.
No, I don't want to talk about that. Thank you, Dale.
You think Trump should concede this election?
No.
Heck no. What the fuck? Look at these big boys, dude. I love these guys. Oh my God, dude. These guys are awesome. They're so thick. Like, they're so beefy, dude. Look at these beefy boys, dude. I love that. I mean, literally the shitty. Yeah, heck no, brother. You fucking kidding me? Oh my God, I haven't seen such fucking big boy representation since Mike Huckabee's big beefy boy children, dude. Oh, it's so good. Oh my Lord, dude. You want to see like some big beefy ones, dude? I love I love big beefy boys. I love large adult sons, dude. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Come on, dude. Come on, brother. Look at this shit. Oh God.
Damn.
Like that's a big beefer representation. These are some chonkers, dude. These are some husky boys right here. And that's exactly, this is, peak physical performance, brother. Look at this.
Chud.
My man literally looks like one of the zombies that you would fight in Resident Evil or some shit, you know? GoPro on the head like he's fucking Tony Hawk or something. Nah, dude, he's doing tricks. You fucking kidding me? He's doing fucking tricks, dude. And dog killers, yeah. The way she affirms everyone's takes almost feels sarcastic, like she's actually roasting them for being so delusional. I know it's not true, but it makes the video funny. Yeah. Dude, this is great. We gotta run these.
No. Hey.
Look at these chonkers, dude. Fucking Paul Bunyan Andy over here,
Think
dude.
Trump should concede this election?
No.
When you're gonna start asking if Joe Biden should concede the election, yeah.
That's a good one. Should Joe Biden concede?
Yeah, Joe Biden should concede.
Yeah. Ladies, should Trump concede this election?
Oh my God, what's that?
Should Trump concede?
No, absolutely not. No, not at all.
Think Joe Biden should?
Absolutely, yes. He never won it, so.
Plus, we love you. Thank you.
Yes.
Dude, I can't stop thinking about how fucking rotund those guys were. They're so perfect. I love them. I really do love those people. Like those guys, that fucking brother team, dude. Oh my God, they're fucking sick.
Hi, you think Trump should concede?
You know the answer. They gave it to you.
We're just gonna make a big compilation though. I like your sign. Should Trump concede?
What's that?
Should Trump concede the election?
Why is this pussy wearing a mask? What do you think? Coronavirus is real?
Hell no. Under any circumstances. Absolutely not. Guys, should Trump concede under any circumstances?
I don't think so. I don't.
No.
Absolutely not.
Do you have a message for President Trump, real quick?
You won.
We love you.
Hi, do you have a message for President Trump, real quick?
4 more years. Stop voter fraud.
Absolutely. You guys have a message for President Trump?
4 more years.
All right.
4 more years.
Yep.
That's right.
That's right.
Fighting. Absolutely. You don't. Should he concede under any circumstances?
Never. No, he's for us, and we're fighting for him.
I think he's doing the right thing. I think he's doing a lot behind the scenes that people don't see.
What? You never really see, like, why does he have, is this like a British fucking camo or something? I don't know what this fucking shirt is, but Black Republican in the background wearing the fucking suede or brown jacket, also with a goatee. But anyway, that's besides the point. Key and Peele sketch, once again, vindicated. I mean, come on. Come on. Come on.
We are not a monolith.
I mean, come on. Come the fuck on, dude. Are you kidding me? Is this a joke? Is this a fucking joke? Anyway, but back to Magician Andy over here. So, what is hilarious about this drip is that, like, it's all over the place. He's got the tactical Oakley shades, but then he's got, like, the fucking bloodborne, like, steampunk magician hat. What's happening there?
And I think I think a lot of people are worried that we've watched him do nothing for 4 years, so a lot of us are nervous that he's not going to do anything now.
Trump has done nothing for 4 years?
No, don't get me wrong. I mean, he has.
Wait, Rudy Giuliani's in the hospital. What is happening, dude? Wait, what? Folks, we have a development, dude. What? ABC News has confirmed Rudy Giuliani admitted to Georgetown Hospital on Sunday. Unclear whether he tested positive. When exactly he tested positive. What is happening, dude? What the fuck? Yo, was that a COVID fart, you think? When he ripped one? fecal matter spreads COVID, right? I don't know if you guys know that or not, but in the beginning, the speculation was that fecal matter did spread through COVID, or COVID spread through fecal matter.
No, June.
I wonder if he gave it to the racist Indian lady. I think about her a lot. I hope not. She's a treasure. More like Pooty Giuliani. I predicted that he would get someone sick through that fart. No joke, could be diarrhea, which is a symptom. You think he fucking pooped his pants at that? You think he pooped his pants? Like he had a COVID diarrhea situation? And he shit and he sharted? They literally test sewage. Is that COVID? That's true. Yeah, it does show up in fecal matters. You're right. Yes, you can test the effluent in sewage for COVID. It's how they see communities around me are having been having spikes while personal tests have gone down. Yeah. No. Yok. Niye? Kaçta gelecekler? Oh, I don't know. Rudy Giuliani's in the hospital, Mom. Crazy. Motherfucker hunting vampires and demon crats? This is why toilets have to be mega clean now? Can I test my poop without my... Can't test my poop without my consent, brother. Don't tread on me. Well, too late. Your poo-poos are being tested. Does that make it more or less funny? No, it's pretty funny across the board. It's funny overall. It's funny altogether.
I originally thought that was the cause for COVID.
I'm thinking about it. It's like
the proximity of Shenzhen to Wuhan.
Julie Rudiana literally shat his COVID. What?
Guess him back.
Yo, takes out the handkerchief, blowing his nose, takes it booger side in, smears his hands all over it, wipes it into his lips, all over his face.
Yeah, that's... Can we see the fart clip one more time? Thoughts and prayers for him only, please? Yeah, fuck off. No way.
It doesn't seem like anything's been done about like the deep state or the corruption. The DOJ doesn't do anything. The FBI doesn't do anything. So it's kind of like nothing's ever been done. So a lot of us are like, is anything going to happen now? But I think he's got something. I think he's got something going on behind the scenes.
Yeah. Hi, ladies. Do you have a message for President Trump really quick?
Yes. Go President Trump, and we love you.
You have a message for President Trump?
Do not concede. Do not concede.
Absolutely.
As I look around and I see these delusional psychopaths, okay? I think to myself, how delusional are the fucking liberals who think that you can unite with these people? Like, can you imagine? Because these people are fucking brain dead and they've been brain poisoned, but they've been brain poisoned by professional Republicans that Democrats are now trying to unite with. Like, what are you doing? Just reach across the aisle, reach back around, and just fucking shove it up your ass. That's more productive for you, you know? At least you can get some prostate stimulation out of it. So strange.
Take it away, HasanAbi.
Under any circumstances.
We're still with you. Do everything you can.
Trump was robbed. You have a message of support for the president.
Oh, your Real News Liberty hangout. I like it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm doing good. Do you have a message of support for the president?
Mr. President, we love you. We support you. We're going to get through this. And we're going to have 4 more great years in the White House.
Should Trump concede under any circumstances? Should he give up?
No. Heck no.
Absolutely.
No.
He should never concede to the communists.
I agree with that. All
What?
rifles matter. I love it. I love that button.
There we go.
I like it.
God's guns, Trump. You guys remember when Barack Obama said all like Republicans care about is God's guns, and was it oil? And now that's like literally fucking Donald Trump's line. Like he literally says, as he did yesterday, where he was like, Democrats, they don't like God's guns or oil, and they think you can win. Or not God's, God. Sorry. God, not God's. Yeah, the LGBT I care about is liberty, guns, beer, and Trump, brother. That's what I fucking give a shit about. Like, is this a new thing? Have there always been Americans this delusional? So, the Chapo boys have a speculation on this matter, and I think I agree with them. I think that this is a good take. But what they believe, and this kind of makes sense if you think about like Trump's turnout strategy and how he's been able to turn out like people from fucking all different parts of the country that normally would not have voted, or rather turned people away from the Democratic Party back to the right side, you know, God's side, Donald Trump's side. They believe that it's because he speaks at their level and like he fucking gets these cranks. You know what I mean? Like he meets the cranks exactly where they're at, right? And I think that's why so many of these people, like, there's always been fucking delusional people. American politics is so fucking delusional. Like it's all delusional people with like very unique sets of opinions that are oftentimes inherently contradicting. But like this level of delusion, I think, is because of Donald Trump himself personally. Like he has done a really good job at captivating the attention of these cranks and freaks and hogs because he talks to them like them. He talks to them in the way that they understand. He doesn't do like the educated dog whistle, like where, you know, 60s, 70s, the dog whistle was like, oh, no forced busing, no integration. Right? Like politicians would say shit like that. Now it's like Mexicans are rapists. Oh no, I just mean like the rapist Mexicans. Those are the ones who were rapists. And people like that. Like the lowering of
this community.
It lowers the barrier of entry for the dog whistles. Now for them, they still think like, you know, in their mind, they still think that it's real. Wait, what? What? Floyd Mayweather versus Logan Paul just announced? No. Oh my God. Wait, what if Logan Paul dies? Dude, Logan Paul has been woke lately. Don't die now. What the fuck? Dude, make it Jake. Make Jake Paul fight. Why are you the one? Dude, he's been so good lately. Like talking about systemic racism and stuff. Oh no. No, that wasn't Logan. Oh my God. That was, he didn't say COVID was fake. That was Jake Paul. See, this is what I mean. No one knows the difference between Jake and Logan Paul. And I mean, no one. Like, people think they're one person, which is understandable. I mean, why would you know? Jake was the one who said it was fake. And Jake is the one who fucking clapped up, what's his face? The basketball player.
Like it.
Hey, girl.
Yeah.
I've been waiting to get a picture. Yeah, we've been stalking you.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Can I get a picture?
Sure.
My husband's an ass.
Oh, yeah.
You're on the picture.
Oh, you guys are moving. All right, yeah.
Ban me, you commie pigs, XQCL. Would you appear on Logan Paul's podcast? Yeah, fuck yeah, I would. I could appear on Logan Paul's podcast. It's not even that crazy of a thought, especially
Best
because
4 months on
we
Twitch
work
on a
with the
wild
same
fighting
podcast
event like
hosting
Conrad
network.
Scotland loves you.
Logan İslam için bir aylığına gay taklidi yapan eleman amına koyayım ne woke. I wouldn't call Logan Paul woke. I mean, in comparison, if you compare Logan Paul to Jake, Logan comes across as more woke. Oh God, the terrible thing would be if Logan wins. Oh God, no. Nah, I think, I mean, first of all, it would never happen. And secondly, it's fucking Floyd Mayweather. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? It's just literally not possible. Like, even if you compare Logan to Logan, he's woke. Yeah, he's gotten a lot better in recent years.
Let's go.
So weird to hear people say that they love Trump. Like, we're seeing people like, were people like this over Obama or any other president? Yeah, dude, have you met liberals? Yeah, they fucking have, like, delusional love for Barack Obama. Hello? Go look at any fucking comment section of a video I make about Barack Obama. Like, go to my Instagram. I've made some videos about Michelle Obama and Barack Obama before. Like, and read the comments of, like, it's disgusting and you're racist. Like, they don't accept any sort of fucking critical takes on Obama. Floyd is 5'8". Logan Paul's like 6'4". I don't see how this is something Floyd would even agree to. What the fuck? Well, the difference is Nate Robinson was smaller than Jake Paul, but also Nate Robinson's not a boxer. Like, I'm 6'4", but Floyd Mayweather would fucking kill me. Like, it doesn't matter what my reach is in comparison to his. It's like the age-old meme, like, no matter how hard I fucking trained, Floyd Mayweather would literally kill me if he wanted to. He could easily kill me. I would not be able to land a single punch on him. Like, I would try to punch him. He would bob and weave his way out of every single punch. Maybe it would take like 3 or 4 punches until he could, like, get in the same reach that I have. Like, get in a punching distance. He's not even a fucking knockout puncher, but it doesn't matter. He could easily knock me the fuck out. He could easily knock the average person the fuck out. He's still a boxer. He's a professional boxer. And one of the greatest professional boxers of all time. So good luck. Wrong. If you trained, you'd always beat him due to sheer size. I'm sorry. That's why weight classes exist. Dude, weight classes exist, except you also have to recognize that, like while weight classes exist, the guy has dedicated his entire life. He can't even fucking read well because that's all he's done is boxing. Okay, he lives, breathes, eats boxing. You're out of your mind to think that, like, I would be able to get to that level of fucking training in for the rest of my life at the age of 29 if I was like, yo, I'm just gonna fucking learn how to fight now. He's never lost. Doesn't matter how old he is. Like,
hold on.
I mean, dude, do we need to fucking play the highlight reel of, like, Mayweather versus Conor McGregor? Like, Conor McGregor is he's one of the fucking greatest. Like, he's very good. Like, I think you guys are forgetting that that's a pro. That's literally a fighting pro. Now, he's not a boxing pro, but still. Like, and I'm not even... I don't know if I can actually play them, by the way. Those are heavily copyrighted. Was next Hassan beat Mike Tyson because he's taller? Yeah, exactly. It's fucking crazy. Delusion on the shape. People in chat thinking their weight means something versus a professional. He tires his enemies out until the 11th and 12th round. Then he goes in for the kill. No one can beat his stamina. That's why he's undefeated. You talking about sports? One is known for being a pro boxer. The other is known for YouTube. I don't know how this is an argument people are entertaining. I think people are overestimating. I think people are overestimating how important size is. And size is an important factor. If both parties are not professional boxers. But if one party is a professional boxer and the other one is like not even a fucking amateur boxer, he might be a good boxer, but but still ultimately an amateur boxer. You're fucking insane if you think that, like... I do not think that Logan Paul lands a single blow on him. Conor did something entirely different, though. Professional fighting was not his field. What do you mean? What? When you're talking about people with the level of skill that Mayweather has, you shouldn't consider Logan a boxer either. He's not. That's... Like, reach is meaningless.
Jack, put the G Fuel down and step away from the CrossFit plates, please.
It's like saying you can beat Nate Robinson in basketball because you're taller. Exactly. That's actually a really good take. Yeah. Like, it's insane. It's insane. That assumption is just so insane. I can't even get over it. It's like... I can't get over it. You guys are so crazy. Oh my God. Why does... I guess it's because I'm so anti-sports that, like, chat kind of reflects the streamer's values and opinions a little bit. But, like, this is such a crazy take that I, as someone who has, like, very limited...
and misinformed
I, as
actual facts.
Someone
really
with
good stuff at HasanAbi.
Very limited fucking knowledge over sports am completely aware of the disparity of skill there. What if Logan Paul's been secretly using all his money to train in boxing? It doesn't matter, dude. What are you talking about? Like, it doesn't matter if Logan Paul has spent every single waking moment of his fucking life,
not just election
since the KSI fight, learning how to box appropriately. He will not be able to fucking touch Floyd Mayweather. You are out of your mind, dude. First of all, even if he's fucking training like that, he's still... Sparring is one thing, okay? Sparring is one thing. Actually fucking getting in the ring and fighting someone is entirely different than just, like, sparring people. So no matter how hard you train,
my car was stolen and my phone was
being able to
stolen
recreate that actual fucking fight
is getting dire and crime is exploding. Please
is something that I know for a fact Logan Paul has not done.
Pogo, Bazan, Pogo, Yazan, Pogo. Love your content. Greetings from East Germany.
If you watch the fight with serious size differences, always ends in clinches. For the smaller dude to hit, he has to get well within the range. Jake, as a semi-weight, has an idea of how to do that, basically lying on top of him, tiring him out. The fight won't happen because Floyd's team aren't idiots. Well, first of all, Floyd's team just fucking promoted it. Secondly, you're so insanely wrong because Floyd Mayweather can evade. It's literally his fucking skill. He's the greatest evasive boxer on the planet. Are you out of your fucking mind? Logan Paul could throw 1,000 punches and not have a single one of them fucking land on Floyd Mayweather. Like, what are you saying? He can literally throw 1,000 punches. He will make up the reach in 3, okay? Even if it's not 2, he makes up the reach. He makes up the distance in 3, maximum. He makes up the distance in 1, but it doesn't matter. Logan Paul will throw 1 punch. He'll fucking bob and weave away, and he's already inside of fucking striking distance.
Top of the hour. Mod check topo the hour. Mod check topo the hour. Mod check topo the hour.
You might actually get a fucking knockout off of it.
Mod check topo the hour. Mod check topo the hour. Mod check topo the hour. Mod check topo the hour. Mod check topo the hour.
Anyway, I went to take a big ass shit. You're still talking about Logan Paul. I mean, it's kind of fun. I think it's kind of fun to talk about this stuff. I get why, like, it's such bro talk where it's like it's an issue that you can have a lot of strong opinions on without a lot of serious knowledge.
But finally resubbed just to tell you that your creator called a dose of Buckley made a great video about Logan Paul versus Floyd Mayweather. I'll link it here.
Anyway, it is top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break. And then we're going to continue on with our reaction. There's a lot of good stuff to watch. So we're going to do that. As I've said, we're going to do. So top of the hour, every hour, 60-second ad break. Also, maybe later we might watch the Georgia State runoff debates. The runoff debate for Kelly Loeffler and Warnock. That's going to happen too. If you'd like an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free by yoinking a Twitch, an Amazon Prime account that your family members or your friend has, and connecting it to your Twitch account. Here it is. Here's the ad right here. All right. Uber's electric air taxi will change traveling forever. Yeah, this fucking sucks. I don't give a shit. I don't believe that this is real. Or I'll watch it.
Uber ride might just be from George Jetson. The flying future of rideshare is closer than you think, and Uber hopes to get there first. The flying car has been a dream of many since both car and airplane were invented. Now, multi-rotor electric vertical takeoff and landing vehicles, or eVTOL, hope to make the air taxi a reality. Following 2 high-profile tests, dozens of companies spending billions of dollars are aiming to take your commute to the skies as soon as 2023 in select cities. Just how far has Uber come, and how far do they have to go before the Jetsons fantasy becomes reality? After over a century of sci-fi dreams of a world where commuters take to the sky, it's been a busy year for those trying to make that dream a reality, and rideshare giant Uber is making big investments to be at the center of it. Back in January, at the Consumer Electronics Show, Uber partner Hyundai unveiled a flying taxi concept capable of taking 4 passengers up to 60 miles at speeds of 180 miles per hour. While you wouldn't be summoning a multi-rotor aircraft to pick you up from your doorstep, the concept would fly—
One of the jets said, following it, take Kaczynski's footsteps, throw rocks at these things. Good luck, brother. Yeah, that was what his fucking footsteps were.
From hub to hub, connecting to airports or suburbs to cities. While there have been short-distance craft concepts before, few of them have been from companies that have manufacturing prowess like Hyundai, who make everything from economy cars to cargo ships. Hyundai has what seems like modest plans compared to other timelines of having their air taxis in service by 2028 by the latest. But a static concept is still just a static concept. But 2 high-profile tests have put those concepts to the test. In Japan, a company named SkyDrive managed a successful test of a manned multi-rotor craft in a sustained but controlled flight, one of the first of its kind. In November, the stakes got even higher when the South Korean K-drone took a test flight in the Seoul skies. Since it wasn't in the controlled space of the SkyDrive test, this flight was taken by a couple bags of rice, but remains a big step forward for the coming reality of air taxis. For its part, South Korea is all in on the air taxi, investing $22 billion through 2022 on building out not just the flying taxi, but the necessary infrastructure and safety protocols to make the taxis viable and safe enough to use. That big investment is justified by their own estimate that the segment will reach a lofty $1.2 trillion. That's trillion, I said it, by 2040. For its part, Uber isn't waiting for Hyundai or even South Korea to sort out the short-distance commuter aircraft market. Just like Uber didn't buy a fleet of taxis, they're not making their own craft, but rather entering into multiple partnerships, investing major companies and startups alike to build out a fleet of eVTOL. That's electric vertical takeoff and landing craft. Alongside Hyundai, they're also partnered with companies that have a long history with rotocraft like Bell Helicopters. Other major partners include Embraer, Pipistrel, Carum, and Aurora Flight. Getting all these craft in the air is one thing. Making sure that they don't run into each other or anything else, that's another. So Uber has reached out to companies like GE to build the necessary infrastructure and safety controls. For Uber, this isn't some vague distant future. They've already selected 3 cities to begin pilot programs to test the concept. In 2023, Los Angeles, Dallas, and Melbourne will host early test programs for Uber's air taxi service called Uber Elevate. In these early stages, the service will resemble the helicopter service that Uber already operates, Uber Air, that offers helicopter rides from New York City to JFK Airport for around $200. Uber is up against the clock to be the first to start offering flying taxi services, as other companies have partnered with other cities to start building the necessary infrastructure to begin offering short.
Why are we doing this instead of fucking trains, dude? Like, this shit is so bunk. Build some fucking public transport, dude. God damn it, I hate this shit so much. This will get canceled once people start crashing them. No, dude, fuck that. Yeah. Air traffic, weather clearance, noise pollution, landing zones is great. It really is getting to a point where, like, the mega wealthy are just living an entirely different life. Like, that's what's gonna happen. It's like the fucking helicopters that operate already in New York.
Short hop flying services. German company Lilium has released plans for a 25.
US is too spread out for trains? What? Yeah, I know. I can't think of another country that is, you know, spread out at all that has like that is leading on high-speed rail technology. Yeah, trains are famously not good for long distances. Oh, wait, no, I'm just being sarcastic, actually. Are you fucking stupid? Look at China. Are you out of your mind, dude?
$5 million hub after $800,000 in tax breaks from Orlando, with first flight scheduled for 2025. The 56,000 square foot vertiport would launch Lilium's 36-motor eVTOL capable of 186 miles per hour, hoping to connect Orlando to Tampa. Like Uber Elevate, potential passengers will be able to book their flights via a phone app. Currently, the prices for a flight in Lilium will be akin to a first-class airline ticket, which is just one of the challenges that these ambitious plans face. While 2020 has screwed everything up, the air taxi race is still underway. However, the Japan and South Korea tests aside, the over 80 companies working on or investing in the air taxi have a fully tested model, yet much less one that can be certified for commercial passenger travel. While tech companies have adopted disruption as their mantra, airspace for very good reasons is highly regulated. These companies will have to work out safe air routes that not only prevent the craft from encountering each other, but maintain the safety of the people below them. On that front, manufacturers point to the multi-rotor system as part of the safety element. With as many as 36 motors working to keep the craft in the sky, if one fails, the others can take up the slack. Failing all that, most craft are equipped with a parachute that will bring the craft to the ground gently. Though no matter how gently it lands, whatever it lands on probably would object. The ideal of the air taxi is to alleviate the problem just about every urban center faces: congestion. In densely packed cities.
This is such a psychotic, nonsensical talking point, especially considering the reality that it will not be mass-produced in the near future. It will not be affordable to eliminate a significant enough of like condensed traffic. It's fucking insane. No, you want to know what actually fucking eliminates traffic congestion or whatever, like how dense traffic is? Public transport, motherfucker. That's it. Oh man, dude, look at all the fucking density here. Oh, I'm sure that like 2 fucking gajillionaires on a helicopter will definitely do a lot.
Even short commutes can take sometimes hours, with all those cars on the road inching along, contributing to air pollution. With the eVTOL craft using electric power in the open sky, they hope to eliminate both time and pollution in people's commutes from the outer city areas to the city centers. In addition, developers insist that once the crafts reach 400 meters, they'll be virtually silent with takeoff and landing, with about as much noise as a passing truck. But if the price is too high, then the air taxi becomes a luxury for the affluent, but in the end does little to alleviate congestion. And that's if there's there's enough affluent people available to fly over the poors to make the massive air taxi investment viable. To make Uber Elevate viable for both consumers and Uber itself, Uber has set a target of $2.50 a mile, roughly equivalent to a ride in a luxury Uber ride. One of the hurdles in that regard is that these early pilot programs will require pilots. All of the air taxi companies are working on autonomous flight systems, but no city is going to let both the concept of flying taxis and autonomous flight be tested simultaneously. Down on terra firma, the autonomous car is reaching almost a decade in development, with the best consumer application so far being a car that kindly awkwardly parks itself.
Bro, I will not get on an autonomous flight, okay? Call me a fucking anti-tech Luddite all you want. It's fucking nonsense. I will not touch a fucking autonomous drone that I sit inside of.
And remains in its own lane on the freeway. In a way, autonomous flight in the air faces fewer challenges. If the
regular planes are mostly autonomous, yeah, no, for sure. Except it's like there's a difference between helicopters and fucking planes. You understand that, right? It's mass produced. It's commercially available. They still have fucking pilots in them, and the rate of death from that sort of thing is significantly reduced. This has way too many fucking variables. The amount of variables that he's talking about autopilot. Yeah, like I know what a fucking autopilot is, man. What the fuck are you talking about? Even if there was a plane outside of autopilot that did not have a fucking pilot in it at all, okay, that did not have a pilot in it at all, I probably still would not get into it. I would still be very afraid of that. They're not autonomous. They're automated. A human still tells it what to do. Yeah, they'll probably only anyways have some kind of human operator pilot if it's just to calm the fears in people. Yo. Helicopters are infinitely different than fucking commercial flights. How do you not see this? Are you fucking insane? Hello? Helicopters and flight patterns on a helicopter in a fucking in like a crowded city is insanely different than like flying over the fucking ocean, dog.
Hey.
Why is this so hard to understand? There's not a lot going on up there. There's a lot going on in the fucking helicopter flight path. It's like people who are scared of elevators, LMAO, when it's actually available, it'll be much safer than real humans. Pilots still do the hardest part, which is landing the damn thing. Chat is so fucking dumb today. We're not even talking about helicopter landings either, by the way. We're talking about fucking plane landings. Helicopters are still mad fucking dangerous too by themselves. No fucking chance do I get into an autonomous heli. Yeah. Call me a Luddite, baby. All you want, okay? I am not with it. I am not with it at all. I'm sure if I asked my fucking aerospace and mechanical engineer brother who fucking builds satellites for a living, I'm certain he would have a similar point of view on this as well.
From a former Cy Young winner. They might make contact a few times in 100, but they're not getting a hit.
Planes are unidirectional. Meanwhile, helicopters are multi. Besides, these are made to fly over highly chaotic areas. If you compare them to relatively stable high altitude commercial flights, yeah. It's fucking nuts, dude.
AI detects an obstacle, it avoids it. There is no such thing as a...
I love so many people in my chat were like, oh, trains are too expensive, or trains are not good enough. There were like people in here that were fucking shitting on trains, and now they're turning around and saying like, I would love to get into a fucking autonomous helicopter. Like, you are out of your mind, dude. Like, no, fuck that. Build a goddamn train, dude. Trains are fucking awesome. High-speed rail everywhere. it's just funny because like helicopters that are flown by like, you know, professional fucking pilots who have done this for years still drop all the fucking time. I mean, I don't want to bring this up, but it's like, think about fucking Kobe. Like, helicopters are so unsafe, dude.
Pedestrian in the sky, or complex elements to read like traffic signals and speed limits. But it's still maneuvering through three-dimensional space with people on board and below. First things first, these craft have to take off, fly to their location, and land all the passengers in one piece. For that step, you need pilots, and the pilots will have to be employees, not partners. Uber's preferred method of keeping costs down. The other hurdle is building the infrastructure, which means the vertiports and hubs for the craft to come and go. Naturally existing airports are at the center of early plans, with services of hoping to connect commuters from cities and suburbs to airports that are notorious for their congestion. That comes with its own challenges, with preventing the short-range craft from getting in the way of long-range craft, as well as accompanying landing fees that every other craft would face. Should these loft plans come to fruition, they would dramatically reshape our living space landscape, similar to the way the automobile did in the 1950s. Since the suburban boom that accompanied the automobile and manufacturing boom after World War II, there has been a slow return to urban centers as lengthy commutes and heavy traffic have taken their toll on people who...
Pro drivers crash, what's your point? I wonder what my point is. If every single time you got in your fucking car, the likelihood of you crashing, adjusted to how much you fucking drive, by the way, of course, adjusted how much you drive, and like the utility that you get out of it, adjusted for the utility and the fucking amount of times that you drive. If we looked at that and compared it to fucking helicopters and how much they fucking crash, you would never drive a car if that was the same exact fucking point. Okay? That would not be a thing. Like, we would not be driving cars. It would literally be like, every time you get in a car, you're crashing and dying and killing people. No, it's higher for cars because of the amount of fucking driving that is done. Everyone fucking drives. Cars are more expensive than fucking flights as well, obviously. But the reason why flights are safer than helicopters is because of the amount of fucking crashes that occur when adjusted to the consumption and when adjusted to the fucking amount of crashes that happen over a long period of time. I work for the FAA as an AE. Your take on helicopters versus planes, the bad one. Helicopters are more dangerous because they are near impossible to recover with pilot or not. They are near impossible to recover? Wait. What do you mean? Oh, you're saying like once a helicopter is fucking slated to crash, like it's over. It's very difficult to recover, as in like bail or you know, land safely in the way that you are able to with the plane, right? Sunday. Helicopters are so much more complicated than flying a plane. Also not easy to keep steady and smooth in the air. You need to be a solid pilot to fly a heli safely every time you go in the air. Almost went to school for it. Got scared shitless when I actually looked into it. Also, light breezes and any sort of like irregularity in the air will fuck the entire trip up.
La DMC, thanks for the daily entertainment and the political insights.
Commercial flight lands and takeoff by autopilot is on 90% of the time. Helicopter and downspin in dead. Yeah, you can't glide it and like land it safely is what you're saying when there is any sort of problem. Also, cars have a ton of shafty shit, but safety shit, but if you fuck up in a helicopter, you die. Yeah. Uber will be able to drone strike me and my 14 white friends straight to Post Malone's Coachella set. Pog. Dude, this guy has the funniest takes in the chat. He's one of the funniest. Helicopter can make an emergency landing with an engine failure. I trust an autopilot drone over an autopilot car. I'm not even talking about autopilot cars yet. Autopilot cars are insanely... Are helicopters safe? How they stack up against planes, cars, and trains? Amtrak 20 scheduled charter flights. Driving or riding a car. The charter's data compiled. As you can see, the only mode of transportation in the some realm is driving is general aviation, and even general aviation by measure is safer than driving. Also, with all modes of transportation, these averages are comprising very different situations. General aviation's average includes new recreational pilots without instrument trainings who accidentally fly into storms, as well as an experienced airline and military pilots who fly their own planes on their days off. Similarly, as experienced airline, helicopters often serve tricky missions such as dangerous rescues from hard-to-access places for which few other vehicles are suited. What? Dude, this is the most fucking slanted argument I've ever seen in my entire life, dude. This is the... My guy's literally talking about defending helicopter crashes because, you know, helicopters go to unsafe places. It's like, well, are you fucking insane? Like, think about driving a car or an SUV. Like, he's literally saying, well, you know, general aviation has, like, you know, inexperienced pilots. Dude, what's the fucking barrier of entry for being an inexperienced pilot versus driving a fucking car? Any moron who has to breathe manually to remind themselves to fucking consistently breathe manually can get a driver's license and start driving. The fuck are you saying? I have been in a downed helicopter. They don't fall like bricks. It's called auto rotation. Mount Everest and shit. Yeah, that's why. Here's the full ranking of how much more likely you are to die roughly by traveling a similar distance on US. On each mode of transportation with airlines as the baseline, the death index is the number of times more likely you are to die. For example, the data in the chart below shows a person traveling by US by intercity rail is 20 times likely to die from that mode of transportation while traveling the same approximate distances compared to someone flying on a scheduled passenger flight, though the rates are low for each. The most common reason for auto rotation is an engine malfunction or failure, but auto rotation can also be performed in the event of a complete rail. Like, this is the most... Dude, you have to be so fucking horny to defend helicopters. You have to be so fucking horny to defend helicopters to think that this is, like, not faulty data. First of all, it's measured off of distance. Secondly, I don't even know if it's adjusted to the amount of car crashes, to how much fucking cars are in consumption. Lastly, he's trying to defend even the general aviation, like private planes. Like, it's nuts.
Pog love you, dude.
The data literally proves you wrong. Yeah, if your fucking brain processing power is so low that you think that this is an accurate way of analyzing this situation. Helicopters say, why is there a movie called Black Hawk Down? Good one. What if Streamer Mall did? Wouldn't you feel safer on the road if they were all AI instead of the psychos? Yes, if everyone was using AIs, I would feel safe on the road. I mean, even though the trolley problem still exists, but congratulations, we are so proud of your accomplishments. Bro. Stop. 100% of helicopter sims used to identify as an attack helicopter joke. The joke on trans people prove me wrong. Dude, you are fucking dumb. I can't believe you're dying on this hill. Okay. Okay. Are less helicopters overall than there are cars. There is an infinitely higher level of knowledge that you need to have to fucking operate a helicopter than to operate even a fucking plane, and certainly to operate a fucking car. Miles driven compared to deaths is also fucking insane. How should the death rate be calculated if not per use and distance? The way you should look at the death rate is not by distance, but by adjusting it to, well, you can't adjust it to utility. They're not saying total number of deaths wins this. That's why the data is adjusted. You were wrong. I don't think chat is intelligent enough to understand the concept of data bias and variance. The stats take that into account, you Pepe hands. Okay. Flights are overall safer than driving a car. I understand this. Okay? I'm not saying that like driving in a fucking car is going to be more dangerous or less dangerous than getting in a fucking plane and flying. Okay? I think that there is a better way to adjust between planes and commercial travel that is readily available between that and trains and cars. But when you add helicopters into the equation, there's an entirely different set of like variables that you need to factor into. Does the train data include suicide by jumping in front of trains? Otherwise, I can't see where all these inner city deaths are coming from. No, when one train fucking gets clapped up, there's always like Amtrak fucking accidents and shit. I personally think the mode of transportation is superior. The difference between some kind of not yet existing multi-rotor drone crash. No, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about fucking helicopters.
Congrats, Bad Bunny Piker. PS Heelys are safe.
How many drunk helicopter pilot accidents have been there? Dude, you can't fucking operate a helicopter when you're drunk. Of course there's going to be more fucking deaths in a car. Like, it's not something you can compare currently. That's the point I'm trying to make. Like, it's impossible to fucking compare a helicopter to, like, car crashes. Everyone has a fucking car. Everyone drives. It's so fucking dumb. This comparison is so idiotic. I don't understand why. Like, what am I? I feel like I'm not seeing something that you guys are seeing that is causing me not to recognize why this is so fucking idiotic to make a comparison over. Like, if every single fucking person could get a helicopter and drive it as easily as a fucking car, what do you think the death rate would look like? Do you think it would not adjust to the level of fucking knowledge you need to have to fucking drive a helicopter? Just lifting off is on its own a data point of potential fail. The overall average speed and the effects that speed has on the body and mechanics are different for each mode. It's infinitely more difficult to gather all these points of data by looking at like it's a plane. There's so many different variables within helicopters. Like there's so many different variables and so much harder to fucking compare helicopter flight to regular fucking aviation. This is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard you yell about. I just don't understand why there are like a lot of people who think I'm being stupid or something. And I don't know why they think that. And I'm trying to comprehend it. Like people are saying it's significantly harder. People are saying it's significantly more likely to die in a fucking car in comparison to a helicopter. And it's such an idiotic comparison to make, considering the fact that you can't fucking like go and try to purchase a helicopter and fly it. Like
Aloha.
The barrier of entry is so insane. Like the comparison is psychotic, is a psychotic one to make. Kind of crazy how confidently you fail to understand the underlying data here. The underlying data is moronic because you can't make this fucking comparison. Oh my lord, dude. What are you, dude? Are you being purposely obtuse? Are you being purposely, you're being proven wrong by data. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is why Debate Lord Andy's have like actually, and I'm being a little ableist here, I think, but like a part of Debate Lord Andy's brain cells does not fucking function, where they see like data laid out in front of them without taking into consideration any of the other factors that the data might not be showing them. They say, well, the numbers don't fucking work that way, so that must be the reality. I'm doing it again every fucking Sunday. Every day it has to be. Every day it has to be. There has to be a situation where like I have to get STUNLOCKed into oblivion for like 3.5 hours with people saying bad look sweaty, bad look sweaty, bad look sweaty over and over again. I thought you were saying it's fundamentally more dangerous to fly than to drive, but did you just change up? No, I said that, of course, a fucking flight, an air flight in a commercial plane is going to be less dangerous overall than a fucking helicopter. And the reason why we can't comprehend that is because there aren't enough fucking helicopters. The variables are far too significant, and there aren't enough fucking helicopter pilots and helicopters in action for us to ever even make this comparison. And if helicopter flights or VTOL, vertical takeoff and landing fucking flights, whatever you want to call it, were commonplace as regular fucking cars, we would have a shitload more deaths and accidents. But currently, the barrier of entry to fucking drive a helicopter or fly a helicopter, whatever the fuck you want to compare it to, is significantly higher than getting a car and driving a car and fucking and getting in a car crash. Of course, you can't drunk drive a helicopter. You can't drunk drive your daddy's helicopter. You can drunk drive your daddy's fucking SUV though.
Of course, helicopter crash data is lower. Chat is actually trolling you, bro. No one is actually disagreeing with you in earnest.
Like they're saying, oh god, they're saying like, look at the deaths per capita, right? Like, oh, deaths per capita, bro, across the board, like with fucking helicopters, like the death per capita is lower, dude. Especially if you factor in distance, like.
Hi.
Cannot make this fucking. Just say that the data does not show the influence of confounding variables and move on. No, that's not enough. The problem here is people look at this information and unironically and uncritically assume that if we adjusted the number of fucking helicopters that are in action, okay, and we increased it, that like the variables that are not being considered in this circumstance would not fucking completely fuck the data up. They think that it would be constant. It would, oh, well, look at the fucking deaths per capita in a helicopter ride in comparison to a car ride. Like, obviously, it's going to be the same, and it's not going to be adjusted to utility.
Yes.
You were making a lot of assumptions about the data that you don't have proof for. I mean, do you want me to give you some of the proof? For example, the average time it takes for you to be able to get a helicopter's license in comparison to the average time it takes for you to train to get a regular driver's license. Another example, do you not think that that's a significant variable here? Do you not think that that would imply that currently the way we're looking at it, you have to be very fucking competent to be able to fly a fucking to fly a helicopter?
Where is Sunday Fun Day?
If everyone drove a car was a professional with 20 years experience like helicopters, there would be a lot less deaths too. Even then, they would have to, no, even then, no, there would also have to be, I'm glad you're pushing back hard on this because chat's fucking gaslighting you. You're fully right because of the statistical variables and the reasons helicopters are generally more unsafe. Also, the simple fact that the operation of a helicopter is much more difficult than a car. Like, it's so frustrating. It's so fucking insanely frustrating. I feel like I have actual psychopaths in my audience that are just doing this to literally just like fuck around. I don't know what it is.
Interesting, but have you considered BOFA?
Oh. Mango just using vague words. There's nothing vague about the the amount of variables that I have tried to fucking describe to you over and over again. The standard metric the FAA uses accidents per flight hour. This corrects it for amount of usage utility because more usage doesn't increase the percentage of accidents, just the absolute number of accidents, assuming the standards of training and maintenance are not lowered. Helicopters have less than one accident per 100,000 flight hours, which is overall very safe. Obviously, commercial airplanes are safer, but helicopters are not unsafe at all generally.
It's unlocking plus Y.
Okay. You're comparing helicopters to commercial flights and saying commercial flights are safer than helicopters. Yes, I agree. I said that already. Anyway.
Chat,
you don't need to prove your point. The article should be the one to provide the proof of their own data. No, this data is not a good indication of like what's safer than what mode of transportation is safer. But it's good for fucking helicopter fans to be like, nah, dude, you're fucking wrong. Like, the data shows it. Law, someone who disagrees with you equals psychopath. I mean, sometimes the dudes who disagree with me are psychopaths.
Interview and dance performance on Kodamiko's stream and returned like an hour later to you still being stun-locked by helicopters.
I think I might end the stream early today. I'm so fucking mad, and not even mad at the people who are fucking throwing up the numbers argument and saying that, like, oh, statistically helicopters are safer in like the most idiotic way possible. But the fucking fact that the most common meme in this community is, you're still stun-locked. Yeah, bitch, I'm still fucking stun-locked. Just don't come back then. How about that? It really fucking pisses me off more than anything else when people are like, oh, dude, you're still stun-locked. Oh, you're still stun-locked. Yeah, I am, bitch. This is what I fucking do. I get stun-locked. Shut the fuck up.
Warning ahead. Oh, that last shot! We are joined today by the overall visual effects supervisor for The Boys.
It's so fun to see you guys' reaction.
It's a
I ended TTS. GG's. Good job. You did
those
it.
communists are amazing.
Good job. You did it.
Whale exploding from a boat hitting it.
This was very, very complicated to pull off for so many reasons you guys don't even know.
Thanks to Raycon for sponsoring this episode. Stick around to the end to see how you can save 15% off your order.
Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode of Visual Effects Artists React. We are joined today by a very special guest, Stefan Fleet. Now, Stefan is the overall visual effects supervisor for The Boys on Amazon, and it's a total honor and a privilege to have you on the show. Thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you guys. To me, it's an honor. It's an honor to be here with you guys. Thank you so much for having me.
Stefan, tell us a little bit more about what you do.
I figure out how we're going to shoot it technically and creatively, and I'm there on set, work with my team on set, work with the directors, everybody, come back, and I work with like 7 to 10 visual effects companies at any given time to get the show done. It's definitely the best thing I've ever worked on in my life. It's that golden triangle. Great people to work with, great content, and the money's not bad.
I gotta give everybody a big warning here. If you haven't watched The Boys, I'm gonna spoil the heck out of it, so you should get on it. It's a great show. Are we going right into the whale? Literally? One of the most notorious sequences from season 2. Is that like a full CG water, full CG whale?
So that is a full CG water, full CG environment. ILM London did all of this whale work.
Oh wow, really?
We really try and bury the CG as much as possible in the show so it's not noticeable as much as you can in this day and age. And what's great is camera movement helps a lot with that. It's like a magic trick. Like we're doing, look over here, So the way they did camera movement, the splashes of water on the lens, all this visual noise adds to a better shot. The only thing that's not CG is part of Chase Crawford, the Deep. So what happened was he was shot on a blue screen outdoors in a garage. I insisted that we shoot it outdoors.
Okay,
because
good.
I think if you're doing a daylight exterior, even if you're doing green screen and trying to put plates together, you should really try and shoot outside because trying to get studio lights to recreate the sun, it's tough, man.
It turns out light bulbs are not as bright as fusion.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. You'll get.
Thank you, Lenny and Carl, for the 10 tier 1 gift subs. God damn, dude. I'm like actually fucking upset. Holy shit.
Some pushback sometimes because you start thinking about the logistics of how visual effects works in TV. What's great about it is you can do a lot of it indoors, and they call that rain cover. So all of a sudden if it's raining and they don't know what to shoot that day, they're like, oh, let's go shoot some driving comps on the thing or whatever, And we don't do driving comps on the show, by the way. That's a mandate for me and Eric. Yeah, it's all real driving.
All right, I was about to say, I look like real driving to me. I think green screen and blue screen is way overrated. It's like, you're gonna end up probably rotoing some of the green screen stuff out anyway.
Back when I was an artist, we would joke that green screen's a great placeholder for roto, but especially with some of the stuff we get back where they would, take the green screen, fold it up, out of the back of the truck and just roll it out. And you're just like, ugh, try.
Yeah.
Try, please. So for the...
This is part of the reason why I love this fucking show, because there are so many insanely unnecessary sequences of violence in it. It's just so great.
For the actual explosion here, though,
yeah,
it's a whale exploding from a boat hitting it.
I know. So this is what's so great about this show. If I were on most other shows, we probably would have had a tennis ball for the whale. But no, they built a whale set. They built a full-on whale set. Once they hit it and the boat goes into it in that profile shot, that's the real set.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We added some blood and we added some water spray. But actually doubles on a special rig that our special effects team, who's awesome, they pulled the boat into a pre-existing hole and had 150 gallons of fake blood that they shot at him. There's GoPros that we painted out on it. We shot like all these different angles and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, that shot right there really sells the realism.
So the profile one and the one behind it are both real.
Even the mouth opening up like that?
Real, yeah, the mouth, it was an animatronic whale. The tail and the mouth could move.
Oh my God.
They did build this practical whale set to work as an exterior and an interior. So when you see the stuff inside the whale, it's the same set. We did minimal visual effects work to cover up add a little bit more wetness. We made some of those organs pump.
I was about to say that heart.
But a lot of that, especially like all the blood on them, all the guts around them, that's all real, man. Like our team, you know, our makeup guys and our costume guys are out there just dumping blood on our.
The amount of fucking time, energy, initiative, funds that they use just to make that one scene work is, I mean, it's gross, but I really respect it. It's wild.
Our cast, and poor Jack, who plays Huey, it's a kind of a running joke that we just cover him in blood like all the time. Because sometimes it's so important for the actors and the camera and everything to experience it. It's hard to explain. It's like a different feeling.
Oh, fucking diabolical.
Hey, listen, if you have someone that you think you should be on the show, leave a comment down below, and we'll do our best to try to get them on the show.
Ma'am, your nose.
Oh, that last shot. Oh, this is just like, she's still there. She's still squirting out blood. Oh, God.
Bro, this happens so much. It happens, like, by the way, this is the entire fucking Boys franchise. Like, every episode, there's just, like, such unnecessary gore.
So fun to see you guys' reaction. The special effects team,
and yeah,
we
it is
developed
worth
this way back
watching.
in
It's really
season one
good.
when we blew up Translucent. They have what we call the blood lollipop. And they'll bring a stick out and I have them place it right where the head was with an explosive that goes in all directions. And they do a blood element for me on location. They built a CG head and a brain, and then they did a shatter on all of them. Oh, wow. So we have those elements. Every blood thing was a simulation, and it's kind of, sometimes you throw them out there and see what sticks. You take 5 or 6 of them and stack them together to sort of dial up and down mist versus goop. We also created what we call like the necklace, which is that meaty flap that comes
the
inside.
necklace?
Yeah. We spent a lot of time in R&D, research and development.
What the fuck, dude? That's so psychotic. We spent a lot of time trying to figure out exactly how the human head explodes. Like, what are you researching, brother?
On this one to come up with what we thought was a really cool, impactful head explosion. I was tipped off early that in the later episode, like, we're going to do a bunch more of it. So my pitch to the visual effects companies, a company called Rocket Science, was let's spend the time here on this because I'm going to get you guys a lot of this down the line.
So you put all of that work into that first headshot so that this scene could happen.
You have 5 minutes to make your opening scene.
One.
I love this shot because it takes that split moment of like,
Yeah, you get actual reaction time.
That's a great example of why special effects is really important because that's real. We blended that in with the CG.
It's AOC. They literally tailored her around AOC, which is crazy.
Keeps going and going and going.
One of the key ingredients here, I feel, for these headshots are the fact that you do keep just like a couple frames of the original plate of their head splitting apart.
Yes.
And I can see it. It's only just like a couple frames, but I can see it. Yeah. And how them two are literally just like standing in the middle of it going, this is strange. What an odd Tuesday.
This is one of my proudest accomplishments of season 2 from a supervision standpoint. The thing about production, especially even a big show like The Boys, you've got a time limit. We had a limited amount of time in this space. We knew we were gonna have to go fast. You have a lot of people. It gets very complicated really fast. The way you gotta plan it is you plan your plan A, your plan B, then you're like C, D, E, and F, because things are gonna go wrong and you're gonna have to start like, shooting from the hip, if you will. So I knew that the first couple booms were what I'm gonna call hero, or the most important visual effect shots. They're gonna hold the longest, and anytime you hold on something for a longer period of time in visual effects, it's gotta look real, you gotta spend more time on set to make sure you get what you need. But again, way back in that first episode, we pretty much figured out
I worked on the VFX for season 1 of The Boys, and we had a folder called Disneyland full of actual gore from medical emergencies for reference. Yeah, it's like fucking watching. There's like There's like an account. There is an account on Instagram that I follow. I forget what it's called. I think it's like Medical Post or something, or Medical School Post, where it's just all real gore from like doctors, doing surgeries and shit. It's really fucked up. I don't know why I watch it, but I don't know. I do. Me dizzy on Reddit? No, that's not it.
The magnitude, like how far it's going to explode, the amount of blood, the necklace, and all that stuff. So they had a template, basically. And so what you see is a linear progression, and we spent the most time on these first 2 shots. And then as the day went, we had less and less time. I was like, all right, it's time to shoot from the hip. But I had a plan. I love coming to set prepared with ideas and backup ideas. That's my favorite shot in the scene, because we had no time to do it. Didn't have time to do plates or green screen, all that stuff. And like, how do we get this done? So I was like, okay, if we get her up against that flat wall and really just compose the one shot and have her duck down and keep on the wall for just enough frames to get a clean plate out of it, we can roto her and build the head into it as one shot. So there's only one plate here. We didn't have time to do the blood lollipop or any of that stuff.
So this is just straight up somebody giving you one shot. And this is all you get, this is all material you get, make something happen.
Yeah, but I knew, I was there, and they were cool enough to respect me and like say, hey, how do we do this? The arterial squirt, and that was like the button, the cherry on top.
I did that little squirt one time on a Lord of the Rings video we did like 6 years ago.
See, there you go.
My favorite part about that shot though is like as she hits the ground, her necklace, as you called it, flaps.
Yeah.
Like flap.
Someone on social media called it the head wedding, which I thought was brilliant.
The head wedding's great.
Mother.
Nick, you asked me a hard question. You asked me why people should subscribe to this channel. And I think people should subscribe if they like watching the videos and want to see them on a regular basis. So if you're not subscribed and you enjoy the videos, please consider doing so.
So there's one more shot I want to look at from the boys. And again, graphic warning ahead. If the exploding heads wasn't enough for you, but you'll see what I mean.
Holy moly.
I love this one.
When I saw this for the first time, I was just like, I couldn't believe it.
This was very, very complicated to pull off for so many reasons you guys don't even know. We did not have time to film this scene when we were shooting this episode. So we came back way later in Toronto in November of 2019 to film this scene on what ended up being the coldest day in history in November in Toronto. It was something like -7 degrees Celsius, and it had snowed the day before. So what you're also seeing, in addition to all these wonderful visual effects, is a complete replacement of environments to get rid of snow. Pretty much breath removal.
Yeah, really. Everyone's breathing.
I've never even thought about that. That's not even crossed my mind as a thing that one an effects artist might have to do.
Yep. Bless the BG talent and actors for this scene that had to stand out there pretending like they weren't freezing to death. So when he lands, that's a typical example of how we do landing. So it's digi-double into real. Anthony's kind of got his shtick down for jumping up and down now. We've developed that over the years.
But his cape flows down behind him, so that had to have been a digital cape, right?
Yeah, we do digital cape a lot on this show because it helps with the performance and the blending of it.
So the eye lasers, like part of me is like, oh, this is like the intro to VFX. Like it's the lightsaber tutorial. Are you guys?
Hey guys, I gotta remind you something of something, okay? Are you ready for this? You're not cool for living in a cold area. No one thinks that. Not a single person on the planet has ever been like, oh wow, that guy is so fucking cool. He lives in a cold area. Same goes for living in a warm area. Okay? It literally does not matter. Whenever people in Texas or Arizona go, fucking 100 degrees rookie numbers, dude, I don't even feel it, brother. Fuck you, like I live in Arizona. Or, same with, -7, that's not cold. Oh, that's rookie numbers. Like, okay, bro, we got it. Okay? You're so fucking tight. You're so sick for living in a cold area Okay. Also, it's top of the hour every hour. It's time for a 60-second ad break.
Guys elevating beyond that here, or is it just one of those simple things like, you know what, this is all it needs?
What we try and do with superpowers, especially superpowers that exist in other properties, what we really try and do is work off camera properties. In a lot of shots, we really interact with the lenses and the lens flaring as realistically as possible using optical flares, that plug-in.
Oh,
mostly,
really?
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Classic optical
Thank you,
flares.
Andrew Kramer.
Hey, what's up? Andrew Kramer here.
And then we spend a little bit of extra time trying to get the eyes to look a little more subsurfacey, like it's underneath the eye, not just topical. But it's very important when it's light effects from me to have that relationship with human skin and the direction of light. That's really important to try and get that. This one shot of him starting to swipe to people, it's a lock off. We added the camera shake in post. It's plate work. He's on a green screen, and then we had our extras run. We did that plate. Then we had 12 stunt people go out there and do pratfalls, like falling like they're getting lasered. And we moved them all over to the left. So if you look over to the left, you've actually got stunt people that then turn into digital people that if you frame through it are maybe a little too still actually, right? And then you get this CG blood that covers them up quickly so you don't see that much CG. And then you think of things you can put on top. So we made the sign and we cut through the top of it because one of the things with Homelander's lasers is always how it affects the environment.
It's on Amazon
It's easy
if you
to
want
say,
to watch
okay,
the
he's
show.
going to cut someone in half, but then what about everything behind him?
Yeah.
Did the
The top
debate
shots in a
start?
sense
Oh no, I had
were
no
easier
idea.
to figure out because we knew we were far away enough that the CG would hold up. We have kind of a rule on the show where if they're this big, we can go CG. But if they're medium or closer, we really try and avoid CG people as much as possible. And then these are, we had all of our extras lie on the ground and do a plate for us covered in blood, and then we did matte painting work on top of it. These shots were tough to pull off, actually, and what ended up really kind of being the kiss for these was that little embers that fly in front of them is an inherent lack of movement to matte paintings, and it's difficult to get the motion in there. So.
All right, we'll go to the Georgia one. Fuck it.
According to certified state election results, he lost the state by about 12,000 votes. Do you stand by his narrative that the election was rigged, and do you support his demand that Governor Kemp to call a special session to seek to overturn those results?
Well, first I want to thank the Atlanta Press Club for hosting this important debate. And look, it's vitally important that Georgians trust our election process, and the president has every right to every legal recourse, and that's what's taking place. But I've called for investigations, and now there's 250 investigations open here in Georgia. But the president was also clear that Georgians need to come out and vote for David Perdue and myself because of what's at stake in this election. You know, Chuck Schumer said, now we take Georgia, then we change America. We all know what that change would be. They've been very clear. They want to raise taxes on hardworking Georgians. They want to defund the police. They want to open our borders. They want to implement the Green New Deal. I'm fighting for every single Georgian to live the American dream that I was blessed to live.
Senator, do you believe the election was rigged?
Look, Greg, it's very clear that there were issues in this election. There are 250 investigations open, including an investigation into one of my opponent's organizations, you know, for voter fraud. And we have to make sure that Georgians trust this process because of what's at stake in this election. You know, the promise that Chuck Schumer made was to fundamentally change America, and I'm making sure that we don't go down the road of socialism.
Lisa, your turn to ask a question of Reverend Warnock.
Dr. Warnock, good evening.
Good evening.
As a pastor, there are those who are a little uncomfortable with someone switching from the pulpit to the Senate floor in Washington. If elected, how will you navigate the U.S. Constitution's edict separating church and state?
Thank you so very much. It's wonderful to be here, and I want to thank everybody who tuned in tonight. I also became aware that Senator Loeffler lost a member of her staff, and I want to extend my condolences to her and also to the family of that young man. Listen, my whole life has been about service. It is why I entered into the ministry, and I am running for the United States Senate as a continuation of that life project. The thing about me running for the Senate is that this gives me an opportunity to work on the issues I've been working on for years. I've been fighting for access to affordable health care. I've been fighting for voting rights. I've been fighting for essential workers, ordinary people, because I know what it's like to be an ordinary person. I grew up in public housing, the first college graduate in my family of 12. I'm number 11. And if it were not for Pell Grants, low-interest student loans, I wouldn't be here. I know the importance of good federal policy.
Your goal is to work for fighting families, but what does that translate into beyond affordable housing and health care, as you just mentioned?
Well, we got to make sure that we center ordinary people in all of the policy that we do. You know, I grew up with a father and a mother who instilled into me great values. And my dad had a way of saying, get up and put your shoes on. And so he gave me this sense of a work ethic. But if I'm honest, that alone would not put me here on this stage. I mean, here's a kid who grew up in public housing. I'm running for the United States Senate against the wealthiest member of Congress. Only in America is that possible. And I am fighting to make sure that kids like me, whether they're growing up in public housing down in Savannah, Georgia, or rural disaffected communities in North Georgia, that they have access to the American dream that I believe so much in. And I'm concerned that Washington is not focused on ordinary people. You can't tell the difference between Washington back rooms and corporate boardrooms. My opponent represents the worst of that kind of problem. And that's why I'm grateful for this opportunity.
I'd like to respond.
Please do.
Thank you. I was born and raised on a farm. I grew up working in the fields. I waitressed my way through school, and I was the first in my family to graduate from college. I worked hard to live the American dream and became a job creator right here in Georgia. But this type of rhetoric is a distraction from the issues at hand. The Democrats want to fundamentally change America, and the agent of change is my opponent, radical liberal Raphael Warnock, someone that has attacked police from the pulpit, someone that has attacked our military, someone that has agreed to raise taxes on hardworking Georgians as much as $2,000 per family off the bats. That's not what Georgians need to get through this pandemic and get our economy going. I'm fighting for the American dream every day.
Okay, Reverend, you're going to have an opportunity to...
Did she just say cash stimulus is bad?
Is going to get to them. It's his turn to ask you a question.
Yeah, I have a question on that same topic. You've been attacked for comments you made from the pulpit about law enforcement and the military, foreign policy, among others. You've also said they're taken out of context, but you made these remarks in a public forum. Why shouldn't Georgians take them at face value?
Look, it's clear to me that my opponent is going to work really hard, spending millions of dollars of her own money trying to push a narrative about me, because she's clearly decided that she does not have a case to be made for why she should stay in that seat. I have worked my whole life to pull people together. I've been working on criminal justice reform. I've worked alongside law enforcement officers to do that work. Several years ago, I actually brought together the law enforcement officers here in this city, the chief of police, the Black Lives Matter activists, the sitting attorney general, families, parents, all in my church, focused on working on these issues that we've seen emerge time and time again. And we need somebody who knows how to bring people together rather than using these issues as a political point to be made. These issues are tragic, and our law enforcement officers lay it on the line every day. They have an ally with me. I just think that you can affirm what law enforcement officers do and hold them accountable.
Senator Leffler, 30 seconds.
You know, my opponent, radical liberal Raphael Warnock, has called police officers gangsters, thugs, bullies, and a threat to our children. When I gave him the chance to apologize in our first debate, he declined. He's also said that you can't serve God and the military. He's used the Bible to justify these types of attacks and make other divisive statements. What we need is someone who can bring together, that can help us get through this pandemic and rebuild our economy across this country
like
and right here in Georgia. That's what I'm fighting to do.
Unlikable,
do you want to put
dude.
that into context?
Sure, I'd love to respond. Listen, this is why I think folks have turned off from politics very often, because people will turn anything into a kind of cynical political argument. I was preaching that day from a very familiar Matthew text that says you can't serve God and mammon. It was a sermon about a moral foundation for everything that we do, and that when you have everything in order, that actually makes you a better soldier. It also makes you a better senator. And had Kelly Loeffler listened to the sermon, rather than trying to make a cheap political point, she would not have used her advantage as a U.S. Senator to make millions on a pandemic while playing it down to the people she was supposed to be representing.
Lisa,
I'd like to respond.
Oh, go ahead, please.
You know, I'm a Christian. I'm a person of deep faith.
Fuck
I don't
you!
need a lecture from someone who has used the Bible to not only justify attacking our military. That's not in Matthew 6:24. It doesn't say you can't serve the military and God. But he's also used the Bible to justify abortion. I cannot stand by and let Georgians not know who my opponent is, how radical his views are, and how he would fundamentally change our country. He's out
You
of
should just
step
say
with
you've
Georgia's
got an
values.
abortion. Just lie.
In the second round, you'll get a chance to ask questions of each other. Lisa has one last question.
Just say you
here
got an
for
abortion.
Senator
Shut the
Loeffler.
fuck up.
Senator
Just
Loeffler,
lie.
good evening. State election official Gabriel Sterling proclaimed this has to stop. He was
Abortion is
referring to
legal.
threats against election workers, Governor Kemp, and the Secretary of State who received death threats. Sterling warned that false claims of widespread election fraud could lead to violence. He said somebody's going to get killed. At his urging, you responded by denouncing the violence, but some didn't think that was enough. So tell us tonight, what is your message to those who would threaten officials, and have you made an effort to help lower the temperature on the behalf of the Republican Party?
Well, absolutely. As someone who has been the subject of threats of violence, I absolutely denounce it. But, you know, here's what's at stake. The future of our country hangs on this state having free,
she's
fair,
so
trusted
bad.
elections. We have built an organization within our campaign to make sure that Georgians trust this process. And President Trump has encouraged Georgians to get out and vote because the future of the country...
Bro, she is so unanimated. It's crazy. She's like a robot.
Folks to trust the process because that's what makes our democracy possible right here. We've got to get to the bottom of these investigations that have started too late. There's 250 investigations, including into Raphael Warnock's voter registration organization for the second time for trying to register voters in New York. That doesn't represent the voice of Georgia. I'm going to fight to make sure that we hold officials accountable for carrying out free, fair, trusted elections that are accurate.
Reverend, I want to ask you about this election. Much has been made of President Trump's refusal to concede, but 2 years ago, Stacey Abrams refused to concede the governor's race, saying that there was voter suppression. Do you think there was voter suppression 2 years ago? And do you think this election has been fair?
Listen, voter suppression is something that happens all across our country. It's happened here in the state of Georgia. But Stacey Abrams did not refuse to acknowledge the fact that her opponent was the governor. Here we are several weeks after the election, and Kelly Loeffler continues to cast doubt on an American democratic election. It's time to put this behind us and get focused on the concerns of ordinary people. While she's playing political games, trying to represent somebody who doesn't live in Georgia, Georgians are wondering when are they going to get some COVID-19 relief. They're wondering who is going to put small businesses in front of the large corporate giants. And they're wondering when are we going to call the people, give the people we call essential workers an essential wage. I want to go to the United States Senate to stand up for ordinary people. And when politicians aren't satisfied with the voters, they try to pick their voters. And that's what's going on right now.
May I respond?
Please.
Radical liberal Raphael Warnock has partnered with Stacey Abrams in these voter suppression conspiracies when, in fact, we have record turnout in our state year after year. And, you know, it's unfortunate that the focus is on a debate about who won the election when this process is still playing out. And President Trump has every right to every legal recourse. But we also have to make sure that Georgians know that we have a process that works, that their vote is counted, and that no illegal votes.
Bro, this is when you have a big city psycho, okay? Try to fucking play the Donald Trump populism game. It's just not working.
Not just the radical
ideas. No
ideas.
matter what farm you grew up on, you fucking weirdo. You just sound like a robot, literally trying to repeat Trump lines.
Attack our military and then withdraw funds that would support Chuck Schumer's defunding of our military by 25%. And I'm going to continue to make sure that we come back from this virus strong. I'm the only candidate qualified to help rebuild our economy and get past this pandemic.
All right. We want to get to the point where you can ask each other questions. That does conclude the first portion of this debate. For people just tuning in, you're watching the runoff debate for one of Georgia's 2 U.S. Senate seats. We move now to the second round, where the candidates will ask each other a question. Candidates have 30 seconds to ask a question, 30 seconds to respond to their opponent's answer. Reverend Warnock, you get the first question to Senator Loeffler.
Thank you so much. Senator Loeffler, when you received the private briefing regarding the coronavirus pandemic, you dumped millions of dollars of stock in order to protect your own investments. And then weeks later, when there came an opportunity to give ordinary Georgians an extra $600 of relief, you said you saw no need and called it counterproductive. Why do you think it's counterproductive to help ordinary Georgians in the middle of a pandemic?
Well, thank you for that question, because I've been completely exonerated. Those are lies perpetrated by the left-wing media and Democrats to distract from their radical agenda. Since I got to the Senate, I've worked hard to deliver relief to Georgians during this pandemic, and I'm continuing to do that. But look what Democrats have done. They have stood for stonewalling relief that I voted for twice in the Senate, to deliver relief to families, to farmers, to schools and hospitals. They're playing politics. That's what they're using their lies to cover up. The fact that they don't have a positive agenda to lift Georgians up. They want to defund the police, raise your taxes, implement the Green New Deal that would crush jobs and opportunity. And what I'm working on is making sure that we can get the economy going again, that we can drive forward after this pandemic. And I've been working side by side for my colleagues to make sure that we get that done, and we have delivered results. $47 billion that I brought here to Georgia saved 1.5 million jobs at small businesses.
Americans are such dumb fucking doo-doo brain cunts, though, that they would literally vote for this idiot Kelly Loeffler. Like, I could totally see American Republicans still voting for Kelly Loeffler, despite the fact that she's a fucking robot.
The truth of the matter is, were it left up to her, Georgians would not have received the $600 of expanded unemployment insurance. And they haven't seen any relief in months. And she hasn't done anything. She's done nothing to provide relief for ordinary people, the folks I'm seeing all across this state who are in pain in the middle of this pandemic.
Senator Loeffler, it's your turn to ask a question of Reverend Warnock.
Reverend Warnock, in your writings and your teachings, you've repeatedly praised Marxism and the redistribution of income. Can you here and now, for all Georgians, renounce socialism and Marxism?
Listen, I believe in our free enterprise system. And my dad was a small business owner. And during the Great Recession, you know what I was doing? I was leading my church to build a community center where, among other things, we had a financial literacy center that taught people how to repair their credit, create a 700 credit score community, how to create a business, how to buy a home, how to participate in our free enterprise system. Kelly Loeffler, on the other hand, was teaching the big banks how to hide their investments offshore in the Cayman Islands. This is how she spent her career before she went to the Senate. This is what she's been focused on now that she's in the Senate. She was only there 3 weeks. I'm not sure she was fully unpacked when she started dumping millions of dollars of stock trying to protect herself. And she purchased that seat. It's done well for her. The issue is that the people who sold it to her don't own it. And the people of Georgia are coming back to get their seat.
Senator, you have 30 seconds.
Well, predictably, you've just heard more lies from radical liberal Raphael Warnock, who wants to distract from his own words, calling police officers gangsters, thugs, bullies, and a threat to our children, saying that you can't serve God and the military for his attacks on Israel. You know, what I'm focused on is making sure that we continue to deliver relief. I've already delivered relief.
By the way, there's hella people in my chat that were like, Raphael Warnock is bad on Israel. Don't get me fucking started on his takes on Israel. I don't know if he's like, he might be anti-BDS, but he's definitely not fucking bad on Israel. Shut the fuck up. And for an American politician, are you insane?
It's Georgia. I'm here working for Georgia.
Reverend Warnock, your turn to ask a second question of the senator.
Yeah, my question is actually pretty simple. Yes or no, Senator Loeffler, did Donald Trump lose the election?
You know, President Trump has every right to use every legal recourse available. In our own state, we've seen time and again that we have investigations that need to be completed. In fact, we've run 2 audits, and those audits discovered thousands of ballots across several counties here in Georgia that were not counted. I've called for a signature audit. We need to hold folks accountable involved in these investigations to make sure that they move more quickly, because everything's at stake on January 5th for the future of our country. If the Democrats win, they will defund the police. They'll keep our country locked down.
No, she's not text-to-speech. My fucking TTS has more emotion than this fucking robot, dude.
Keep the borders open and support taxpayer funding for illegal immigrant health care. And they'll defund our military by 25%. My opponent, radical liberal Raphael Warnock, would be a rubber stamp for Chuck Schumer because he's bought and paid for by tens of millions of dollars from out-of-state dark liberal money from Chuck Schumer.
Raphael Warnock.
Reverend Warnock, 30 seconds.
So someone make a super.
You know, I've been moving all across this state, especially going to rural areas. And when I go to these small towns, they're surprised that I'm there. I'm surprised that they're surprised they haven't seen a U.S. senator. And they're wondering why their hospitals are closing, why Kelly Loeffler doesn't think it's a good idea to make sure that they have health care in the middle of a pandemic. We refuse to expand Medicaid in this state. 9 of our hospitals are closing, have closed, and they're wondering who in Washington is looking out for them.
Senator Loeffler, you get the final question in this.
Reverend Warnock, you were arrested for obstructing police in the child abuse investigation. Can you tell me the nature of this child abuse? Why were the police called? What was your knowledge or involvement in this incident?
Sure, here are the facts, and Kelly Loeffler actually knows them. I was working and trying to make sure that young people who were being questioned by law enforcement had the benefit of counsel, a lawyer, or a parent. And the law enforcement officers actually later thanked me for my cooperation and for helping them. She knows this, but the question is, why is she doing this? It is because she has made a calculation that after being in the Senate for 10 months, she does not have a case to be made for why the people of Georgia should keep her there. She has been focused on the same thing she's focused on
of her ads are negative.
Her whole life, herself. During the recession, she was helping billionaires like her hide their money in the Cayman Islands. She dumped millions of dollars of stock, played it down, and then when she could help ordinary people, she didn't do it. And the people of Georgia haven't seen relief for months. And so she's spending her millions of dollars focused on me because she has no case to make for herself. I think that's sad, but that's no reason for her to keep a Senate seat.
You have a rebuttal.
You've just heard radical liberal Raphael Warnock lie again and not answer a question, an important question that Georgians deserve to have the answer to. Unfortunately, this is consistent with his track record of disrespecting law enforcement. Anyone in Georgia can read the police report as to what happened in this child abuse investigation at his church camp. You know, Georgians deserve answers, but they also deserve someone who respects our men and women of law enforcement. You know, he did call police officers gangsters and thugs. He said that we should empty the prisons and end cash bail. He won't keep our communities safe. That's what I'm fighting for.
Senator, thank you. That does conclude our second round. Again, if you're just joining us, this is the runoff debate between candidates for the U.S. Senate seat to fill the Georgia seat that's currently held by Senator Loeffler. We turn back now to the panel to ask questions until we run out of time. As moderator, actually, I'm going to take the privilege of asking a question to the two of you to start this round. Reverend, I'll begin with you. I'm interested in the number that you're comfortable with.
Brian Kemp is so stupid for appointing her. She's so bad. They really should have appointed Perdue to this position and then found someone else to take over the other seat. Like, why did they do this? Or was it—
How much is required by this moment?
Well, the problem is for months we haven't seen any relief. And we can talk about the numbers. That would be an important part of the conversation. But when we saw relief, we saw the Shake Shacks of the world.
Purdue's terrible too, but it would have been better for the Republicans
LA Lakers
overall.
at the front of the line and small businesses at the back of the line. Our frontline workers, our teachers, our police officers, our health professionals need PPE. Our workers need relief. And we need to begin, even now, I think, thinking beyond how we survive this pandemic and begin to think about how we survive on the other end of the pandemic. While we're providing relief, I think it's time for us to start thinking about an infrastructure program here in this country that will repair our roads and our bridges, begin to build green energy and green energy jobs, provide jobs with a livable wage.
I think you'll see why I like Warnock after this debate, by the way.
To lead into the future.
Can you give me a number?
Look, I think that we should at least make sure that whatever we do, workers are at the center of that relief.
All right. Senator Loeffler, you're in a position to vote on this very soon, perhaps. Janet Yellen has said the country can afford to borrow this money now to get people through this crisis until we're all vaccinated, and that if we don't spend it now, it's going to cost us more in terms of job destruction. Do you agree with that? And what would your number be? What could you live with?
Well, I was pleased to support all the relief packages this spring when we were addressing this virus. Over $3 trillion of relief to Americans, $47 billion that I helped bring right here to Georgia, including $7 billion for hospitals, 174,000 small businesses that I brought $15 billion in PPP funds to, saved 1.5 million jobs. And in fact, I voted twice on the Senate floor in recent months to support a package that Democrats have blocked, that Nancy Pelosi has now confirmed that it was playing politics with Americans' lives and livelihoods. She's held up targeted relief that would have gone to hospitals, to schools, to families, to small businesses. That's what I've been fighting for. That's what the Democrats are holding up. And my opponent, radical liberal Raphael Warnock, would be a rubber stamp for Chuck Schumer and Nancy Pelosi as they try to use this pandemic to put the costs on the back of hardworking Georgians in the form of high taxes to fundamentally change America. And I'm not going to stand by and let that happen. I'm going to make sure that we
I'm going to lose
serve
my fucking
our
mind.
families and our small
The
businesses.
Nancy
right here in
Pelosi line
Georgia.
is fucking actually powerful.
Thank you. Lisa,
but
it's your turn to ask a question.
There's such
Senator
fucking
Loeffler, you have called
indecent,
yourself the most conservative
subhuman,
candidate.
vile scum.
Richest U.S.
It's
Senator.
Mitch McConnell who's holding up aid, you fucking psycho!
How will you use your wealth and your privilege to improve the life of the average Georgian, the one who makes minimum wage, and more specifically, minorities who feel you have not made an attempt to meet them where they are?
Well, first of all, I have been blessed to live the American dream, and that's what I'm fighting for every single day in Washington, because I was born and raised on a farm. I grew up working in the fields. I started filling out a time card when I was 11. I waitressed my way through high school and college, and I was the first in my family to graduate from college. I know what it means to live paycheck to paycheck. I've done it. And I also know I'm blessed to live the American dream, and that's why I'm fighting to protect it. That's why conservative values matter, to uphold the Constitution. Our freedoms are under attack in this country. The religious freedom, the right to life, the Second Amendment. And that's what helps create opportunity for all Georgians to live freely. But my opponent, radical liberal Raphael Warnock, is a socialist. He supports policies that would grow our government, bankrupt hardworking families with high taxes. The cost of the Green New Deal on every Georgian family would be $75,000, and taxes would go up $2,000 per family. That's why I'm focused on helping every single Georgian succeed.
Have you reached out to minority communities to hear their issues and what they're thinking and what they're feeling?
Absolutely. I have built my career based on bringing folks together to lift everyone up. That's what I've done from day one. In fact, I just introduced my prosperity plan that would bring much needed capital, access to capital to small businesses and minority communities, because our country has failed in that area. That's one way we can help. We can also make sure that we protect school choice. The Democrats would overturn school choice, trapping children, their destiny for education within their zip code. I'm fighting to make sure that we fund school choice and support kids to live their dream, to have that education. but I'm also making sure we keep taxes low. The taxes, the Jobs Act that Raphael Warnock would overturn would raise taxes on single moms making $39,000 with 2 kids. Their taxes would go up 20%. That's not a way to help hardworking families here in Georgia succeed.
Greg Bluestein, your turn to ask a question.
Yeah, and this next question is for both candidates. We'll start with Reverend. Do you plan to accept a coronavirus vaccine when public health experts declare it to be safe? And if so, how do you plan to persuade the public to take it?
Absolutely. When our health professionals tell us that we have a vaccine that works and is effective and safe, I will take it. I will encourage the folks who listen to me, people who are in my church and in the community to take it. But also I will try to work hard as a senator.
Someone get a fucking radical liberal a counter on this psycho, dude.
Find themselves at the back of the line again.
Dude, it's getting increasingly more difficult not to say like really bad words that are going to get me in trouble.
And I've spent my life
the more I hear her talk, the more I'm like losing my fucking mind.
People. Kelly Loeffler is trying to misrepresent me because she knows that she has spent the first 10 months, all 10 months of her tenure, thinking about herself. She's the unelected senator of Georgia. She was appointed. The people of Georgia have been disappointed. And they're looking for somebody who will stand up for ordinary people. I've spent my life doing that as a citizen, and I'll do it as a U.S. senator.
You have 30 seconds to respond to that before Greg asks his question of you.
You know, I have spent every single day working for Georgians. I'm 100% about Georgia. That was my calling to public service. I was blessed to live the American dream.
No way. America is too sexist to vote for this lady. There is no fucking way.
Only person in this race.
I would go so far as to say they're more sexist than they're racist, dude. There's no fucking way. Like, she is. There's no way. There's no fucking way. I'm losing it.
Seeking that opportunity, he would take away school choice for kids who want to have that leg up. And he would play politics just as Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer have done, holding up relief for political reasons. And I think that's completely wrong.
Bro, if the Democrats don't fucking run ads showing how much of a goddamn brobot she is, like, they're losing out.
Intend to persuade the public to take it.
Even though Warnock's campaign has been largely positive, it's actually really interesting from that point of view. We'll take a look at it in a second.
Be more proud of what we've done this year to deliver relief, but also get cures, vaccines and therapies that are effective. And so I'm going to encourage my fellow Georgians to stay safe, to get that vaccine. And we have a great plan to prioritize those communities who need it most, and we will make sure that that's carried out. But my opponent will continue to play politics with the pandemic, telling lies and trying to achieve political objectives that would try to radically change our country at a moment of a pandemic. I'm going to continue to fight for every single Georgian to have the freedoms and the opportunities that they deserve and not be crushed by big government that would have government-mandated health care, that would provide free health care for illegal immigrants, that would raise their taxes to pay for government health care, and that would bankrupt Medicare. I'm making sure that Georgians have the resources they need while we keep our taxes and our government low and small.
Lisa, it's your turn to ask a question.
Dr. Warnock, Katina Stavroulakis is an Atlanta business owner who had to close her doors because she was unable to pay thousands in back rent due to the pandemic. President-elect Joe Biden considers it a top priority to get a generous stimulus package through Congress, and you have said you support that. But if you were to speak to Katina, what would you ensure her that you would do in Washington to help her and other business owners get the help that they need?
Well, my dad was a small business owner, and so I understand the struggle that small business owners have. And I spent time in my church creating a financial literacy center that helps people to get started. And so I think a good sign of what someone will do in office is what they were doing before they ever went into office. And I've spent my whole career standing up for ordinary people, trying to, in fact, we had a job center in my church, contrary to what Senator Loeffler is trying to suggest. And I have stood up for ordinary workers time and time again. You know, during this pandemic, we call people essential workers. We ought to pay them an essential wage. And we ought to provide small business owners like her the assistance and the support that they need. Kelly Loeffler's out of touch. She's thinking about people who are like her. And I'm okay with the fact that she wants to make money. I just think you shouldn't use the people's seat to enrich yourself. You ought to use the people's seat to represent the people.
I'd like to respond.
Please do.
Look, these are more lies from radical liberal Raphael Warnock, someone that has invited Fidel Castro, a murderous dictator, into his own church, someone that has celebrated anti-American, anti-Semite Jeremiah Wright. You know, he has also said that police officers are gangsters and thugs and refused to apologize for it. He said that you can't serve God and the military. He has actually made sure that we know who he is in his own words. Those aren't my words. I'm working hard to serve Georgians. I've served thousands of Georgians, and I'm so proud to represent this state and help Georgians through this challenging time.
Well, Reverend, as I understand it, you were a young man in that church in New York. Would you like to respond to the suggestion that you invited him?
There's a lot at stake right now in the middle of this pandemic, and it's too bad that she's engaged in the politics of distraction and division. I never met him. I never invited him. He has nothing to do with me. If you want to know who informs me and my sense of how we engage as people in the economic system, you need look no further than Matthew 25. I'm a Matthew 25 Christian. That's what I am. I was hungry and you fed me. I was thirsty and you gave me something to drink. I was sick and you visited me. Love your neighbor. And for me, that means you don't get rid of your neighbor's health care, particularly in the middle of a pandemic.
Greg.
May I respond?
Go ahead.
Look, I'm not going to be lectured by someone that uses the Bible to justify abortion, to attack our men and women in the military. You know, what's
happening? Yeah, no, you're married to a Fortune 500, the CEO of the fucking, right now, the CEO of the New York Stock Exchange, right? Like, and a fucking millionaire. But yeah, you know more about the Bible than a fucking reverend, dude. Oh, these people are so disgusting. Reverend from MLK's church, too. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
An apartheid state.
Yo, I hate
that is
this
wrong
shit.
For America.
He called Israel an apartheid
to make sure
state, by the
Georgians
way.
understand that that is him in his own
fucking
words.
based.
Reverend, please respond to the abortion issue in particular.
Well, listen, I have a profound reverence for life and an abiding respect for choice. The question is, whose decision is it? And I happen to think that a patient's room is too small a place for a woman, her doctor, and the U.S. government. I think that's too many people in the room. But those who are concerned about life, and I certainly am, ought to be focused on the incredibly high rates of infant mortality and maternal mortality in our country when compared to other developed nations. That's something the government could work on, and I've been working on it my entire career.
Greg Bluestein.
Senator, President Trump has attacked your closest political ally, Governor Kemp, as hapless. He said he was ashamed to support him. He even invited one of your former rivals to run against him in 2022. Was the president wrong to say that about the governor? And are you concerned his comments could alienate some Republicans in Georgia ahead of the runoffs?
Well, the president has the right to pursue every legal recourse to make sure that this was a free and fair election in Georgia. And we know that these audits have turned up thousands of votes that were initially uncounted. And I've called for a signature audit. And the buck stops with the Secretary of State. He has to run an election that Georgians trust because everything's at stake on January 5th, the future of the country. We can take the path of supporting the American dream, of standing the economy back up and getting through this virus together, or we can take the path of socialism that radical liberal Raphael Warnock wants to bring to our country, increasing our taxes, taking away the private insurance that you get at your jobs and replacing it with government-run health care, turning your doctor's office into the DMV. He would open our borders, grant amnesty, give free health care to illegal immigrants. None of that will help us solve this pandemic and get the economy back on its feet and get kids back in school. And I'm not going to stand by and be lectured by someone that has not done anything for Americans during this pandemic.
Like radical liberal
Was the president wrong when he
Warnock
called those governors those remarks?
Look, I appreciate the president's support of me, and I appreciate the governor's support of me. They both understand what's at stake in this election. That's why they're encouraging Georgians to get out and vote for David Perdue and myself because we're fighting for Georgians every single day. We're using our private sector experience to make sure that Georgians get back to work and school and church while the Democrats play politics, hold up relief, and try to keep our country locked down. That's just wrong.
Lisa?
Senator Loeffler, expounding on that last question. Again, President Trump criticized your governor, Governor Brian Kemp. Governor Kemp appointed you to the Senate. You've criticized the election process as well. So tonight, can you tell us where your loyalty lies as you vie to represent the state of Georgia? Is it with Governor Kemp or President Trump?
Lisa, my loyalties are with Georgia. I had a calling to public service to serve the people of Georgia. Look, I have lived the American dream. I want to make sure every Georgian can do that. From working on a farm, from waitressing, being the first in my family to graduate from college, I know that free enterprise is the way to lift everyone up, not socialism, not
And bro, I see how people get fucking racist towards white people. Like I've never felt the feelings I'm feeling right now. Like
I'm making sure that
her voice,
know
her
what's
words,
at stake
like
on January
her
5th,
attitude,
our way of life,
especially when compounded on top of like, especially when compounded on top of her like background as like such a fucking psychotic rich vampire. Oh my gosh, she's like a condescending robot, a condescension robot. They just keep saying the same talking points over and over again. I get it now. That's crazy. I've never felt this way before, dude.
At stake is the Senate majority. This will determine who brings bills to the Senate floor. And under the Republican Senate, we've been able to deliver $3 trillion of relief to hardworking Americans hard hit by this pandemic, to the frontline workers, to hospitals, to schools. We have to.
I think I'm racist against the rich, dude.
They want to radically change our country, and their agent of change is radical liberal Raphael Warnock, someone that has said to reimagine police, that is endorsed by organizations whose #1 goal is to defund the police. We know the direction the country would take, and we're going to continue to make sure that Georgians understand that our very way of life here in Georgia and across the country is under attack by the left.
Well, not to belabor the point, but all those things that you're warning about would not be happening, presumably, with President Trump as president. So it almost sounds as though you're conceding that that part of it has been settled, and now it's important for the Republicans to keep the majority in the Senate to have a divided government.
Well, I saw firsthand that the Senate is the shock absorber in this country. And I saw that firsthand when I got to Washington and the impeachment trial started. I saw the Russia hoax and how that distracted us from addressing this virus. The Democrats have played nothing but politics since day one. They've never accepted that President Trump was president. They were distracted from serving Americans. They were distracted during the pandemic, and now they've used the pandemic to try to fundamentally change this country and put the cost of big government on the back of hardworking Georgians. That's why I'm fighting to make sure that the Republican majority is retained in the Senate, because we are the shock absorber for common sense policies that bring Americans together, that lift everyone up, that provides for great educational choices for kids, that stops the radical agenda of the abortion on demand that Democrats want, that attacks our Second Amendment rights. They want to take away our guns. They want to tax guns, and they want to fundamentally change America, and radical liberal Raphael Warnock is their agent of change.
Greg Bluestein, time for your question.
Yeah, Reverend Warnock, if Democrats do win control of the U.S. Senate, there'll be pressure to increase the size of the U.S. Supreme Court.
Someone needs to make a supercut right now of just her saying that over and over again.
Trump's recent appointments, and do you think there needs to be term limits for justices on the bench?
I want to point out that Kelly Loeffler actually voted to defund the police. She voted against the COPS program. She was one of only 10 United States senators who did. I don't think we should defund the police, but we certainly do need criminal justice reform. We need to make sure that we have an independent review process when civilians die at the hands of police. We need to make sure that police and officers and departments that have a pattern of misconduct are held accountable. We can do that and celebrate police at the same time. And as I move all across the state, Greg, people aren't asking me about the courts and whether we should expand the courts. I know that's an interesting question for people inside the Beltway to discuss, but they're wondering when in the world are they going to get some COVID-19 relief? They haven't gotten any from Kelly Loeffler in months. And when she had a chance to stand up for ordinary people, she thought $600 was too much. Meanwhile, she was busy dumping millions of dollars of stock, profiting from a pandemic. Who does that?
But it will impact people.
Say it's not Christian-like.
So I am wondering.
Use your background as a reverend. You have authority with God.
I'm really not focused on it.
Say she's not a good Christian, and everybody knows it.
The politics in Washington has been about the politicians. I'm a pastor, and so when I think about these issues, I think about the people that I've had to stand with.
Bro, you're in Georgia. You're in Georgia. Just say you spoke to God. It's gonna be a fucking sweep, dude.
They concerned about
if he was like, I'm a reverend, I got direct access to the big man upstairs, and he told me not to vote for Kelly Loeffler.
With pre-existing conditions, that means people with hypertension, people with diabetes, folks who've had a stroke, cancer, people who are recovering from COVID would not be able to get health care. I think that's morally wrong. And it's my faith that actually informs that. She can't explain why she wants to take away people's health care. She knows that that junk health care plan that she rolled out has a loophole in it big enough to drive a Mack truck through.
Bro.
She can't explain that, and so she's trying to misrepresent my record.
Bro, I swear to God, like,
they understand.
this is a lizard, dude. This is a lizard. Like, this is not a human.
Look, you've just
this is a
heard
lizard.
Radical liberal Raphael Warnock lie about my record.
Fuck.
I've never voted to defund the police. In fact, I've voted to support more funding that the Democrats, of course, blocked. But he also is distracting from the fact that he would pack the Supreme Court. That's outrageous. Justice Ginsburg herself said 9 justices is the right number. He would pack the court with radical justices that would legislate from the bench to fundamentally override the Constitution and our laws in this country. And Georgians need to know that is wrong for Georgia and our country.
Would you like 30 seconds to respond?
Well, I believe in the Constitution. This is the greatest system on the planet. And our country is the only country where my story is even possible. I believe in our norms. I believe in the separation of powers. And I believe in the nonviolent, unchaotic transition of power. Kelly Loeffler ought to stand with the people of Georgia. The 4 greatest words ever spoken in a democracy are the people have spoken. The people have spoken on the presidential election, and they're waiting on their senator to be focused on them, not the person in the White House.
Lisa Ram.
Senator Loeffler, given all the police violence we've seen against African Americans, consider this. Courtney Owens of Atlanta is worried about her son, her father, and her husband, all African Americans. She fears for their lives daily. You've called the Black Lives Matter movement fascist. You've alienated members of your own basketball team by talking about that stance, or taking that stance, rather. Is that still your view tonight after seeing and hearing how it hits home with so many people personally?
How many times do you think Kelly Loeffler is going to say the N-word
would you sit down
in the locker room after this debate?
Well, the life
with the hard R and everything, you know what I'm saying?
Is important, and there is no place for racism in this country.
You know.
But there are organizations whose #1 goal is to defund the police.
As many times as radical liberal Raphael Warnock. That's what she's going to be saying.
More than anyone. And we have to stand with our men and women of law enforcement. And I will always do that. You know, that's a distraction from the fact that my opponent does not stand with police officers. He's endorsed by organizations whose #1 goal is to defund the police. He's called police officers gangsters, thugs, bullies, a threat to our children. He's called for our prisons to be opened up and emptied out. He's called for the abolishment of the cash bail system. Look, he doesn't care about safety and security in any community, and I'm fighting to make sure that we have the resources to keep our communities safe and our police departments well-funded and well-trained.
Senator, thank you. Would you like to respond to
Sure, if
particularly about opening up the jails?
Well, listen, first of all, the land of the free is the mass incarceration capital of the world. We warehouse 25% of the world's prisoners. And people on both sides of the aisle know that our current criminal justice system needs reform. And we saw that this summer, a multiracial coalition of conscience pouring out into American streets after the tragic deaths of George Floyd and Breonna Taylor and Ahmaud Arbery and so many others. And what did Kelly Loeffler do? She used her enormous privilege and power as a United States senator to pick a fight with the black women on her team who know what it's like to grow up in a community where you have to have two talks with your children, one about the birds and the bees, and the other about what happens if you're pulled over by police officers. To acknowledge that is not to
He's too good, dude. I hate it.
In general.
I hate it. He's
I've
too
worked with
good.
police across the years. I've been
Gonna
invited
make
to
a
speak
defeat
at their
all
memorial
that worse.
services when they have when they've lost their lives in the line of duty. And she says she is against racism and that racism has no place. But she welcomed the support of a QAnon conspiracy theorist, and she sat down with a white supremacist for an interview. I don't think she can explain that.
May I respond?
Let me give you a chance to respond to that, and then we'll have one last question before we get to closing statements, please.
Well, that's incredibly sad, these comments that he's made. I mean, first of all, there's not a racist bone in my body. I have worked to bring communities together my entire life. But this is really terrible coming from someone who has divided people continually. He's called on Americans to repent for their worship of whiteness. He's called Israel an apartheid state and said that we should end military assistance. He's compared Israelis defending themselves against Palestinians. He's compared them to birds of prey. And he's celebrated Jeremiah Wright, an anti-American, anti-Semite.
By the way, motherfuckers still think he's bad on Israel, by the way, in my community. Remember, by the way, I got fucking people, by the way, who still, by the way, think he's bad on Israel, by the way.
Look, what's at stake here in this election is the American dream. That's what's under attack. When they attack me for a lie, a left-wing media lie, conspired with the Democrats by, this is an attack on every single Georgian who gets up every day to work hard to provide a better life for their family, who wants to live the American dream. It's a distraction from the real issues, not the conspiracies in this election. What's at stake is the future of our country, our freedoms to live.
You know she wants to pull off like a Emmett Till 2.0.
Bankruptcy, to not have to go on
100%. Everything she's doing,
government-run
everything
healthcare.
she's doing is like literally teetering along the lines of like, look, I'm a white lady,
through their work.
and Raphael Warnock wants to fucking open up the prisons, open up the prisons. You think it's a fucking accident that all of these sentiments are based around the lines of Raphael Warnock hates the cops, wants to open up the prisons? Like, if you've looked at any of her fucking attack ads, you would recognize it in a goddamn heartbeat. You don't say oof Hasan to me when you don't know what the fuck is going on here. Every single fucking line from her end, from her campaign, has been about how black Raphael Warnock is and how the black pastor Raphael Warnock absolutely, without a doubt, wants to fucking open up the prisons and make your communities unsafe. That's precisely what this campaign is tailored around.
And she should have listened to the lesson. Maybe she wouldn't be so focused on herself. She'd be thinking about the people she's supposed to represent. I intend to center the concerns of the ordinary people that I've been running into all across this state, particularly in rural Georgia.
Reverend, thank you.
I'd like to respond.
Well, we're out of time. I apologize, but you're going to have a chance for a closing statement here in a moment. That is all the time we have for questions. The candidates now have 60 seconds for a closing statement. Senator Loeffler, you get to go first.
Well, thank you to everyone who tuned in to this important debate. You can see what's at stake. There are two visions for our country. Mine, the American dream. My opponent, socialism. This is what's on the ballot January 5th, the American dream. I was born and raised on a farm. I grew up working in the fields. I built my career. I became a job creator right here in Georgia, and I have been blessed to live the American dream. But Chuck Schumer said it best, now we take Georgia, then we change America. They would increase our taxes, open our borders, socialize our health care. And my opponent, radical liberal Raphael Warnock, is his agent of change, someone that has falsely used the Bible to attack our military. The Bible never said that that you can't serve God and in the military. He's attacked our police officers. He wants to fundamentally change America into a socialist country. Well, I'm not going to let that happen. I'm working hard for every single Georgian. I'm Kelly Loeffler. I'm asking for your vote on January 5th. Thank you, and may God bless America.
Thank you, Senator. Reverend Warnock, your closing statement.
Thank you so much, and thanks to everybody who tuned in tonight. I'm Raphael Warnock. I'm one of 12 children in my family, and I'm number 11, the first college graduate. Listen, these are dark and difficult times, and amidst the thick fog of this pandemic and the economic turndown, even during this season of joy, it's hard for people to find joy. I think about my dad in a moment like this. God bless his memory. He used to wake me up every morning at dawn and said, get ready, get dressed, put shoes on. It was dawn. And so it was morning, but it was still dark. It's dark right now, but morning is on the way. It's our job, Georgia, to put our shoes on and get ready, because there are those who are engaged in the politics of division. They have no vision, and so they engage in division. Tomorrow is the last day to register. Tell everybody you know to make a vote plan, because health care is on the ballot, workers are on the ballot, voting rights is on the ballot, criminal justice reform is on the ballot, and if you give me the honor of representing you in the U.S. Senate, I'll be thinking about Georgia every single day.
Thank you very much, Reverend and Senator. Before we conclude this debate, everyone involved in tonight's production sends their condolences to the Loeffler campaign and to the family of staff member Harrison Deal, who was killed in a car accident on Friday. Our thoughts are with the family. They're with you. We're very, very sorry. We'd like to remind voters that Election Day is Tuesday, January 5th. Absentee voting has already begun in Georgia, and early voting in Georgia begins December 14th. Thanks to the candidates and to the panel for participating in this debate. Well done. Thanks to the Atlanta Press Club and Georgia Public Broadcasting.
I'm losing my mind, dude. That was fucking brain cancer, dude. That was so bad. Yo, to the people who are saying pond. All right, first of all, first things first, I hope you got a better understanding of what Raphael Warnock represents. Some of the things he said and some of the things he would not say. Important to see all of that, okay, as a whole. And you know, really sit on it, manifest, try to understand where he's coming from. Now, the problem here in the state of Georgia is that at least according to people that understand these races, in order to win in the state of Georgia, you got to win at least, as a Democrat, you got to win at least 30% of the white vote. Okay? That's what it is. And this state, which is historically had, or at least in its inception, had a very interesting pathway for prison abolition and for a free state, a state where you could not have slaves, has, of course, turned around and has become something entirely different throughout time. Now, having said that, there are a lot of black people in the state of Georgia, and there are a lot of religious people in the state of Georgia, people that have absolutely changed their party affiliation throughout time and have turned this into a solidly Republican state. Now, that might change. That's why people like Stacey Abrams are profoundly important. With all that they've done in voter outreach, in all the initiatives they've done, trying to get as many people to register to vote as possible. Ultimately, this is unfortunately, it's not, as is the case with any other race, this is not a race about who's better, because it's very clear who's better. I mean, if we were to look at this on its merits, why the fuck wouldn't this be a clear defining victory for someone as well versed in the matters he speaks of, that his personal hands have touched the issues that he speaks of in an effort to solve some of these problems like poverty. You got someone like Raphael Warnock, who is very obviously and very clearly knowledgeable on the issues and has a personal experience on the issues he speaks of, right? So but that's not what this race is about. This race is, in some ways, a good test on the theory that maybe just churning out talking points and like a lifeless husk, as long as they are the right talking points that Republicans want to hear that correspond to their own personal biases, could get you to win an election, even if you are the most horrifically unlikable person on the planet. Now, Perdue never wanted to show up. At least Perdue did not think like he needed to show up to this fucking debate. And he's right. These motherfuckers can win in the state of Georgia without showing up to a single debate. They got millions and millions of dollars and they're pumping ads about how John Ossoff is a radical Marxist, about how Raphael Warnock is a radical liberal Raphael Warnock who hates cops and hates the military. Kelly Loeffler did not need to show up to this debate. And she still did. Did a lot of people watch this debate? I don't think so. I don't think a lot of people are going to watch this debate. Debates are notoriously, at least for the presidential election, debates are notoriously not significant. I don't know. I have to hope two Dems can win. It makes me happy to think that the state that once waved the Confederate flag on its capital when MLK sermonized and was at the seat of the Deep South is now the newest blue state in the Union. It's truly a testament to how much voter bases can change, or at least the voter base in Atlanta. All I'm gonna say is don't get too attached to this notion that like a good person who's honestly kind, who actually very clearly deserves to win this race is gonna ever win. Okay, don't think that. The world is fucking dark. It's a horrible place. Okay, I'm sorry. Bad things that could likely happen often does end up happening.
Republican David Perdue has served in the U.S. Senate since 2015. Before his election, he sat on the board of 5 major corporations and co-founded Perdue Partners, a global trading company. Senator Perdue declined to participate in this debate and is represented by an empty podium. Republican David Perdue has
thoughts on John Ossoff overall. And John Ossoff is just a Democrat. He is built in a laboratory. Built in the DSCC laboratory, basically, or the DCCC lab originally. Okay. Created to appeal to what Democrats or the National Democratic Party thinks works in southern states. But it doesn't matter. He's still infinitely better than a Republican occupying that seat. It's just the truth. He's very good at debates. I mean, he absolutely destroyed Perdue so hard that Perdue literally won't show up to debates anymore. But also, you have to remember, he destroyed Perdue, and in the same state where Donald Trump fucking lost to Joe Biden, these guys still had the plurality. I admire how much Kelly Loeffler deeply sucks. I'm not watching the debate because that's for psychos, but she wasn't elected. Not even MAGA people find her epic for triggering people, and she has the charisma of a crematorium owner. You rock, lady. Keep sucking it up. Yeah, she's really fucking bad. Like, she is uniquely bad. Like, it is. We are freaks for watching this debate, for sure. So Felix is right on that point as well. But she is really, like, she's like once in a lifetime bad, dude. With her attitude. Like, she has none of the qualifications that, not qualifications, she has none of the properties that would make her a viable candidate for the Republican Party, which is precisely why the Republican Party did not want her to occupy this position that she was appointed to. Remember, she didn't win a position, she was appointed to it. Kind of similar to Martha McSally, if we're being honest. Martha McSally, famously in Arizona, lost her race and then was appointed to the position after John McCain passed away. And she got fucking cumstered and dumpstered by Mark Kelly. She lost twice and was appointed. Kelly Loeffler is nearly identical to Martha McSally in that same point. Now, the difference is Mark Kelly is white. Mark Kelly can toe the line of like neoliberalism a little bit better than someone who has a well-documented history of saying things that could be terrifying to the whites. Okay? Because that's the reality. Because, you know, as much as we love MLK now and talk about MLK, people didn't fucking like MLK in Georgia when he was alive. They thought he was fucking terrifying. They thought he was a communist agitator. Just like they feel probably the same way about someone who is following the Christian doctrine closer than any number of evangelical pastors ever could. Reverend Raphael Warnock is the reason why, and people like him, and Reverend Jeremiah Wright are the reason why I always say r/atheists are fucking delusional for not recognizing the fact that there are brilliant, honest, thoughtful, progressive pastors out there. Liberation theology, black liberation theology is at the heart of what we're talking about. Reverend Raphael Warnock is one of those people. He's very good. So he has a lot of well-documented takes that you can either A, misconstrue, or B, not even misconstrue. Even in context, it just comes across as aggressive. I was thinking about this before, and people are going to say this is a very Caucasian take, because it really is. But, like, black pastors, like radical black liberation theology reverends, often have heated gaming moments. Very similar to the heated gaming moments that I have, where they get caught up in the heat of what they're talking about and say things that are immediately declared un-American, when in fact what they're saying is absolutely fucking true. Okay? And then they get played infinitely over and over again in a fucking time loop. Okay? Non-stop. So, I mean, this is just, it doesn't matter. Should members of Congress be allowed to trade individual stocks? What's at stake in this election is the American dream. Not sure if I've ever heard a worse answer to a yes or no question. Look, man, this, what do you mean I'm trending? Why are you saying I'm trending? Wait, what the fuck? Hasan Gaming? Wait, am I trending? Wait, what the fuck? I am. Wait, why am I trending? Did a bunch of my tweets pop off today? Is that why? Dan Crenshaw is the son of an oilman. He went to Tufts and joined Navy ROTC to become an officer. He got masters from Harvard after touring. Of course, he's not going to understand his fellow vets who enlisted right out of high school, who needed stability and upward social mobility. Is it the poll too? More viewers on your stream than the debate live stream? Yeah. Radical liberal since this morning. I cannot imagine a scenario where Floyd Mayweather loses a fight to Logan Paul. Is completely unimaginable regardless of the size difference. Bro, Kelly Loeffler is like if you gave an AI talking points to read, just completely emotionless. How will Georgians vote for this sociopath? Americans think millionaire oil barons in Texas are more working class than Latina bartenders in New York, as they think black reverends from MLK's church are less Christian than Trump. At some point, we got to stop letting Republicans define these values and running along with their framing. Yeah, you guys should. Yo, I made your new hip hop tee merch. Seeing as no one like your other Machine Gun Kelly. What the fuck? Hog you. Anyway. New Barbie sucks. It only screams radical liberal socialism and defund the police. I don't know. Maybe I'm just trending on my end because it's just like showing me the. I mean, this hasn't been retweeted by anybody else. That's why I'm fucking winning. Like, the moment that like Nick Merckx or the moment that fucking like XQC or Valkyrie or anyone else retweets this is a wrap. Anyway, I hate that this is what they use. My head looks so tiny, dude.
Or they shoot it, it doesn't do anything.
It makes my head look so tiny. I got pinched 1 year, brother. Congrats. Thanks. Anyway, did I run an ad at the top of this hour or did I not? I don't know. I have so many thoughts on this fucking debate. Ad time. Okay, I didn't run the ad. They found recent clips from everyone else but you. Yeah. I did not run the ad. Okay, I'm going to run an ad right now. At the top of the hour, every hour, there's a 60-second ad break, folks. And of course, I'm going to run the 60-second ad break right now. If you'd like to experience this stream with no ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5. Or if you don't have $5, which is understandable, you can subscribe for free by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch Prime. This way you get access to emotes. You can send me fucking links in the chat. And also have an ad-free broadcasting experience. This is a 6-second now. Anyway. She was wearing a wire. They fed her answers. Man, don't be one of those fucking weirdos, dude. Like, it's just stop. What is this, QAnon, dude? Are we QAnoning it up? Stop. Also, it doesn't matter. That's literally a wire. It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't fucking matter. She didn't even need to do this interview. She didn't even need to do this debate. Okay? She didn't need to do this debate. She only, I don't know why she did it, to be honest. She didn't have to fucking do this debate. She was still going to win. Like, everything is on their side. It's Georgia. It's fucking deep red. They already had the plurality of the votes. Like, show the Warnock ad. So, one thing I will say is the Warnock ads are overwhelmingly positive. The Warnock ads hyper-focus on issues, whereas Kelly Loeffler's ads are hyper-focusing on how bad Warnock is. It's all negative. It's all fucking negative nonstop, okay? It's all negative across the board nonstop. Warnock is also kind of jacked too. I know I've said hot pastors freak me out, but you know, I'll make an exception. But anyway, so what's interesting about this? This race is like, you got sexist Georgians who might not want to vote for Kelly Loeffler, and you got racist Georgians who definitely don't want to vote for Warnock. So you have this like two separate values that are of course at the heart of every American. Racism and sexism, very important stuff. And Kelly Loeffler is doing white racial grievance politics very well, and she's not doing anything well. She's never done anything well in her entire life, but her team is doing a decent enough job to fucking amplify that message. Like, you know, look at this black guy. Hey, he's black, by the way. you know, wants to fucking wants to open up the prisons. Not good for Georgia. That sort of shit, right? Meanwhile, like, she's a horrible candidate, fucking devoid of any sort of personality whatsoever. Very clearly bought her fucking appointment and is just awful, like god awful. She got caught up in a fucking insider trading scandal too. Like, he didn't used to be Jack, but then after the AOC stream, he started watching HasanAbi gaming streams. Yeah. He's just such a fucking scum fucker. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. When did you first start hating women? I don't know, probably when I was born, dude. Dude, I really fucking hate her. I hate her so much. I fucking hate Kelly Loeffler so much. Oh, did I misgender? I do that all the time. Turkish is fucking gender neutral, okay? Yeah, I misgender nonstop. What do you think of Loeffler's refusal to say it was rigged and accidentally admitting Biden won? It doesn't matter. None of that matters. No one watches these debates. No one's going to give a shit.
People like me aren't supposed to run for office. I grew up in the housing projects of Savannah. My mom is from...
The problem is, like, I mean, Warnock he is black. You know what I mean? And for Georgia, that's, like, going to be kind of an issue for the white population. So I don't know, like... I don't know. He deserves the seat more than anyone else. It's gonna be great for black turnout though. We'll see. We'll see if that's enough. It's not a problem. Are you fucking kidding me? In fucking Georgia? It absolutely is, dude. These people are fucking psychos, man. Okay? We're not fucking yeah, by the way, that's the other thing is like people are like, oh, is that a problem in Georgia? To date, in the United States Senate, 10 African Americans have served in the U.S. Senate. In 1870, it was Hiram Revels of Mississippi became the first African American senator. Blanche K. Bruce. In 1841, Edward Brooke, Carol Moseley Braun, Barack Obama, Roland W. Burris, Tim Scott, William Moe Cowan, Cory Booker, Kamala Harris. Kelly Loeffler has been... Chad, it's not that Georgia is blatantly racist, but subconsciously the majority of whites here are, just like Loeffler being a woman brings a disadvantage. Exactly. Exactly. Isn't that better than zero? Man, we're talking about a black senator being elected very clearly throughout the fucking history of the United States Senate. When it's happened so fucking rarely, then obviously it's a fucking problem. That was the point I was trying to make. Better than zero, he said, bro. Are you fucking nuts? People very clearly fucking care because they are painfully a part of white grievance politics. So they get caught up in that shit. Throwback to Charles Booker and Amy McGrath. Lol, despite being a great hands-on candidate, he was black in Kentucky. Yeah. Oh, it fucking sucks. But if there is one person... Here, I'm going to give you the copium. Or I'm going to give you the hopium. Okay, are you ready? Here, I'm going to give you some hopium. Are whites not allowed grievances? No, whites can have grievances. They just can't be... Blacks are now becoming senators. Like, that's not a legitimate grievance. You understand? Like... White people have grievances all the time. I'm a white person with grievances. I fucking talk about my grievances all the goddamn time. The issue is when we talk about whites and their grievances or white grievance politics, that literally just means non-whites. By the way, a fucking completely made up concept, but non-whites are participating and getting a megaphone. That's not a legitimate grievance. You're a racist piece of shit. Shut the fuck up. Okay? You don't deserve a seat at this table. You don't deserve to be a part of this goddamn conversation if that's your grievance. Because if that's your grievance, you're a privileged fucking asshat. Okay? When white people grieve and we're talking about fucking, I don't know, economic oppression that they are subjected to, that's entirely different. That's entirely fucking different. So, 30% white number based on who's registered or actual population of GA? No, who's registered. 30% number is what I got off of, fuck. It's the number, it's what Democratic consultants in the state of Georgia that have fought in Georgia races and lost in Georgia races say. Okay, in a statewide race in the state of Georgia, Democrats believe they need to win. They need to secure 30% of the white vote in order to win the state. Now, the thing that changed in this past election was turnout for the black vote, turnout for non-white voters. That changed to a degree where that complicated math equation is now no longer the same. Okay? What hurts Warnock more, him being black or him being progressive in GA? No, him being black, motherfucker. What do you mean him being progressive? Half the time when people say, oh, this person is a progressive, they're using that as a substitute for being black. There is no fucking hurt for being progressive. So, as I was saying, Abrams got within 1.5% is definitely possible, albeit difficult for him. She's expanded on that voter base over the last 2 years through Get Out the Vote. Loeffler sucks more than Kemp. So, that's actually true. So, here's the hopium. There was, and Lukito too also pointed to it already. So, the hopium here is if there's one person that a fucking radical black reverend could defeat in the state of Georgia, it's Kelly Loeffler. She is so awful, dude. She is so fucking painfully awful. All right? She was appointed to that seat. Like, she's so fucking terrible. If there's one person that because this is not about being a better candidate. Let's be real. Let's wake the fuck up. It rarely ever is. But if there's one person that Warnock could fucking absolutely destroy, it's Kelly Loeffler. So we'll see what happens. Oh, this?
Raphael Warnock, radical liberal Raphael Warnock, radical liberal Raphael Warnock, who won the election, and my opponent, radical liberal Raphael.
All right, let's watch this now. Is she just liked in Georgia? Yeah, she's not liked necessarily. It's just that it's just Trump is elevating her as best as he can. What? Oh, this is a good thread. Oh, if Kelly Loeffler had a problem preaching of the radical liberal Raphael Warnock, why should she visit his church to speak in January? The reason why they won't mention it probably because then it makes Warnock look bad too. Like, why did he allow a person like Kelly Loeffler to be a part of his church. Like, is he paid? Is it pay to play? Oh, it's in his ad? Oh, never mind. Apparently it is in his ad.
She spent her summers picking cotton and tobacco. Dad was a veteran, a small businessman, and a preacher. They taught me the value of hard work. I was first in our family to graduate from a 4-year college, earned a PhD, and was called to Martin Luther King Jr.'s pulpit as senior pastor of Ebenezer Baptist Church. I've always thought my impact doesn't stop at the church door. That's where it starts. Fighting for affordable health care, fair wages, to protect the dignity of work. This race for Senate is about who you think best represents you. If you're looking for a billionaire, I'm not your guy. But if you want someone who's been through some of the same challenges as you, I'm Raphael Warnock, and it would be my honor to serve you. That's why I approve this message.
So most of Raphael Warnock's ads are very positive. Some of them are policy focused. Nearly all of Kelly Loeffler's ads are all negative, all attacking Warnock, all saying he's a radical liberal. He wants to defund the police. He says fuck the military, blah, blah, blah, all this sort of stuff. So this will be an interesting test to see the two most important roles in intersectional politics in America. Will sexism trump racism? And of course, the other actually important, I'm not joking anymore, but the other actually important thing here to watch is, will positive policy proposals and advocacy for positive progressive policies and staying out of like negative campaigning, will that actually help? So we'll see. If you say it's not possible, what's the path that he should take to win? GA is a horrible testing ground to get good data, voter suppression, etc. Any update on the Twitch thing Warnock alluded to on Twitter? Are you going to try to game with him and also for get out to vote? I have connected them with Twitch at this point. It's both Asif and Warnock, and maybe some fun stuff might happen. Don't worry about that for the time being. Okay. And no, Warnock does not game. I don't see Kelly Loeffler using race in her attacks against him. The only people being racist SJWs like you, talking shit about Kelly because she's white, saying you shouldn't vote for the black man instead. Wait, what? Oh, Chunk Yogurt is back. Thank God. Thank God he's back. Yeah, dude, you caught me. I'm racist against whites, okay? You fucking got me. No, it's not bait. It's our resident fucking weirdo. All of this sucks. Oh, fucking bum me out, dude. I knew I was gonna get bummed out. Okay, we're getting into gaming, dude. I don't wanna fucking think about this anymore. The worst part about like getting caught up in debates and stuff like this is that when the candidate is actually good. If the candidate is bad, it's one thing, right? The candidate is bad and he loses, that's one thing. You're like, that's expected. When the candidate is fucking good, when the candidate is actually a decent one, who would be great in the United States Senate, would represent your values and would represent your interests better than many others would, that's when it fucking sucks. That's when it really hurts. Anyway, it's Sunday Fun Day. We were supposed to do fucking gaming a while ago already. So let's do it, folks. Hey, Motsky, I hope you can change the title and the game. I've been getting really into Sleeping Dogs. We went past the original hurdle, the initial hurdle of the game. We went past the initial hurdle in the beginning of the game, and now it's getting fun because there's new combos that you can use to fight people, fuck people up, break their knees, stuff like that. Why does it feel like I'm rapping when I'm talking over the beat? Yeah. Anyone who says I'm not white, when you watch me talk over the beat, then you recognize that I am. Oh, fuck. Okay. I can't go in. I love this. This is the best song. Yeah. Turn my headphones up. Turn my headphones up. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Turn my speakers up. Appropriating black culture, Puggo. Oh, shut the fuck up, bitch.
I want to do something special for my boyfriend.
Flip, flip, flip, flip, flip, flip, flip, flip, flip, flip, flip, flip, flip, flip, flip, flip. Ass cheeks clapping. Oh wait, here, I'll just do it from here. Chain of evidence. Wait, so now I could just get my car, right? This is sick.
Love clothes? Get into something really you. Get into J. Jiggler Clothing for Men. Relax, sporty cuts with a great feel, and the most important thing of all, individuality. J. Jiggler. Original clothing for original men.
Coming up in your speakers, Step Your Game Up by Charlie Tuna.
Wait, didn't I just do this mission already?
You okay?
No, I'm in big trouble. I really need your help.
Oh, never mind. It's the new mission.
What's wrong?
It's this.
A gun?
Yes. Charlie made me carry it in my purse for him. He didn't want the cops to find it, so he made me take it.
Dude, the guns in this game are all so fat.
Charlie, he's one of Dog Eye's people, right?
Yes, and you took over, right? So in a way, the gun is yours too. You'll take it, won't you?
Sure, I'll take it. That's it? That's your big problem.
Yes. Thank you so much, Wei. I knew I was right to trust you.
Oh, Sekatsu is gonna happen.
I'll take care of it.
Thanks, Wei. You're the
Oh,
greatest.
Sekatsu is gonna happen. Where do you put the gun, though? Where's the gun at?
Hello? Raymond, I got something. What is it? Something for ballistics. A weapon belonging to one of Dog Eye's men. Do you know Charlie Peng?
Bro, why am I having this convo outside of the club?
Never mind. Can you use it? Maybe. I'm on my way.
Oh, Corona! Get away! Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay. Okay. Gotta do this, sorry. The Chinese word for is literally the N-word, by the way. For those of you who don't know. You don't have any like Chinese relatives like I do. That's why it sounds like he's saying the N-word.
Andrew? What are you doing here? Where's Raymond?
This is something I wanted to handle personally, Wei. Do you have Charlie Pang's gun?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I'm sure you've noticed that guns are something of a rarity in Hong Kong. Not like in the States. This particular gun is quite important.
So who's the dead guy?
I was hoping you'd help me with that, actually. Officer Shen, take up a firing position.
What?
Okay, you ready? Listen, it's simple. We'll have to recreate the fight.
You think you can rip me off? Oh, hang on. Let's just talk about this.
What?
Fuck you. Let's go. Damn it.
First, he was in cover behind the barricade. Get down behind that barrier. Good. I want you to put some bullets in a few things.
Why am I shooting at this?
All right, good. By now, the van must have appeared on the scene. Then he must have run to over there. Shooting at the guys over there. There was a shooter, firing shots from the passenger window. But he couldn't get a clean shot, so he pushed forward.
Kill the thug?
Come on.
Oh, shit.
What are you waiting for?
Wait.
Move it a long way. We don't have a lot of time.
Wait, I'm confused. What the hell? Do I gotta do that again?
One more thing. He would have tried to get away, but Charlie disabled the car. Your weapon, officer.
It's a little bugged, but
firing
hey.
way.
Pendrew! What are you doing?
I told you he wasn't important. Now he is. He's going to help us nail Charlie Pang. It's for the greater good, Way.
It's a very cool way to do a tutorial.
I don't think I do, sir.
Way, I know who you are. You're just like me. You do what must be done. Local PD is on their way. You should go.
What's up, guys? Is it? Wait, I didn't come here in this car. I came here in my car. That sucks. There's no way they catch up to me unless they're in a helicopter. That's crazy. Wait, what? What is happening? Oh God, chill. We just found out Chu's restaurant got hit. We received a tip on Hotshot's whereabouts. I parked the truck nearby so you can... Oh my God, the music is great. I can't even look. I can't even look at the screen because my head is shaking too much. Oh, wait, is that a sports car? What? sorry. We gotta stop the music for a second. Get out.
That's on radio.
Who's always open for your favorite coffee? E-Bar, the city's all-night coffee bar. From lattes and shakes, espressos, cappuccinos, and our infamous all-day breakfast.
Wait, what?
E-Bar, coffee 24/7.
Are there enemies here? What is happening?
That's on radio.
What was that? Does anyone know what that is? Is this DMCA-able too, by the way? Am I the only one who notices the little hiccups in the game, or do you guys see it too when I'm driving? I can't tell if they're a part of the cinematic.
What the fuck's going on? Dog Eyes shut up Winston's mother's restaurant tonight.
What does Puck Guy mean?
Your mother? She's fine. But 2 of our people were killed, and a couple customers were wounded. The police are there now.
Wait, he went after your family?
大佬, everyone's outside. 我哋隨時可以出發. Listen up! We're hitting his sweatshop on the waterfront. All his trucks move to that place. It's how he makes his money. I want it burned to the ground. Siwa runs the operation. Put that Hung-Ga-Chan in the shallow grave.
Hung-Ga-Chan?
Winston, are you sure about this?
Of course, I'm fucking sure.
Look,
what's
the chairman gonna say when he finds his warehouse floating in the ocean?
He's not gonna like it. But there's no way Dog Eyes walks away from this.
So burn the warehouse, but take Suha alive. Put him to work for you, and give the chairman a bigger cut than he was getting from Dog Eyes.
Okay, do it. Bring him alive.
Right, boss.
Hung-Ga-Chan? Oh, I'm driving.
Dog Eyes gotta know he fucked with the wrong people.
Yeah, no kidding. We're short a gun.
Let me fix something here. Hold on. I'm gonna do Hung-Ga-Chan here. Okay. Yeah, I just did it. I just did Hung-Ga-Chan. Yeah, I had to pause it, baby. I'm sorry. Alright, we're good.
Shan, let's see what you can do without iron.
Look, hold on. We shouldn't go in shooting anyway. There'll be workers in there. And we need Suwa alive. He's worth a fortune.
Oh, we're going in shooting. This is Dog Eyes' biggest moneymaker. They're not gonna give it up without a fight.
But you want me unarmed?
You're the new guy. Once you're inside, what are you trying to do? Believe me, you better have some bodies on you before the night is over. I want to see proof that you're not a cop. As far as I'm concerned, there's only one test that matters.
So you want me to kill one of Dog Eyes' drug dealers to prove it? All right? It'll be my pleasure.
Bro, I clap cheeks on the regular. It's not a big deal. I'll kill multiple Dog Eyes people. Give me the opportunity, brother, man. Hung-Ga-Chan!
All right, here's the plan. Go to the back door. I'll look around, wait for my signal to attack.
What? You seen the new pair yet? The one? Silver. Thinking of getting one for my girl. And what Dog Eyes pays you?
Can I, like...
Well,
Can I silent assassin these people or what?
Your girl care? How's she gonna know?
Hasan, where are your shoes? I'm Kashan! Whoa!
I know him. Part of Winston's. Fucking get him!
Wait! Oh shit! Wait, how do I do? Broken! Broken! Broken! Broken! Homgasha! Avoid grappling. Use. Broken. Homgasha! Okay, I really feel it when I fuck them up, dude. Oh shit. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, oh, what's up? What's up? What's up? You just brought a punch to a knife fight, dude. What's up? Oh no, the knife broke. Hungaisha! Hungaisha! Oh, that just closed in on him, dude. Oh god. Okay, dude. God damn it. Okay. What am I doing? God, I wanted to put him in the toaster. Wait. Wait, what? I wanted to throw one of them in the furnace. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, whoa! I'm going shot! Wait, what? Oh, nice cover, by the way. I like the way that they made that cover work. Wait, I don't have a gun left. How is he still alive? God damn. Okay, the fighting, for as good as the fighting sequences are in this game, I would say the shooting system is like probably the exact opposite. Like, I guess that's deliberate though. Like, I assume they made that on purpose so that like it wasn't so... Wow, that guy's on fire, dude. I did that. Wait, what? Come on. Oh god, I keep trying to reload by hitting square. If you do bullet time vaulting, it's a little bit better, but still pretty crappy gunplay. I mean, it's not the worst. Like, it's still all right, but it's nowhere near as well made as like the what? Hitting? Nowhere near as well made as the fighting sequences. It's clunky.
Fuck. Siwa, you're coming with me.
Fuck you! You're not taking me alive! Ah!
Uncharted 2 gameplay?
Right,
no, Uncharted 2 has way better shooting than this.
Come on.
Here you go. Do I have to shoot him? Fuck guys, how do I?
Fuck's sake.
What is this camera angle?
Gonna kill you, asshole.
Dragged CY out of the manufacturing plant? I feel like he's already dragged himself out, didn't he? Oh, here he is. Wait, isn't that him?
Guys! All right, light it up. Come on. Stop goddamn chasing me.
Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to fuck him up.
Fuck! Shit.
Ron, dude, what are you doing with the cameras over here?
Guys, out of way!
Fuck guys, how do I?
Run! Fuck's sake. Those dog guys is gonna kill you, asshole. Guys, help me! Fuck you!
Oh, there's two people there. Oh.
Damn it, let go of Let go of You're fucking with the wrong people!
Okay, so why?
God damn it, let go of me!
Damn, this dude didn't even die, dude. Yo, where's the rest of the homies? I don't know which button is A. Is AX? Chat, is AX? Chat, which one is running? Oh, it is A. Okay, got it. Thank you. Or no one actually told me if it was A.
Shit! I said, don't move! Fucking cops.
Okay, what are you doing? Oh my god, this is so quick. Action hijack, hold A when close to target, press A when arrow turns green. Oh my god, is this for real? What?
Are you fucking done? Okay, I'm done. Get down to the ground, now! What are you doing?
Shut up.
You know what you just did? You're dead! You're dead!
Look, I'm not afraid of dog eyes.
Dog eyes? Motherfucker, I get paid by Dog Eyes, but all my product goes to Big Smile Lee. You wanna fuck with him?
I just did.
Wait, what am I?
Dumb bastards, got any idea how
Look at what I'm
badly
doing.
this is going to fuck things?
Hey, ask me if I care.
My product is what makes the whole triad work.
I don't give a shit about your product. If you keep talking about it, I'm liable to forget I promised to bring you in alive.
What the hell is wrong with you?
You know what? I'm sick of listening to you.
So drop me off with some real gangster.
Wait, how the fuck do I
You'll
get
to meet
there?
a few.
Dan, used to be this organization, knew what he was doing. Now it's full of crazy motherfuckers and quiet folks.
Shut the fuck up!
Terrorizing the witness? It is cyberpunk. This is cyberpunk 2000.
Siwa. Nice to motherfucking meet you. From tonight on, your partnership with Dog Eyes is done. Take a ride with me. We can talk about the terms of your new partnership. You did good. Here, a little token of my respect. Keep this up and there's a lot more. I get the feeling things are looking up for the Water Street boys.
Thanks, boss.
Hey, man. Look, I don't do this often. But,
You're so
sorry, I was
jacked.
wrong about you. You show your true colors tonight, brother.
Wait, is this the guy from Ip Man? That's what he looks like, Ip Man. Right? Doesn't he kind of look like him? Like younger. No, you racist. Okay.
Chop shop. We noticed you still don't have your own ride. Come by any time if you want to buy a car.
Oh, yeah? How much will that cost me?
Don't worry. We'll give you a good deal. Son on ye never pay full price.
Why are all the Water Street boys handsome? Hey. Bing Chen Donnie Yen as Ip Man is the best. He does look like fucking Ip Man. If you do the endurance race, you get a super fast bike. Top job, cheaters never prosper. Enduro. Where is it? Yeah, they're making Sleeping Dogs movie. Should I do the side quests? Are they good? I feel like they're a bit of a waste, no? Like a waste of time. Oh my god. Just do the backwards camera. Oh god, the way they do this backwards camera is so cancer, dude. Honestly, this is the worst part of the worst part of the game is the way that the camera is when you're driving. Outside of that, it's really good. You have to do the police missions to progress your story. I am doing the police missions. Damn, this music is fucking dank. This is a really good game. I see why people want me to play it. I see why people wanted me to play it. It took a little bit getting used to, but it's honestly a very well done open world, like it's definitely not like Just Cause, you know what I mean? It's not like
Are you trying to insult me?
Just Cause kind of sucks,
Let
you
me
know?
fix my car up. Then I'll take you.
Like a lot of the other open world games like this are just not great, but this one isn't like that. It's very good. Plant a bug under Hotshot's car. Oh god, am I gonna do this weird shit again? Oh no, this is my biggest weakness, dude. God damn, I did that quick. Never mind. Never mind. I'm kind of a badass. Never mind. Speed run. Hot shot who, Omega Lol? Hot shot me, baby. They call me goated on the sticks. Goated Billy Bob. Hacker Mans. How am I gonna catch him if he decides to clap cheeks with this thing? Wait, what? Why? What?
Shit.
How's the race second, huh? I still own it. Hey, you know this guy weighs shit? Supposed to be SNL. Every time I turn around, that guy shows up. And usually the cops aren't far behind. Started racing the other day. Tough. You think he's a rat? Or undercover. They had a problem with that a little while back. You think they kill a cop when the police just go away? SNL's in trouble if he is. I'm 18K, what do I care? But if I was you, I wouldn't let them see you do anything and walk away. This town is full of morons, Naz. It's up to me to put them into place. Yeah? Why? Punk by the name of Ace, talking a lot of trash. Now the fool actually wants to race. No accounting for people's intelligence these days. You gonna take him out? Uh-huh. Motherfucker won't know what hit him. Tell people he's gonna take me down? What? Don't worry. He races me, they'll be scraping him off the pavement in sticky little pieces. Looks like you have little choice, huh?
Yes. Inspector, it's Way. Hotshot's gonna race Ace. And he's talking like he's not gonna let Ace make it to the finish line alive.
Do you know where and when?
Not yet. One other thing. Hotshot and his friend Nas suspect on the cop.
Nas Singh, the drug smuggler?
Know him?
Yeah, I know him. He's an informant for HKPD. He's the one that put us on to Hotshot in the first place.
Oh, damn.
You guys on both sides of the game.
You want me to tell him to shut up?
No. I agreed to help you, Inspector, but not if it gets me killed. Do everything you can to keep my cover intact. I'll deal with Nas myself.
All right, Way, all right. For now, let me know if you find out anything about that race.
I'm making money that way, by the way. Guys, why do you keep saying play Among Us with Noel? I love Noel, but I'm currently playing a game. Like, I don't want to. Get some drip for real, dude. You look homeless? No. I love my outfit. Like, I think my outfit is sick. Unless it's like a legendary outfit. Like, there's apparently like a Bruce. Oh shit. I think my fit is good. I don't know why Chad is fucking bugging on a stack for real, on God, you know? Why is Chad bugging on a stack for real, on God? I'm hot. Hotter than a motherfucker. Dude, look at this. This minivan looks like... Chad bugging, bruh. For real, on a stack. 2 Virgils, bro. No, the fit is trash. I want to see the... Wait, how do I get to my... Open this fucking door, bitch. Okay. Wait, why can't I see any of my missions? Is it bugging again? It's not letting me show the mission. Oh, go to bed. Oh, okay. Well, I gotta do that anyway. All right, wait. Let me see if I can get a cab. Damn, is this like... I feel like this is the bad part of town, dude. There's no cabs, bro. Never mind. Lots of car theft. $300? Bro, are you kidding me? Get out of here. $300, dude? I'm taking your car. This is mine now. Actually, I'm kind of 300 Hong Kong dollars doesn't seem too bad. I feel like I'm bugging on the stack right now, you know? All right, let's see if there's anything good here that I can access. What? Your face is too low? Wait, how the fuck? Suitable for practicing martial arts or ambushing rogue bananas. Okay. How do I get that? Like, how do I... What? Okay, I already got one of the best. Like, there's no way. How do I get face? How do I increase face? Chat? Oh, yellow missions for... Oh, no. That's what side quests do. Okay, got it. All right, fuck it. I'll do it, dude. Racing increases face too. Charlie Kirk would like to know. Good one. Okay, well, what should I do? Surprise exchange? Oh, it's top of the hour every hour. 60-second odd break right now. Time for an odd break. It's time for another odd break right now. All right. Do side quests marked in yellow? Okay, I'll do that. I heard that they're quick too. This is a good move to just do quickly. Surprise exchange rate seems rad. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'll just do this. You can go to the yellow t-shirt icon to get outfits that give really good buffs. Okay, I'm gonna do one fate. Not a fan of this game, but I'm glad you're having fun. I dig the porn stash. Wait, why don't you like the game? It's really good. When are you calling Emma Stone? You hear those fucking cheeks clapping out there, dude? That's what I'm calling Emma Stone. Wait. Oh, I'm not gonna go to sleep yet. I'm gonna do a face mission. Or will it even let me do a face mission? Those are your balls clapping? Ew. Wait, what did this motherfucker say? I'm a broke college student? What did he say? I'm a broke college student, so I gotta watch these ads? Bro, you watch 60 seconds of ads, dude. Like, sorry to hear that, brother, but I think gonna be all right.
This guy wants in. He's gonna have to show me some blood on his hands.
You show your true colors tonight, brother.
You are an officer of the law.
You guys constantly having terrible dreams. I mean, nightmares. Sister, not brother, but I'll take it. I mean, it's not like try to make it as accommodating as possible, but
Like a banker. Men like that only
Uncle Poe.
wear Bruno James. Mr. Wei told me there was an explosion at Good Fortune Manufacturing. More fighting between dog eyes and Winston, I understand. Was that coverage?
Wait, what?
Hello. Wait. The Knox security company has refused to pay protection money. If you see their vans, hijack them to bring them to one of our garages.
Sounds good. I'll grab them if I see them.
I just did. Wait, is that it? Do I grab one of them and steal it? That was easy as hell. God damn, that was easy. That was too easy. There's gotta be more to it than this. I think I made it. Yep. At least getting rid of the cops is easy usually. Wait, where am I supposed to bring this? Bring this phone. I can't steal it. It won't let me steal it. I wish I could just... Oh wow, this car has a tire iron. Nice.
Investment you'll ever make? Visit an ancient jewel store near you. With up to...
Nope, there's another one. I'm doing face missions only right now, baby. Let's go.
Hey, wait! Can you help me out?
Whoa, this guy looks cool.
What do you need?
A ride.
Oh my god, he has a tiny head.
Okay. What the hell?
That asshole was sleeping with my girlfriend.
You can't just punch a cop.
I know. Gotta have a getaway ready. I really appreciate it.
A little warning would be nice.
Oh, right. Okay.
You gonna pull this shit, you gotta learn to drive. Think about dumping that girlfriend too, all right?
Well, she's not exactly my girlfriend. I really like her though. She's got a nice smile.
Incel.
Dresses real nice.
You're not even dating her?
Not yet, man. Gotta be optimistic though. What a getaway. Thanks, Wade. Next time I need to hit a cop, I know who to call.
Get out, motherfucker. It's my car now. That was very little face. But yellow t-shirts give you bonuses too, right? It's the DLC shop.
This doesn't look good at all. Wait, ice cream? Special discount.
You're doing this all for drip?
Ice cream.
You helped the man hit a cop for no reason? Hey, that wasn't no reason. There was a reason for it. The reason was that the cop was sleeping with a girl that he liked. Where'd the car go? Oh, here it is. Where'd the kung fu chick from yesterday go? Have you clapped your cheeks? Not yet. Okay, it's not exactly clear as to how you get to that place. Oh, okay, got it. Hey, Crypteco, thank you for the 20 tier 1 gift subs. Pog. Thank you, Crypteco. Hey, Crypteco, you are not Weird Champ. You are Pog Champ. Okay, I think I should probably just drive. Or not drive.
Hey, sexy. Hey, big man. You want some new clothes?
Hey, big man wants some new clothes. Hell yeah. But not from you, from the fucking DLC store, dude.
Hey, you look like a man. My son runs the pork bun carts downtown. You should go
Cowboy
see
hat,
him.
giddy up, ghost
taught
pig
him
hat,
everything he
classic
knows.
black fedora. Ew.
I used to do a little gangster work on the side myself, you know.
Does this do
I
anything?
took an arrow in the knee. So now, here I am.
Oh my God. Leave no doubt which side of the law you're on. Complete history on your skin, Russian mob style. Oh. Wing
I
Chun
used to sell
master?
fish, but my wife couldn't take the smell. She'd tell me, you change store or you never see me naked again.
A true warrior must use
Don't
cunning and
look like she
strength. These
used to.
boy.
So I had to think about it.
What? Seraph Industries? Icarus might have made it to the sun with his fall. What? Bro, they have Deus Ex, Agent 47. Oh my God, it looks so ugly. Bronze Warrior? Sun Wukong? George St. Pierre? Unknown Warrior, do your DD. Vigilante, sometimes the law isn't. Oh my god, these are so sick. How do you see the perks? Heightened reflexes. Counters are easier to perform. Okay, that's really sick. Gaining it 5 face experience. Great strength is bestowed upon you. Silver ball or pistol reduces tension in the police. FR-27 sanctioned flechette rifle. 33% reduction in damage from gunfire. Wait, can I have one or can I have multiple? Oh my god, this game is so sick with the drip. You can only get one? Oh. Wield the Lightning Warrior sword? Oh yeah, you can.
After you're done,
Oh, you're saying I can buy multiple? I just can wear them one at a time. Okay, got it. That's what I was saying.
You go later.
Okay, Dripwise Vigilante is the best. Dripwise Vigilante is the best. Heat level goes up half as fast. Yakuza 1 is Dripwise insane too. Gun accuracy is 50%. You can only wear it one at a time, but you can buy them. Oh my god. Okay, Vigilante I'm buying for sure because I look sick.
Against a great enemy, you might as well look good doing it, hey?
Okay, this game is so sick. And I'm getting the Sun Wukong. Reduces melee damage taken by 60%. What the fuck? No, this one's sick too. Stop fucking screaming about all the different fits. Okay, here, I'll get the Wukong for you. Okay, here.
That's a good look. I know a lot of girls who are into that.
Okay, well, let's do a fucking...
Boys too, come to think of it.
Races for Class A bikes are now available. Oh no, it's no longer doing the flip. I gotta take the shoes off. It's too close.
What do you want? Mrs. Chu suggested I talk to you. She's a friend of mine. I need a favor.
What do you need?
My husband is in the hospital and I can't pay the bills. The only thing we have of any value is our car.
You want to sell it?
No, I want you to run it in the harbor. Our insurance is really good.
Okay.
Hong Kong is like pretty capitalist too, isn't it? I mean, it's like libertarian.
You want good clothes for less? I got special deals. Hey, sexy man, you want new clothes? Why don't you let me dress you?
Wait, what? God, this car is fucking done, dude. Don't let the car take too much damage. How could I even let it take more damage than it already has? This thing is like on fire, dude.
Like a thin chain from here to Brisbane, printed names in vain, represent the insane, gotta do it, snarly putrid.
So what am I supposed to do, jump out?
Like bodily fluid with mucus, cruise is useless, facts like a druid, whack like the lucid, smack like fluid, rules is ruled.
What do you mean get back in the car? This game is so dumb. Like, get back in the car so you die? Oh, whoa. What a weird thing that this game just tried to get me to do there. Dude, this song is so sick. I'm gonna unironically, it's been so long since I've listened to music that I'm gonna just listen every time I hear music. Every time I hear sounds that aren't just a podcast, I dig it. Keep playing. I wish it was still playing. Oh, I got one more until a health upgrade. Let's go. His mission sucks ass. Really? You're about to do the hardest yellow mission? Defeat all the enemies. 18k thugs on a turf using poison blaze. Time to prove yourself? What the fuck?
Son of a bitch!
Wait. Wait. Wait, what? There's no way I get through this, right? Wait, why can't I freaking dodge? Why can't I dodge? Oh, what? What was that? Okay, I think I can do that with a Wukong power, dude. 18,000? Oh, 18k is the name of the...
Son of a bitch!
Wait, oh, you can't dodge. Oh god, you can't dodge. You just had an easier time beating this mission than the Wukong. Wait, what? I think I need to do a different outfit. You don't have the disarm skill yet. Oh, that's why. Dodge at the wrong time and you're stunned. This mission is literally impossible. It's not that hard. I can do it, but you have to be perfect. The real Hong Kong Triad group that they renamed in the game from 18k is actually 14k. Okay, I can come back and do this. This mission is truly one of the hardest missions in the game. I'm not even kidding. It's not worth your time. It's a late game mission. Skip for now. Okay, I'll skip for now. Okay, this is the last time I'll try it.
Son of a bitch!
Yeah, no way. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's like a 3-hit. I just want to say thank you for helping me realize I'm not the worst gamer in the world. Opponents with knives will live. Wait, did I just...
Well, you in I reckon I talk about
Aw. Hong Kong healthcare, dude. Crazy. Okay. No free healthcare, dude. This is crazy. Lost an arm and a goddamn leg, brother. What about this one? Fashion advice. This could be good. You get up. Fix the camera angle, man.
如果你中意食麵包蛋糕，你就一定會中意 Rooster Bakery， 全港最好味嘅麵包碟，好食。無論係椰子餡、肉餡、芝士餡、紅豆餡，定係咖喱餡，都超級好食。嚟試下啦！
Wait, I'm gonna change my bit.
Next up on Ninja Tune Radio, you're about to hear a late.
Right handling and supernatural fuel efficiency. This outfit can upset the balance? What do you mean? I feel like this outfit's not good. It's bad.
You have a client here?
Oops, sorry about that.
Next up on Warp Radio, you're about to hear Battles and Square Pusher. Enjoy.
What? What?
Hey, mister! You got a moment?
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
Sexy
sure.
suit?
What's going on?
Do you think this shirt is too tight? That will teach you to be a pervert. Run, Gibson, run!
Oh my god, I just killed a guy. It's crazy. I just killed a man. I can't believe we just killed someone. Wait, what is the curse that he said? Hey, Hana! Imagine you're like, I just wanted 500 Hong Kong dollars, and then you end up getting fucking hit in the face with my spiritual. I mean, he's dead. I mean, I killed him. I killed him. Bro, you good? Yeah, sorry, brother, but you just got fucking clapped by the monkey, dude. Yeah, why would you steal from the monkey god himself, dude? You just... Why? I mean, imagine thinking you can steal from a dude who's crazy enough to wear this outfit in public. Oh, there it is. That's what I was looking for. Why would you ever do that? Why would you ever go after a dude who's crazy enough to wear a monkey outfit in public? Now, where's my fucking Nimbus? Me? You talking shit to me? You fucking crazy, dude? Yeah, that's what you get, motherfucker. I'm the monkey god, dude. Fucking hit me, bitch. Stop saying call the girls on your phone, okay? Oh my God. Calling the girl actually helps with the game. It's not just for cooming. Okay.
Who's he talking to?
It's the die low, man. It's the chair.
我明白㗎啦，我馬上到。Wait, you're coming with me. Looks like you're gonna meet Uncle Po. The rest of you, wait here. Don't do anything until you hear from me.
What's going on?
You are staying here like I told you. And you are shutting the fuck up. Got it?
Yeah, boss. Of course.
Good. Let's go.
Nerede? Ne oldu? How did it happen? Okay, hold on.
You worried?
You pissed off the wrong people, Wayne.
Look, at least we kept Siwa alive.
Yeah, that may be just what saves us. We're gonna bump Uncle Po's cut. Hoping that does it. It's not fair, you know? Look what I built. The night market. All of North Point, really. The dog eyes gets green. What was I supposed to do, huh?
Just what you did. Look, you can't back down from that asshole.
You and him got history, huh? Well, me too. Listen, Wayne. Anything happens to me, you look after our people, okay?
Damn, this dude literally went from
family has to stick together.
Being sus as fuck on me to like.
But they're not gonna be leaders.
He went from being sus as hell on me to just like trusting me with all of his.
Even if he doesn't want to admit it, do me a favor. Look after Peggy and my mom too. This can be rough business. The one thing we got going for us is each other. Brothers, you know. I know people use that word wrong, but it means something to me. And it should to you too. Not just that we're son on you. True brothers. Blood. We look after each other. And we look after the people we love.
Okay, Winston. Siwa told me he really works for Big Smiley, not Dog Eyes. I keep hearing his name.
Big Smiley is back in Dog Eyes, sure. That's where he gets the balls to come after me. Lee has a lot of power. Along with drugs, he's into prostitution, porn. He even sells women across the border into the rest of Asia. Whole thing is run like an industry. Very sleazy, but big money.
Winston, we can't just walk in there, not if it's as bad as you say.
We had a lot of choice. It's the way it's done, Way. Besides, you can't hide from Uncle Po. You want you dead, you're dead. And I'd rather see it coming, you know? You should be okay. But if I get my ass shot, do not do anything stupid, you hear me?
Okay.
Who gives a shit?
Fuck off, Johnny. Hey, Winston. What's wrong? You look a little pale, man. That Dog Eyes tells me you've been throwing your weight around. What happened? You guys used to be tight as shit.
Is he here?
Nah, he left a while ago. Without a scratch. Doesn't bode so well for the other parties involved. Go right in. Have fun.
You and Monkey Boy.
Uncle Po.
Ah, Winston. Come in. Sit down. Have some tea. And you, young man, must be Wei. Winston speaks very highly of you.
Winston has been a good friend to me. I've tried to do right by him.
I like the way you think. That's the attitude that makes us strong. Loyalty, discretion. Used to be more common. Winston says you're the one who made sure Siwa was not arrested.
No, it was Winston's idea. He had to assert himself. assert his position. But he didn't want to inconvenience you in the process.
Did he now? In any case, you did well. I want to show you my gratitude.
Uncle Po, there's really no need.
Don't argue with me.
None of you are cool for recognizing the fucking classical composition in the background. Okay? No one thinks you're cool. I'm letting you know. You're a fucking nerd. Shut up.
Do you know Roland Ho? He has a business collecting debts. The other day he told me that he could use some help. It's quite lucrative, you know. Tell him I sent you. Winston won't mind in the slightest. Will you?
Thank you, Uncle.
Winston, relax. I know you were provoked.
They're gonna kill my boss, aren't they?
God damn it. I bet $1,000 I was going to be carrying you out in a fucking body bag. Uncle Po must like you.
Yeah, I don't think he has an opinion on me either way.
All right. I tell you what, you get tired of spinning your wheels in the night market, give me a call. There's more to this business than strong-arming street vendors.
Ricky, your name's Ricky, right? I appreciate the offer. You know, let me think about it and I'll get back to you.
Wait, so the other dude is dead, but I'm fine. He's clapped up though. They killed him, right?
Take the car across the street. Give you a chance to see what it's like to be in the big time.
Oh my god, this car's sick. Oh my god. Oh, Winston's not dead.
Got him now.
Yeah, you alright?
Things are gonna be okay. There's gonna be work to do. A lot of work. Stay ready.
I always am.
Look, in the meantime, I'm getting swamped with this wedding crap. I'm gonna need your help on a couple of things.
Yeah?
Yeah. I tell you, it's easier to be a Red Bull than a crew. Let's stop by the restaurant when you're done there, okay?
Got it.
Oh, I got a baseball cap. Baseball cap. Nice. Nice. Fucking nice. A baseball cap then. Nice.
Hey, Roland Ho?
Who's asking?
My name's Wei Shen.
Ah, Wei. You got friends in high places, my boy. I hear you and Winston have been making trouble with Dog Eyes.
Dog Eyes has been asking for trouble.
I remember when I was like you, always looking for a fight, ready to kill anyone who so much as looked at me sideways. Here's a tip for you, kid. Don't take on a boss in your own triad unless you know for a fact someone else is gonna back you up. Hierarchy is the only thing anyone cares about. Always have, always will.
Uh-oh.
Thanks for the advice, old-timer. So, when can we get to work?
Okay, big man. 我睇你點做. Patsy Wing.
我睇你點做.
You'll need this. Collect what she owes.
What the fuck, dude? Yo, things are getting heated up. I'm just running around with this thing now?
Hey, Jackie.
Just checking in, man. I heard things were kind of intense. Wanted to make sure you're still with us, you know?
Uncle Po seems to have a handle on who's causing the trouble.
That's a relief.
Look, I gotta go, Jackie. Gotta see a lady about some money.
Am I gonna rip a lady with a Uzi? Is that what's about to happen?
Represent the insane, gotta do it. It's not really cute, true grit. Came to spew, spit like bodily fluid. For niggas, cruise is useless. Packs like a druid. Whack like the loose shit. Smack like fluid. Rules is rules. Back right into.
Oh, God.
You're gonna pay up, you understand? Shit, that's a lot of muscle.
Oh, chase mission. Oh god, that's the wrong car. That work? God. That was some real Bollywood shit, dude. You know, like in the... Whoa, where are they shooting at me from? Oh. Oh, God. What? Wait, what? How did that miss everything? What happened? Do that again. Boom, boom, boom, boom. I don't know which ones are like, oh, whoa, whoa, chill. It's not good to be ahead of them. It's always better to be coming at him from behind, I think. It's a good car to be in for this chase, though. What is happening, dude? Spoke too soon. How will I even get back to chasing this target? Like, is the game over? God, it's not even an easy mission either. Also, it's not the car, it's the fucking dumbass like mechanics of the game. What? Like, that's not my... I'm dog shit at the game. Okay, dude. I'm dog shit at the game. And watching you makes me feel better about myself. Okay, here, take 2 weeks off for that one. If you think that that's literally my fucking fault, I don't know what to tell you. When, god damn it, dude, it's just so fucking annoying, dude. You tilt me so much. Like even when clearly the game is bugged, it's still me, dude. It's still fucking me. Like, there's never a moment where it's not me. It's always me. Is there ever a moment where it's not me? Is there ever an instance where, like, through no fault of my own, do I The hell was that? Why are they going so fast all of a sudden? Back up. Also, why does that happen to cars? Come on, please don't do that again. Oh God, I was so scared. Oh wait, it's gonna do it here though. Oh God, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh God, thank God. Okay. It almost happened again, dude. Oh shit.
Who are you? What is this? I haven't done anything.
That's the problem. You old guy like rolling home money, you gotta pay.
I'm sorry.
I don't care if you're sorry. I care if you have the money.
I know, I'm sorry.
Hey, stop saying that.
Sorry.
Look,
The car. Who has drugs in the back? That should cover my debt. Don't hurt me. I'm sorry.
Wait, what?
wasn't gonna do any of that.
I think she died, right? She must.
You got the money?
No, next best thing though. Got a car loaded with dope.
All right, what I have to do, bring it back here as soon as you can. Don't drive around in a stash car any longer than you have to.
She just fucking killed herself. Bum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum. You kidnapped her? Okay, chill, dude.
Raymond.
Shed, finally. Where the hell have you been?
Look,
Do you have any idea what's going on? What happened at the warehouse?
Raymond, do you ever actually read my reports?
Your reports? All I have to do is read the goddamn newspapers. They're calling it a massacre. If it ever came out that the police were involved, we're dead.
It won't.
Well, you can't know that. You at least could have turned Siwa over to us. It would have helped our case.
That would have put the entire operation at risk. What does Pendrew say?
You know, he's not your handle, Wei. I am.
Well, then fucking handle it, Raymond. Well, how'd you think this was gonna go down? Huh? Whatever it takes. You remember that? You wanted results, and you can't get them sitting behind a desk, nose in a rulebook, with a stick up your ass. Look, Raymond, I am doing what needs to be done.
No, you've crossed the line, Wei. I'm gonna terminate this operation.
Oh no.
You can't do that. Pendrew won't allow it.
Pendrew may like to take chances, I don't. And you are dangerous.
Fine. But before you go back to your office to try and pull the plug, go ahead and tell Pendrew that I just met the chairman of the Sun On Yee.
The chairman? Wait, you're just a foot soldier.
Well, this foot soldier has just been marked for promotion because I made sure Suwa got out safely. It'll be in my report, and maybe this time you'll actually read it.
Damn. Damn. Thank you, Fluky. Yeah, I just made it, baby. Bitch, look at me. I'm the fucking monkey god, homie. Wait, did I just get a new house? Pog. Pog. Poggers. That is what is known as a Pog Champ moment, dude. Intel reports illegal fighting on Secret Island. I got you an invite. Ferry leaves from Central. It is what is known as a Poggers. Dude, I look sick. I can't do the yellow one yet. I'm trying to get more face so I can.
That was Chung. He borrowed my phone.
What kind of idiot do you think I am?
I'll do one. I'll do one straight one. Damn, dude. L3. I mean, L3 is just not working. There it is. Oh, that's what I was. Just a little driving. Wait, I just did that mission. I gotta do it again?
Wait. Hey, help me out. I'm leaving in a few seconds. All I need is a good driver.
What is it this time?
Let's go.
喂，邊位啊？哦，hello。
Uh-oh.
What the hell was that?
Yeah, shoplifter was cheating at the cards last night.
The try and imitate is like random Chinese words that I hear
Yells a lot. I know her heart is in the right place.
that I try to imitate, but that's it.
I guess it's hard for the moms.
Well, I mean, you know, I used to have a thing for blondes too, and that drove her crazy. Bad enough if I went out with a Chinese American girl, but a whitey?
What a whitey.
It's good to know she was loyal to her people.
No, she's loyal to her prejudices, more like.
Did you guys see that burning thing? Yo, he said whitey, bro. This is real racism. Oh, shit. Oh, her mood definitely is not recoverable after this. I didn't scratch the paint. I just destroyed your car, Peggy. For your crimes.
Here we are.
So good to see you again.
Welcome, welcome.
I'm here to finalize the details of the flower arrangement.
Yes.
I'm just the driver.
Damn, I look sick though. I look like a cool ass driver. Like
I'm just gonna change back and then we'll be done. Actually, there is one other thing. Black orchids. This probably sounds silly, but it was my mother's favorite flower, and now that she's gone, I was thinking that I'd love to have a black orchid centerpiece.
Driving Miss Daisy.
I'm afraid that's impossible. There are none to be found in Hong Kong.
Really? Well, I thought they had some down at the Garden Temple.
Well, yes, but they're not for sale. The other day, the CEO of Old Boy Trading wanted one for his daughter. He told them they offered Temple $100,000. They still say no. It's incredible, no?
A black orchid at a wedding guarantees that the couple stays together for the rest of their lives. Oh well, Wei, come on. We can go now.
Playing a game. Yeah. I'm driving my boss's wife to be around.
All right. Next, we need to pick up the wedding.
Kind of like GTA, yeah, but in Hong Kong.
Winston's in charge
It's
of that.
GTA, but racist
He
against
knows
white
I'm
people.
very particular about cakes, but he promised I wouldn't be disappointed. I'm sure Winston will impress me.
They're laughing.
It's our wedding after all.
And your wedding has to be perfect.
Now you're getting it. So your mother took you to the States?
Yeah, you know, she loved Hong Kong, but she wanted to give me and my sister a change of scenery.
Intercept the delivery with van? What?
No, it was Mimi, my sister. Growing up in Old Prosperity, she started down a particular road and couldn't get off of it. And my mother hoped that moving to San Francisco would shake her up, change who she hung out with, you know?
Damn, how is he so easily moving around?
Some
Like,
habits die hard, you know? Some don't die at all.
I'm sorry, Wei. Winston mentioned that she passed away. I didn't mean to bring it up. Hey! Isn't that a van from the wedding cake company?
Hang on.
What are you doing?
Yeah, the guy had the wrong address. Winston asked me to make sure the cake was delivered.
He's so thoughtful. Wei, slow down!
Peggy, if we don't catch that van, you won't have your special cake at your wedding.
What? Faster, go faster.
oh my God, sometimes the driving is cancer. Okay. What are you doing, Mom? I don't know if I have any batteries. Oh my God, this is the fastest cake driver in the West, dude. We're east, not in the West. We're in the east, but how is he going so fast? This is incredible, dude. Wait, I literally can't catch up to him.
Careful!
Shut up.
He's not pulling over.
You're a gangster. Do something. Get out there and get him.
Here, take the wheel.
Careful, don't hurt my cake.
Don't worry.
Get that van. I'll follow you.
What?
Relax, I just want the cake.
What? This is my cake. Mine.
Look, I don't know what Dog Eyes is paying you, but it's not worth it for a wedding cake.
I don't know no dog eyes. This is for my wedding. My wedding is going to be perfect, you hear? Perfect. You want this cake, you're going to have to pry from my dead fingers, you hear?
Okay, well, I didn't do that, but...
有没有发现，它出现，总是在想要放弃快失去之前。有没有发现，它出现，总是在想要放弃快失去之间。
Tell Winston I got the kid.
Wow, that's great. I'll take it right to him.
Don't look at me.
All done.
Thank you, Wei. Thank you. You know,
what just happened?
It makes me think. The wedding just won't be perfect without that orchid.
We're going to the temple, aren't we?
I knew you'd understand.
Okay, this is literally a simp.
Family here at all?
This is literally a simp mission, dude.
Well, you're wrong, Wei. You have family. You have us.
Thanks.
No, I mean it. I know Winston's work can be rough, but it makes us a family too.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Man needs brothers, uncles, and sisters too.
To help me with that soft side.
Don't laugh. It's very important. You know, I can probably set you up if you want. You're a good-looking man.
Thanks, but I'm not looking for anything serious right now.
Bro.
I wouldn't.
My car. Ah!
No longer gonna set me up.
You're still playing around, huh? Well, let me know if you ever change your mind. I know some nice girls.
Yeah, no, let me get you your favorite flowers, like, of course. Oh, I'm about to beat the shit out of some Kung Fu masters right now, aren't I?
Wait here. I'll be right back.
Watch it.
Get a rope from the shack? Fast talk past the monks to pick the orchid. I just want to karate chop him, dude.
What are you doing here?
When energy flows among flowers, we are all everywhere. I am here and not here. I love flowers.
Ah, brother. So true, so true.
Wow. This game is disgustingly racist against.
You don't belong here.
What is belonging, brother, when we're all part of the same cosmos?
That's it? Oh, I'm getting the shit out of that jade statue too. Damn, this temple ain't so nice if they stole a jade statue from the homie, dude. I have done the karaoke minigame, yeah. Wait, what is this? Shit. What was this? Knock off J Jiggler. Nice.
Hey, who are you?
Well, who is anyone when we are all each other, part of a single great organism that never dies?
Wow. I am the king of... Wait, why did people say 100 tries incoming when I'm like literally the king of fast talk? Like I've never talked faster than anyone's... Wait, that's not even black.
You stop right now!
Oh, this is why. Isn't this guy supposed to be good at like fighting? Or is that racist? Oh my god, I'm covered in blood. I can't hide it now. Like Kung Fu Monk? Like, isn't he supposed to know how to do Kung Fu and shit? I gotta get that. That's my health. Max health increase. Let's go. Bro, chat is like, that's racist, except warrior monks exist. Like, what are you talking about? There are literal monks that...
Over here!
Yeah, I'm not gonna fight you guys. I'm a peaceful monk.
Call the police. I'll keep him occupied.
Police! We have a thief! He's desecrating our temple!
I've decided I'm a peaceful monk. That's the dipset, brother.
You got them? Oh, wait, thank you so much.
How can I say no? Peggy, do you have any Winston's clothes in the back? I don't think these robes gonna make the right impression.
What do you think about this?
Yeah, sure.
Am I getting naked in front of her? Like, what's
perfect.
Hiya.
Hiya. Oh, I need to get that.
Winston is not gonna like this.
I need to get that.
Go, go. Don't scratch the paint.
Hiya. Bro, it's just some flowers, homie. Chill out. Fucking let me be, brother. Alright, he's out. He did not make it through that. Oh, he did. Okay.
Hey, what are you doing?
Wait, why did them just fall in front of me? Okay, he's definitely out now. There's no way he followed me through that. What is happening with this game right now? Oh, there it is.
Thank you, Wei. Thank you. Oh my god.
It was my pleasure.
Upgrade
If you're gonna be
ASAP?
my sister, the least I can do is help out with your wedding.
Your mother would be proud of you.
I hope so. Sometimes I wonder.
No, I can see it. Life isn't perfect. It never is. You have a good heart.
Peggy,
Nope. I know. Women's intuition. It's the same with Winston. He talks tough, but underneath he's a very caring man. That's why I love him.
Thanks.
That's the secret. You do what you have to do, but you
Crap, I
always
think I'm
remember your
stuck.
family. Remember the people who love you. Then you'll always be happy.
Oh god. Oh my god. What are these guys doing?
What's it like in America?
Less crowded.
I guess. Do you like it better here or there?
In some ways, I was more comfortable there, but it wasn't home.
It's important to have a home.
But I'm not sure. No hunger.
Ew.
Wait, what are you doing?
Wait, I gotta grab this.
Home is home.
This fit is trash doo-doo, man. My mom just gave a Snickers bar from a poop sock to my brother. It's fine, I had one too.
extra paint to
Reminds me of True Crime Streets of LA. No, it's like, it's definitely better than most other GTA clones. Like, it's probably the most fun GTA clone I've ever. Oh yeah, Mom literally found the poop sock. Now that that's actually what happened. Fucking degenerates, dude.
Thanks for being so helpful, Wei. I really appreciate it.
Of course.
Sometimes this wedding thing stresses me out.
Oh, it was supposed to be called A True Crime 3? Really?
Don't worry, Peggy. It's gonna be perfect.
Oh, it's so nice to find someone you can really rely on. I can see why Winston likes you.
Have I played True Crime? I feel like I have. Open world with cars, GTA clone. I mean, these games are all GTA clones. So, yes, that's not wrong to say that. I just stole her car.
From Europe's premier fashion designers, Salt House. Discover a world of silks, the purest cottons, and the finest leathers, exquisitely incorporated into our unique designs. Salt House, the word in fashion.
Can you look at GTA's 1 through 3 and you realize it's not open world? GTA 1, 2, 3 was open world too. You're wrong. What are you talking about? Every GTA was open world. GTA 1 was top down, but it was still open world. It was like one of the first. GTA 3 is like literally one of the first ever open world games. Dude, I lived through these periods. Like, you're wrong. It's like Shenmue, a couple RPGs. But like, as far as 3D open world sandboxes goes, GTA 3 is like one of the first.
This
GTA 1 through 3
to
is
enjoy
literally
your
all
time
open
in the
world.
States.
It was all right.
To have two homes is to have two souls. So they say.
What if you never feel at home anywhere?
Then I think you must guard your soul carefully, so as not to lose it. What would you like to learn?
Drive over fucking Girl Scouts back when games were big. Oh my god, I killed him. Get up.
Have you learned nothing? Have you forgotten everything? Your left wing. Your other left wing.
Dead.
Someone please keep wing. Left. Right. Stop by again if you find one of my statues.
Please kill all of my students. If you call one of the girls, then you.
Yeah, hello?
Amanda, it's Wei. You doing anything later?
Wei, hi. I was going to go
Got
see
you on.
Magistrate Park.
Okay.
You want to come along?
Yeah, cool. See you in a bit. Meet me at Victoria Peak.
Yeah, that'd be fun. See you, Wei.
Yeah, of course I went with the whitey, dude. In my endless efforts of the white genocide. You see this? Wait. Where's my house, dude? Is this where my house is? Where'd my house go? Oh, here it is. I gotta change. Fuck guy! Fuck guy! Okay. Ciao. Fucking Jinko jeans, dude. This shit sucks. And a wife beater. I'm going on the date in the monkeys, dude. Don't be crazy. Wait, how do I get on the date now? I just called her, but where is the date? Oh, photograph Amanda. This whip really literally gets faster. The Nimbus Cloud actually gets faster whenever when I hit the handbrake on it. The e-brake makes it faster. It's crazy. No, dude, I don't want to fucking do a drug bust. God damn it, what the frick? Wait, she's so far. Okay. Brake is a non-existent entity in this game, by the way. Like, you can't brake at all. You have to use the e-brake. Except the e-brake in this one makes you go a little bit fast. It's like wonky on this one. Do you know Little Chinese? I don't know anything. I just learned. Oh, shit. I just learned how to say some bad words just now while playing this game. Oh my God. God damn, bro. Women really be taking you all the way up on top of mountains and shit to get you to take photos of them. What the hell is this? What kind of date is this, dude? Yo, you are so... Wait, maybe.
Wait.
I'd rather take an L before.
You look frustrated. What's going on?
It's closed. Why is it closed?
The public is only allowed in on the weekends.
Oh, this sucks. I wanted some pictures for my blog.
Well, let me see what I can do.
You know how I was talking
Rather take an L before I do something for a
With
W.
your photos, right?
Yeah. I decided to do it on all those cool little shrines all over town. Oh, can you take a picture here?
I thought this was for your blog.
That looks good, thanks.
You have to say, that dress looks really good on you.
Well, you know, this guy bought it for me.
Guy bought you that dress, huh? Tell me about it.
Well, he's pretty cocky. A bit of a jerk.
Wait, did I buy this dress for her?
He's also kind of cute.
And what does the guy think about you?
I don't know. I hope he likes me.
Well, I don't know about the guy, but I think you're pretty cute.
is for her OnlyFans.
You think you can let me and my friend in?
No, I told you it's closed.
Look, I'll make it worth your while.
Well, sir, it is time for my break. I think I'll go for a walk.
You're so resourceful, Way.
Damn. I took a photo for her. Wait, why am I sprinting?
Hey, will you take some pictures for me? Please?
Follow Amanda and snap photo when she poses?
Oh, over here.
What the heck is this, man? What is this fucking mission, dude?
Oh, that's pretty.
Bro, what is this? Yo. You're buying her clothes? I'm snapping photos for her OnlyFans. We are not the same, brother. Oh no, I gotta do hacking shit on this?
I think this is a good spot.
Hold on, I'm doing hacking stuff in the middle of a mission. Gotta ikuze or to watch you.
Good composition.
Hold on, honey. Let me just hack into this.
One more.
Are there missions where women are actually people instead of props? Okay, you're expecting too much. All right, chill.
That's great. Thanks. You're a pretty good photographer.
Ah, no problem. My pleasure.
That was great. Thank you so much. I can't believe you got us in here.
It's no problem. I mean, it was fun. Kind of, nice playing tourist in your own town.
Yeah, I can see that. Thanks again, though, for taking the time to, do this.
Yeah, it's okay.
Shaped like a piece of macaroni.
So, was this like a date?
Sounds good to me.
Bro, this is the
What
most.
do you think?
Definitely. I mean.
Bro, I will never get over the fact that she's
Yeah,
supposed
that
to be a
sounds
white lady.
Well,
but she
thank
does
you for the
not
date.
look like a white lady at all. It's so funny.
So, hey, I have an idea.
Oh, really? Tell me more.
Oh my god, are we about to Sekisu in the fucking car? Kiss me through the monkey mask. Come on, bro, let me get to level 2. Oh yes, I can get to level 2 phase now. Wait, where'd my car go? The mask stays on during sex? Yeah. Wait, does this make her a furry? She just hooked up with a monkey man. Wait, did someone steal my car? Crazy. Yo, we gotta break up. Yo, Emma Stone. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. We're breaking up. Why? Because you're a furry. I can't have that. Damn, she took my fucking whip, dude. She took my Nimbus cloud. Fellas, we're really out here losing our cars to the ladies whose photos were taken for the OnlyFans. I like how dynamic the female characters are. You know? You get to take photos of them and stuff. Very dynamic. Definitely not one-dimensional
I
at
bought a
all.
whole shipment of birds from the mainland, but they keep losing. I think they must have been feeding them sawdust or something.
Remind me not to bet on them.
Yes, exactly. I'm just about bankrupt. My only
All
hope
girls
is to get
do
the
is eat
insurance
hot
money
chips,
on the
steal
shipment
Nimbus, and lie.
and my truck.
Your truck?
If someone were to steal it and run into the harbor, I'd be saved.
Damn. Chicken kanji.
Oh my god. Oh, this is the anti-vegan mission, huh? Wait, is half this... So what's going on? Is half of Hong Kong just literally doing insurance fraud? Capitalism has hit Hong Kong pretty hard, huh? Okay, chill, bro. Everybody in Hong Kong is constantly trying to do insurance fraud. Wait, vegan. What do you think about all this? I'm about to drop a... I just killed a bunch of these animals, dude, for no reason. They just drowned to death. Y'all all right with that? What? Vegans would be... Whoa! Vegans would be unironically happier they died instead of get eaten. You're PETA, bro. You're just liberating them. Yeah. True. Yeah, I'm playing Cyberpunk, dude. It's crazy, right? Oh, I gotta get one of those sick whips. Bro, why am I allowed to run in the streets of Hong Kong with a freaking gun in my hand? Like, is there no law? Is this America? How do I holster this thing? Is there a... Hong Kong's open carry now, brother. I love Hong Kong now. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Get out. Get out. Damn, the only jobs available here are non-existent, huh? Get out. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna end it here, chat. Okay, well, I'm ending it right now. Oh, shit. Almost loaded on accident. I always do this. All right, folks.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar.
All right,
dude.
ladies and gentlemen.
Holy shit, dude.
We're at the end of yet another incredible day full of gaming. I'm gonna go hang out with my mom and my brother before he leaves, and my brother's girlfriend.
I'm saying it. America deserves happiness.
Oh,
Fuck it.
is they're about to leave right now?
America deserves love.
But
I'm saying it. America
I hope you guys had a good time. I don't know how much longer this game has. I think we're almost done with it though. I might have to sneak in another game before before Cyberpunk, which is coming out on Thursday. So only, what, 4 days left now? Exciting stuff.
Pervert. I bet he's got some big old giant bitch tits.
So,
I bet he's got some
hope you had some fun on Sunday Fun Day as well.
He's got some big old giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old
And I'll see you tomorrow, bright and early.
Can't make up that name.
We play Saints Row 3. It's very short and you get to fly a VTOL. No.
Can't make up that name.
You're like halfway? Okay.
That's his name.
Anyway, love you all. See you tomorrow.
I'm saying it.
Good night.
America deserves love. Fucking